is the subset premium. Hey everybody, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are all having a nice day. I'm out of breath because I just ran back and forth to make sure I took my allergy medicine. Because I don't want to sneeze on you. We're back. Big weekend. Got some stream days planned for you. Starting right now. We're playing the new Dune game today. Dune Spice Wars. Not Doom. Different thing. Maybe one day I'll actually read the book and watch the movie, but today we play the game. It just released, it's a 4X. Which for those of you that don't know mean, the 4Xs of course are Extreme, Exterminate, Xylophone, and Explore. It's an acronym in the gaming world. Quadruple X. What about Xenomorphs? That would probably fit. But it's a strategy game, basically. And I'm actually pretty excited about it because, not that I have any attachment to the franchise Dune, even though I think it looks cool from an outsider's perspective, but more importantly, it's by the developers of a game called Northgard, which was kind of a smaller game that I think I made a YouTube video on. I definitely played it, but I don't remember if I streamed it or YouTubed it. Let me see. Yeah, I think I streamed it. That's why I can't find the YouTube version of it. But it's a really fun strategy game. I don't know how much traction it got back when it came out, but it was super solid. And primarily multiplayer focused. Have you read all 6 Dune books? I have read the title of all 6 Dune books. Confirmed. So this is, I'm sure this joke has been made 100 times. But like, this is the Dune logo, sort of, but I can't stop seeing dunce. Like, I know it would be actually dunk, but my brain reads dunce. I wish I could read. Chat, I wish you could read too. Hi, everybody. Welcome to beginning of stream stall tactics, where we're gonna say, what up to beginning of stream sub Stoy. Thank you for the tier 2 sub for 22nd month. This Midas explores. What are you doing back there? He doesn't know. He's just being a dog, walking around. Maybe he'll sit in the sun. Oh, he is so beautiful. Midas is a beautiful pup. But thanks, Stoy, for the double sub. Feng Shui Gorilla says 6 months of hard pumping. Pumping it for 6 months. Hello, Feng Shui. Dorito sub for a 40th month. Thanks, Dorito. Welcome, stream. First time chatter, fast expands. I came to see Dune, not your face. I came to read chat, not some bitch, okay? So we're both disappointed. Simulacra, thank you for the 17-month sub. I appreciate the alien please dancing. Clive Rip for 1,000 bits, also cheering. Thank you for the $10 in bits. Hi. Adelwolf. Welcome back for a 42nd. And hello, Karth Fader and Attack Frog, also jumping in. Also, like, relax. It's been 8 minutes. I just started the stream. And this is not a sponsored stream, so I can be mean to you and not feel guilty about it. Good day, chat and talks. Hello, Lexus. What up? This one's from Midas. It's a good Midas sub, Attack Frog. Is this Dune based on the books, the movies, or the old Westwood RTS games? I'm gonna say the books. But it's a 4X game, so it's not a campaign. It's not like a storyline as far as I know. It's just gonna be like a replayable strategy game with picking a different faction each time you play, you know, different units and buildings and stuff. I came for the hair. One day, that won't be possible. Hopefully it will. But one day, maybe not. Bald Etalyx. Sneaky Snail, hi. When the Minecraft mod showcases, maybe sooner than you think. I wouldn't mind doing some Minecraft mods. Sometime this year. Maybe. But hello 66 Ayrton, too. Chat's got some pimped up slubs. You guys have been waiting too long. Where are all these first-time chatters coming from? Is the Dune Spice Wars category starved for content creators right now? Call Me Sergeant 60 says, yo, looking forward to this stream. The new Dune is a really great movie as well. Very, very excited. I'm glad your enthusiasm is palpable. Chad loves spice. That's understandable. I don't know if I love the spice. We're gonna find out. But no, it looks good. I've got like 2 versions of the book. I just need to sit down and read. I have the first book. I guess I should specify. The thing is I got time. The reason I haven't read it yet is because I missed the movie on release, and I know the movie doesn't cover the full book. So in my mind, I don't really need to read the book until closer to the second movie release. Because the faster that I watch Dune and like read the movie or read the book, the sooner I crave the second half of the movie. So if I can just keep putting that off in time, I can have 2 for 1 and read the whole story. Because the book will still go beyond the scope of the movie, so I'm gonna find out what happens. What's your favorite spice? My favorite spice, I don't know, it's tough. It's tough. Like, I would say either garlic powder. He's gonna say pumpkin latte. Why garlic powder? Because it's just, I don't know, mincing garlic is annoying. But it is better than garlic powder. But no, I'd say not cinnamon, Chad. Okay, besides salt, salt doesn't count. Garlic salt, what about me? No. That's two different spices. Paprika's great, sure. Chat's gonna be like posh spice. Sporty spice. Yeah, I saw that one coming. Cumin, what about cumin? Hey, what's up, Hippo? I will try to make some spice flow momentarily. We're gonna watch the intro cutscene. Cumin and oregano? Okay, I give some oregano. I would say actually, unironically, mustard powder. That's my go-to. Mustard, ground mustard makes all meats better. It makes hamburgers better. Pork. Chicken is questionable. That's really the only exception. I would say ground mustard. Ground mustard, and this is not a spice, but combo with like Worcestershire sauce. That's a staunch alliance between two really compatible flavors. He said it right. Yeah, I know how to say Worcestershire. Anyway, thanks, Hippo, for 22 months. Hope the stream's been going well, dude. I hope you're having a good day. Chad, I hope you're having a nice Tuesday, too. A lot has happened. A lot has happened today. Two things. Number one, before the stream, my internet gave out temporarily, but I think it's because a cord came loose. So I'm hoping that doesn't mean anything for the future of this stream. And secondly, my computer blue screened less than 30 minutes before the stream started. So I've got the deck stacked against me right now and making this stream successful. I haven't had a blue screen on this computer since I bought it, as in it's never happened. So today is an auspicious day because I got the blue screen of death when Firefox froze, doing nothing at all, really. I think I was like paying an electric bill and was like, okay, bye, computer shut down now, I am done. So if the stream just randomly dies, probably blue screen my computer, and that's why I try to get a new PC every 3-ish years. We're going on 4 years this October. This computer will be 4 years old. It's getting older, longer in the tooth. So I'm hoping it's not an indicator of things to come. End of career stream, possibly. Get the blue screen out of the way before the stream starts, I think was the right way to do it, though. But hello, Just Mojo, as well. Hope Vegas is treating you well, Just Mojo. Says 42 months. Aw, yeah. New PC win. New PC when I can find a graphics card. Nobody's even talking about Bitcoin anymore, and I still can't find graphics cards. But also, I need money. So, you know, I'm willing to wait. Computers, a new top-of-the-line PC is not a cheap investment. So, trying to make this one last. Because it's still doing good. Like, I can still stream stuff on high settings and get 60 frames per second in most things and get the job done. I've always wanted like a 2 PC stream setup. We'll see if we can get there. All right, we're gonna watch the Dune Spice Wars intro cutscene, I guess. And hopefully not experience any more blue screens today. That would be nice. But anyway, howdy to everybody who's sitting at work right now, watching the stream, when they should be being productive. Hello to all the school kiddos who, I'm probably on the East Coast, because West Coast, I doubt you're home yet. And hello to all the desperate parents who are just delaying picking their kids up from school because, you know what? You only get to live once. Make them sit in after school care so you can enjoy some gaming streams on Twitch. They'll get over it. It's a learning experience. You need some time for yourself. Work just ended for me. Hey, that's me! What's up, Bucky? Productivity? No. Etal stream? Yes. Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I watch Etal on company time. I think chat like posts a variation of that almost every stream now. But anyway, hello workforce. Hey, 200 IQ, just make your boss a fan. That's why I tell everybody I know, put me up on the water cooler TV, you know? Let me inspire the rest of the workforce there. Put some fire under them. I'll start doing chat audits from your coworkers. Give some motivational speeches. If boss is a fan, they might see you in chat, though. Okay, but if you see your boss in chat at the same time you're in chat, who's in trouble, really? Is it you or is it the boss? Etalyx, I've been playing Songs of Six for the last several days. It's surprisingly deep and tons of fun. Thanks for playing it. Hey, my pleasure. I'm glad you find a new game. You. I'm in trouble? So if you and your boss find each other in my chat, I'm in trouble. I'm just kidding. I know what you're trying to say. All right, let's do this. It's go time. I know you can't see anything right now. It's because I'm opening the game. And now it's open. So stop subscribing and be quiet until you can see the... Why can't you see... Okay, there you go. You can see it now. It's muted. I knew that. Shh. Chat.
The nature Fremen dream
Got it
of
fixed.
creating a green Arrakis, while the Baron Harkonnen wants to paint it red.
I haven't seen this yet.
Smugglers who above all desire profit by turning the tables. The noble Atreides, bound by the whims of the Emperor, are blinded by their honor.
Making
The
pylons.
board is set.
I'm glad each of the factions have agreed on a
The
consistent
Spice War
uniform
begins.
color scheme. Chat's just gonna copy pasta the Dune logo. Okay, sure. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I was curious what you were gonna latch onto. It was been ready. Dune. Spice Wars. Slash says, I've been playing this Dune game since it launched earlier today. It's a weird mix of Northgard, Warhammer 40k Gladius, and Endless Legend. Those are all strategy games. So I can see that. That doesn't surprise me. Thank you for the 20 months, Slash. Sack says, Dune who? What do you mean, who? Dune you. Pringles is still the best narrator. Who, the voice actress? Or me? Egotist. Alright, we're gonna start a new game. We got green, red, blue, and yellow. Nice. I like the color choices. Like, they're just nice shades of green. That's a nice royal blue. The yellow might actually call to me the most. It's hard to say, but let's read some things, because I don't know how to play this. It just came out. And I'm probably gonna... Okay, here's the other thing. The movies told you guys how to pronounce everything. Okay, you didn't know. So when I mispronounce everything, don't get all high and mighty on me just because I haven't seen the movie. Because you figured it out live in the theater. But I'm listening. House Atreides. The stellar reputation owes a lot to its leader's commanding style. Firm, yet honorable and fair. By imperial decree, the Atreides just inherited the stewardship of Arrakis and have a lot of work to do to take over from the Harkonnens. Harkonnens? It's pronounced Harkonnen. Harkonnen? Oh my god, he mispronounced it. No, it's pronounced Atreides. I don't know which of these pronunciations are real or fake. Chat's just putting... I can't tell which of these are memes and which of them are serious corrections. You're saying it right. You can't just write the word out and then... Hark! Hark! Onin, is that better? Do I have to say it like that every time? The smugglers, I know how to pronounce that word, and the Fremen. I'm just kidding. I'm joking, okay? It's a typo. So, what work do we have to do if we pick this house? Can use the peaceful annexation ability. Yawn, pacifists. Other factions lose no authority from treaties with you. I don't know what authority does, but I'm sure it's very important. Benefits more from a high Landstrad setting. Cannot pillage neutral villages. Why not? Dr. Fremen. That was right. Wait, is it actually Fremen? It's not Freeman? I'm very confused right now. Hark! Onin shares its chilling reputation with... I'm not going to do that every time. Shares its chilling reputation with its leader, Baron Vladimir Harkonnen. They have been called despotic, merciless, scheming, and devious, and those are only their finer qualities. Fremen. So it is Fremen. Chad, are you baiting me? I don't know what's real anymore. Can use the oppression ability on Harkonnen villages. Plus 5% village resource production per active militia. Okay, so military might gives you... You're intimidating the villagers so they give you more stuff. Anyone always... I don't know how I got anyone like that. Always knows the influence flows of the other factions and minus 10% village resource production. Okay, the bad guys, for all intents and purposes. Google it. No. Smugglers. There's a fine line between smuggler and full-fledged bandit, and Esmer Tuick is adept at walking that line. Smugglers can provide anything to anyone, provided they put the price, and do not look at the specifics too closely. Can install underworld headquarters in opponent villages, can put bounty on Landstrad resolutions. These are all meaningless words. We're just going to figure out what they mean. Improved interactions with the black markets, limited access to the Landstrad. And then Fremen, according to chat, are the only people native to Arrakis and will do anything to protect their way against the offworlders. While their leader, Liet Kynes, could be literally anything without hearing that. Doesn't originally come from Dune. She is every bit as determined and attached to the planet as the next Fremen. Military units are cheaper supply drain. It's pronounced snugglers. That sounds comfy. Maybe I should go with the cozy ones. Allows you to form alliances with the Sitch, or Sayech, could be that too. Outside of your territory, may use thumpers for worm riding. That sounds magnificent. Limited access to the Landstrad. Siege? Okay, it's the Siege, according to chat. I got it. This is a good Dune tutorial. So who speaks to me? Since the mechanics don't mean anything to me right now. I guess I could let chat vote on which one you want to see the most. Because I don't know if I have a super strong opinion one way or the other. Chat pick faction. 1. Atreides. 2. Harkonnen. Smugglers. Fremen. Okay, I'll put their color next to them too, like blue, red, green. Power Rangers. I just hit the back button and erased the poll. Hold on. My thumb. I gotta type this again. 1 second. Now I don't want to do the poll. Just I'm still alright, I'm still gonna do the poll, but now you only get 60 seconds instead of 120 seconds. That's how I'll fix this. I'm not even gonna type their names out. You get green, red, blue, yellow. It means the same thing. Still in the poll creator. Viewers punished for streamers mistake people sad. But anyway, this game's out in early access today. I'm not sure how much of it is early access. While you're voting, I'm gonna look. Because I didn't read the intro thing. They said... How long will the game be in early access? Our current estimation is 9 to 12 months, depending on how quickly we reach the milestones. How different is early access? New content, features, a multiplayer mode, a playable faction, and a full campaign. Okay, so they're gonna add a full campaign from early access to launch. The current state of early access... Essentially, the core experience of the game as we envision it, with external features missing, 4 playable factions, full political, spying, and warfare systems, 3 victory conditions. So there you go. So the core of the game is in right now. That's what matters. Chat voted yellow by a lot. Okay. So that's what we'll do. We're gonna play the Fremen. Military units are 30% cheaper daily supply. You can form alliances with Siege outside of your territory. You can use thumpers for worm riding. Limited access to the Landstraat. Let's see what that means. Oh, you can click on them for more stuff. Okay. At 5,000 hegemony. Thumpers are generated passively and attract larger sandworms that can travel farther. At 10,000 hegemony, military units gain power according to your hegemony up to plus 20% to 25,000 hegemony. Okay, so basically we just have a resource called hegemony that we build and good things happen. Pick 2 counselors. What will be my choices? We can use an incite rebellion, generating rebellions in other factions if a targeted resolution passes. Okay, hard. This is difficult. Difficult, easy, easy. So no in between. Every new village capture increases siege detection progress. +1 authority production per exploited spice field. Starts with the... Is that an I or L? Shal Hulud Temple unlocked reveals the position of all spice fields. So these two very synergistic, it seems like. One reveals spice fields and one gives you rewards for exploiting the spice fields. It's an I? Okay, shy. Not, there you go. Otham. +10% unit speed. Units gain sand killers when no allies are nearby, which is big bonus to power and armor. I'm gonna take, one easy, one hard. I want to take the reveal all spice field positions and get the authority. I don't know what authority is, but I'm sure it's good. Just exploit the spice, okay? Let's do that. Let me see the settings. Map size, we have medium, large, and small. Sandworm activity. Storm activity. Siege hostility. Victories. I believe they are all enabled right now. There's no explanation for what those are. Assassinations are currently enabled. We have 3 AI players, so all 4 factions are represented, and the AI difficulty goes up to or easy, medium, hard, insane. I don't even know how to play, so medium is probably a nice place to start just to learn the mechanics. But in my heart, I want to play on hard mode, but not insane. Max the worms. I'm not gonna. Why? Let's just leave it at, let's just leave everything at normal. Chat's just gonna keep saying the spice must flow for the entire stream. More worms is more fun, baby. You really want me to just turn sandworm activity up to high just because you want to see things get destroyed? There's way too much spice energy in here. Fine, have it your way. We're gonna restart anyway, because I'm playing on hard AI difficulty. So, may as well see what high sandworm means, okay? I'm playing, this is the intro learning. Then we're probably gonna restart and do another campaign once I realize how far I've lost. I think medium map's good for now. I have no concept of any of this and what it means. So let's go. And we'll see what's up. Oh, I am definitely not gonna stay in the top right. Hold on. Maybe down here? We'll see. Okay, time to learn how to play. Our priority is to set up a spice harvesting operation. We must find a village in a region with a spice field. Search for spice. Recon. A village in a region with a spice field. I will absolutely do that. But first, ooh, I want to take a look around. One thing I really appreciated about this game when I launched it was I looked at the graphic settings. And I really like when games have a frame rate cap. So we got a 60 frame rate cap, 60 FPS built into the game. Makes streaming a lot easier. Gonna make a game save so I can click whatever I want. Avic told me to come in here and say the spice must flow. Thank you, Avic. And Lady Sheila. Beautiful. It was beautiful. Okay, let me click on things and read. Siege Tabir. Unlocked at 2000 hegemony. Okay, before we click on things, let's look at the existing UI. We have faction progress. So this looks like the kind of overall what everybody's doing and who's winning in what way. So this looks like the scoreboard. So we have the most hegemony, but we have no Landstrads standing. And then House Atreides has the highest Landstrad setting, and then the smugglers are just down there somewhere. I'm already winning the game, it seems. So at different bonuses, at different levels of hegemony, that each faction gets different bonuses that we probably just need to be aware of when it happens. Here are the 2 advisors that we chose. The amount of spies. First thing I like, I remember liking this in Northgard too. I like the UI has a nice muted blue kind of vibe to it. And all the icons look nice and the tooltips look nice. It's good aesthetics. The most precious substance in the universe. Spice can be sold for Solaris to the Chom, or kept in stockpiles to pay the Imperial tax. We have Chom contracts, allow you to trade spice for Solari and then the held stockpiles. Okay, so that's what it was alluding to. We have a spice report showing the Imperial tax and Chom rate details. A new spice tax has been established for the following period from 1/1/10/192 AG to 120. Even in the future in Dune, we have the days after the month. Before the month is unacceptable. I can't believe Americans didn't make it into Dune space first. So yeah, we have like 25 days roughly for the spice tax. Wait, 19 days. Wait, what? What day is it? Oh, it's the 7th. Okay, it's the 7th. Solari exchange rate is 1 spice for 2 Solari, currently, at base. Spacing guild bribe demands. Do I have to pay a space guild to bribe them for something? Maybe. Currently exported stocks for next tax. This is a spice stock market simulator. The only trace of America left in the future is the last name Idaho. I haven't even seen Dune or read Dune, and I get that reference. Okay. The spacing guild bribe. Game not paused. What do you mean game not paused? This is not turn-based. It's a real-time strategy game. I knew that. Game not paused, by the way. Game not paused. Thank you. I was just giving the AI an 8-day head start. That's all. I don't understand. They need all the help they can get. Humans are just coming too far. We're getting too strong. Space Guild bribe. Space bribe due to the Spacing Guild condition of its tolerance of your activities. The Spacing Guild expects 150 spice. Okay, Solari is basically money, it seems like. The official currency of the Imperium. Purchasing power is set at a quadricentennial negotiation between the Guild, the Landstrat, and the Emperor. Is this gonna make me read Dune finally? Is playing this game just gonna finally force the issue? Maybe. Dune takes place in Idaho. Yes. Essentially. Plascrete. A versatile material used at great cost in all aspects of construction, light but durable enough to withstand the harsh environment of Arrakis. And then we have manpower, human resources, a very important asset in the struggle for Arrakis. Manpower is used to train soldiers and crews to man vehicles. Okay, so 3 basic resources, then we have water and authority. So 5 in total, and then hegemony is kind of like your overall win amounts, like how much you are winning by or promoting your faction, more or less. So we have we can store up to 5,000 plascrete. We can have up to 500 manpower. Water, of course, essential for life, a rare resource on Arrakis, mainly used to supply controlled villages. Negative water will lead to unrest and rebellion. And then we have authority. Represents a faction's leadership and reach over the region of Arrakis used to take control of villages. Okay. I'm with you. Hegemony is a reflection of your faction's overall power over Dune. Some thresholds will unlock new abilities and allow you to win the game. And then we got the bad, not the bad guys. They're the enemies for all intents and purposes. So we can click on these people. Greetings. And either trade with them, conduct diplomacy. Speak.
How can...
Is he this big in the movie?
What do you want?
Hold on. There's something I have to do. You'll see it momentarily. Just hold on.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
All right. Here we go. I got it. It's a web. I have to convert a WebP for this joke. Ready? Right? It's the same guy. Same skin color. Same arm build. The brain's in there. Krang! Krang gang. They just moved the head. I miss Krang. He's a fusion of both. He is a fusion of both. He's a fusion of the Krang brain and the Krang body. Yital Krang. Good old days. But yeah, you can do... What are these agreements? Research, trade, and non-aggression pacts, which you have to get to certain diplomatic maneuvers or Lady Jessica. Special person. I like that they keep
Let's
the
get to business.
icons up here too. Some good influence from civilization for this screen, I think. I like that it loads fast. Greetings. Greetings. Non-aggression pact with the Harkonnens. I know they're the bad guys. That doesn't matter. All right, what are these buttons? Operation slots. Track missions. Invest knowledge and research for advantages through impactful developments. Capture a village to unlock developments. Okay, we need a village. The Landstrad Council is closed. The next council's 13 days. Use votes and influence to pass resolutions in the council with the potential to impact the whole planet. That sounds like a fantastic co-opting of the Stellaris political stuff. I'm curious how detailed that's going to be. We have 500 influence. Speaking of Stellaris expansion in the not-too-distant future, looking forward to playing that some more. Use agents to infiltrate other factions and entities for infiltration. Advantages through intrigue. Okay. Harvesting team. Build spice collectors. Refitted ornithopter, a common transport vessel. The ornithopter is a jet-propelled vehicle whose articulated wings improve maneuverability and ensure stability. They are primary used as reconnaissance vehicles. Typo, game's unplayable. A refitted ornithopter can be built for $400 if we wanted more. These are probably our scouts for all intents and purposes. Thumpers, we have 3 out of 3. A Fremen created device that repeatedly pounds the ground to attract a sandworm. Spoilers. Place a thumper close to military units to attract a sandworm. It's my nuke. And military 0 of 18. Command points limit the size of your army. Military developments are the main way to increase this number. Okay. Limiting the size so I can recruit various units. We can do warriors, skirmishers, infiltrators, caravans, and the Fedaykin. I don't know what that tutorial said. I just saw close this tutorial and I clicked it as fast as possible without reading it first. Alright, so we need to actually... Ooh, you can zoom way in here. Exploring Arrakis is vital to find the precious spice and other resources. Each region has points of interest that ornithopters recon. Okay. So we can do an automatic recon. They have a power, health, and armor. Detect stealth units and sandworms from further away. Chat, can you? This game is going to lose a full point if you cannot disable edge scrolling. Okay. Point maintained and intact. They can keep the point, because there's nothing more obnoxious than having all the UI tooltips on the edge of the map and then having the camera neum left, right, up, and down while you're trying to read things. Okay. So, I'm going to start by just
We'll look there.
doing some custom choices.
Agreed.
And I might turn the game volume up a little bit, because I feel like I'm not hearing things.
Yes.
So
On our way.
let's go take a look around. And I think I am just going to go ahead and build an extra
Ready
scout.
for patrol. We'll look there. Agreed. As fast as I can.
So we're building one right now. I don't know if that's a good
Agreed.
use of cash,
As fast as I can.
but I'm down anyways.
I wait.
There's a point of
Agreed.
interest. So the ornithopter does like a scan, almost like a scientist in Stellaris solves an event. The research. How's your APM? Bad. I gave the AI a 10-day head start and didn't realize it. Anomalies. Yeah, sort of like an anomaly. So what's this again? It's gonna take a while to figure out what each of the buttons do, like what each of the icons mean, but so far I like the look of this quite a lot. Ooh, there's like a time of day color scheme change too, or maybe time of month, considering how fast the days go by. We'll see. So right now we're just trying to find a village and recon a village that has spice. And I'm sure you can fast forward. You might not be able to fast forward. I don't know. You might not be able to fast forward because I think this is intended as a multiplayer game, probably with 1 base speed. I wonder how long a playthrough takes. Well, there's no campaign right now. It's kind of a replayable 4X strategy thing a la like a Civ game. But probably shorter than Civ. Because Northgard was fairly bite-sized, which is one of the things I liked about it. Crashed ornithopter. Retrieve the flight records. Use Arrakis infiltration agent or patch up the ornithopter by sending military units to investigate. It's a half a day. You get a scavenged ornithopter. It's a temporary unit. I do not currently know how to send military units to investigate, unless the ornithopter is considered a military unit.
What do you need? On our way. Ready for patrol.
Okay, we got a second ornithopter.
I wait.
And you can kind of use this menu to quick swap
Ready
between
for
your units,
patrol.
which is also very nice. To produce spice, you must capture a village in a region with a spice field. Then you need to build a spice collector and deploy its harvesting team to begin harvesting. Spice collectors.
Received.
Don't
I
know
wait.
how to do that just
On
yet, but
our
also I
way.
don't know where to send them. Because I don't think we found the village. Ooh. Oh,
As fast as I can.
that's the spice. This area is full of spice ready for harvesting. Allows for the construction of a spice collector in the local village. So we have to find the local village first. Not many real-time 4X games. There are really not that many real-time 4X games. A Fremen camp. Abandoned. Grab any material. Send an ornithopter and get plascretes. Or study the tracks. Use Arrakis infiltration agents to increase siege detection. Which I'm still not familiar with the siege detection yet. Villages are defended by militias. If you defeat them, your units will occupy the village, unlocking the possibility of taking control using authority or pillaging for resources. Okay, so step 1, defeat the local militia, and then use authority to get
What do you need?
the place. So here's the village in question. Nunkus. It's a great name. Nunkus. Strength of the wind in this region. Strong wind drains unit supply, but can be exploited for water. They are consuming 5 water and 35 authority. Total upkeep's 5 water. Ranged militia. Armed civilians suffer panic under 50% health. Suffer pinned down while engaged in melee. Armed civilian suffers panic under 50% health. A village's militia comprised of various civilians who may lack in combat training but not enthusiasm. Number of units defending this village is 2. So we do... I have no concept of how weak my scout ornithopter is. Only that it's refitted and probably not that good. But it's the only unit that I can currently make. No, it's not the only unit I can make. I can make a warrior and a skirmisher for 600 bucks. So we're getting like 18 Solari. Is that every day or every month? No, it's got to be every day because we're already back to 900. Is the spice flowing yet? The spice is not flowing yet, no. A warrior, let's read these. Sand tactics. Enemies engaged in combat with this unit suffer disoriented, which means they lose 10% power and they take 10% more damage. These Fremen fighters are adept at maintaining high efficiency in the harsh, arid environment of Arrakis. Dune is their homeworld and they will always defend it. And they also have skirmishers who have explosive charges, which are bonus damage against armor. They also gain camouflage when no enemy unit is nearby. That's pretty cool. Only visible from close range. They're naturally stealthed. Demolition team. Ranged attacks deal area damage. Ranged attacks have a plus 30% chance to destroy armor. Receive pinned down while engaged in melee. Okay, so basically any time you can attack ranged with melee is going to be in the melee's advantage. So I'm going to start, these have the same upkeep. So that's another important thing, is each unit has upkeep. So if we crank these out, we're going to start losing our plus, like right now we're paying 12 out of our 30 base Solari for Ornithopter upkeep. So we need to not overproduce. But yeah, let's go ahead and queue up a warrior for just 200 bucks. Having a warrior and a skirmisher sounds like just a nice balance for now. So that's going to cost some money, but we're going to let the Ornithopter
On our way. Ready for patrol.
continue to explore different pieces and find out what's going on. So those are actually training at the same time. So we can train, it looks like, up to 2 units simultaneously, and then if we get a recruitment center, we can actually train 4 simultaneously. What is this again?
What do you need?
You can't go that
We'll
way.
look there.
So we found another village already. And
Always
some
stay
minerals. Plascrete factory
for patrol.
location, possibly.
Agreed. Yes.
Nunkus! Okay, 2 things. Number 1, here's our units. Military units have several stats. Power is the amount of damage they do. Health, armor, and special abilities. Units lose supply outside your territory. Units with no supply die from exposure. Supplies refilled staying close to controlled villages or bases. Deep deserts are especially damaging for supply. Ooh, supply lines. Okay. So we got the warriors here. 600 HP. 3 armor. Amount deducted from incoming damage. Armor can be lowered by attacks from demo units, which is exactly what our skirmishers are. So they have 100 supply. 1 armor, 300 health, 14 power. So the warriors are much stronger. So let's see how the heck this works.
We are listening. I wait. What does Liet command?
We'll wait then.
Liet commands you to go attack Nunkus first. And that's the other thing. I don't know which of these to prioritize. We're probably going to need both, I would assume. So we're going to have this Ornithopter research, and that one investigate the other question mark and see what's going on here. But yeah, I like how the camera can get nice and zoomed in. They have a nice background.
We are listening.
Always stay alert.
All right. The first battle. I'm not sure what is going on with the frame rate, but hopefully it's just a transition from day-night cycle. Can you rotate the camera? Okay, so they got these dudes in the bag. Let me figure out what everybody's power is. So regular militia melee is about 8 power, and their range is 14. So ideally you would want to get the warriors to intercept the range too, because they're doing the most damage, but I'm just going to focus down their melee. Should be good now, right, chat? You guys shouldn't be getting any lag at this stage. Lag spikes were a problem for other streamers I've seen too. Yeah, I think it was just a spike. Alright, and I also need to heal them back up over time too.
Yes.
What do we got? Where is...
Ready for patrol.
I could just turn auto recon on right now, because we found another city, Semta. A crashed ornithopter. Patch up the ornithopters. Send in military units to investigate. I will do that. Let's do auto recon for both of these and just see what happens. Okay, I need to pause so I can figure this out. Take control of the village for your faction. 5 water. We should have enough, because it's going to take 5, and we have 136 authority. It's only going to take 35. So I'm going to start that process while sending my military units to do 2 things. Number 1, temporary ornithopter sounds good. So I'm going to send military units to go investigate the skirmisher, while also sending my warrior to do the other one. Because we have 2 possible temporary ornithopters here. Because because I don't have any infiltration units. Is this not turn-based? It's a real-time 4X.
I wait.
So I will just pause sometimes in order to do things. Rare elements allow for the construction of special processing plants. That's interesting. How does this work?
Always stay alert.
Oh, they're doing it right now. Okay, and then I want to make another... I know we're going to lose out on our income, but I'm going to make one more warrior. Okay, temporary ornithopter. We're going to do automatic recon on that dude, and then we're going to go back home. Temporary ornithopter here. We are going to be... Wait, do you trade the military? You trade them for the ornithopter. Wait, no, where'd they go? Hold on, wait. Did they die of supply? Did they run out of supply and die? That was so fast. That was so much faster than I expected it to go. Oh my god, look how fast it's training. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Every 25 days, you have to pay the Space Guild bribe. Every strategy game I play, somebody dies of supply. It doesn't matter if it's Crusader Kings, Hearts of Iron, or this. Well, I learned how fast supply goes. The Space Guild bribe. Failing to do so will cause penalties. Oh, good. Collected spice can be stockpiled to pay taxes or sold to the Chome for Solara. You can change the amount of spice you sell in favor of stocks. The spice to Solaris exchange rate changes frequently. Think to check it. I can't think that high. Oh, they're dying. Oh, they're dying. Their HP's going down. It's a race against the clock. Sprint! Move faster! 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3. No! You made it back into the border and then died. Jesus, it's so fast. Chat, I'm broke. I don't have any money. The spice, the spice is not flowing. The natives of Arrakis are having a hard time, and we do not have control of the village. So, is it time to reset already? I think we should do a quick reset, now that I understand how harsh supply is. That's an important factoid. Streamer hates spice.
Yes.
Chat, playing on normal doesn't change anything. The normal's for the AI. I don't know if you were aware of this, but the AI did not affect the speed at which you run out of supplies and die. Just buy more Nestle water. Buy more Nestle water. All right, we didn't get to really do anything with the Freemans, so I'm gonna go again. What does this person do again? Reveal the position of all spice fields. Okay, so I need to focus on that and go for the village that has spice. Every new village capture increases siege detection, and we get more authority per spice field that we exploit. We need to focus on that this time and not go for the wrong village. I mean, I barely started, and we lost 10 days at the beginning because I didn't realize the game was unpaused. So it's fine. It hasn't even been an hour yet. He's still in the character creator. Plus, I don't know if you knew this. You did. But every time there's a campaign-based game and it respawns the entire map and all the resources, it's so much fun even just to undo the tiles. Like, to reveal the tiles and see, like, the edges of the map and stuff. And just see the different configurations for the world generator is very nice. Okay, so we're gonna send the Thumper. I wanna, since we're in the top right, I'm gonna go up here first. And just kind of check our rear. Get another Ornithopter Scout going. And this time, I think I'm gonna queue up the Warrior and Skirmisher, but not until we actually have a village revealed, because I don't want to lose out on early game money. So we're gonna hold that. All right, check this guy.
Agreed.
I wanna find out who's behind me. I'm assuming we start at different like southeast, southwest, northwest, northeast as far as the different factions go. And then the second ornithopter, we're gonna send southwest and nab that bordering spice that we revealed with our advisor. But it doesn't hurt to have a little extra income right at the beginning. But yeah, the day counter's up here at the top right. What do you got? What do you got? Harvester wreck. Grab leftover spice, send an ornithopter. Go get it. That's free spice right there. That's free money. Literally unplayable. Which part? All of it. But yeah, I'm digging this so far. I did really like Northgard when it came out, and I thought it was a solid strategy game. I remember streaming it, just having fun with it, but the problem with Northgard was it was best enjoyed in multiplayer. So what I'm interested in for this, A, is how long each game is gonna last, like each round, because Northgard was pretty quick. Okay, we're gonna resolve this ornithopter and get bonus spice. I wanna see how much we get. We have +0. That increases stockpile to 77, I think. All right, go check that out. But anyway, Northgard, I think, was best enjoyed in multiplayer. And obviously, this is going to have a multiplayer mode, but it's also going to have a full campaign, and I find that interesting, and I feel like their talents taken from Northgard and the things that they learned will be applied very well to both a campaign and a nice multiplayer experience. All right, here's the spice. And we're gonna go check this out. It might be a village if we're lucky. We found the village over here, Karwaz. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the military rolling because I think we're gonna find. So let's get a warrior and a skirmisher at the beginning. One melee, one ranged. No book or movie spoilers in chat, even if things are in the game. Thank you.
All clear.
You can save your discussion for private messages if you'd like. What is this? Energy sources? This area contains geothermal energy sources plus 50% fuel cell factory resource production. Fremen only. Allows for the construction of ceremonial caves in the local village. Because the thing is, what a lot of people don't realize about spoilers is even if there's spoilers in this game, they're out of context. So what happens when people discuss them in chat is that you give them context. So like I might know different spoilers, but not how to apply them when I actually consume the media. So then that will be revealed in context. But if you've already seen or read, it might seem totally obvious to you that there's a huge thing here, and what are you talking about? No spoilers. It's right there on the screen. But again, context is important. So our priority is to set up spice harvesting operations. We must find a village in a region with a spice field. Okay, so we reconned a spice village, and indeed are going to set out taking that. There's some more spice down here, but I'm gonna go right. So these are in kind of tiles. They don't look super hexagonal, but nonetheless, that actually does give them a nice kind of organic feel to each spot and how it fits together.
Desert will surprise you.
Task, can you stop spoiling the game for me?
What do you need?
Yes.
We'll look there.
I can ban you. Okay, military's in. So we're gonna go to your dad. I'm going to attack your dad, and there's nothing your dad can do about it, I think. They have ranged two ranged militia.
We won't waste time.
All right, we're gonna bait them back a little bit. Whoa! That turned out to be a 200 IQ play. I did not know that Siege Tabir has some kind of mortar.
It's time. We're listening.
Boom!
We'll get them.
All right, I need to get the melee in here. Because right now they're kind of focusing our ranged. And I might need to retreat the range temporarily here in a second because they're dying. Because I need the warriors to start tanking. Plus we got the bombs coming in, whatever the hell that is. Refitted ornithopter. Can you go investigate that question mark and find that out? And then over here, I'd appreciate letting me know when you understand what's going on. Because, yeah, our warriors are doing fine. That, like, home base nuke actually does considerable damage.
They don't belong here.
And our little grenade throwers just got up +4. What is that?
We must go now.
Okay, so how do I cap this? Occupied. Minus 50% local production. The village is currently occupied, but also has Way of the Desert plus 20%. Oh, it's XP. Plus 20% experience gains for all military units. These locals can train your troops in desert tactics. So we're going to take control. So do we have to stand in the control zone? We do. But we haven't started losing supply yet. So we're going to stand in the control zone until we actually cap this. While scouting elsewhere. Ooh, there is a city called Odor. These are some interesting names. Yadad, Odor, COD clan names. Okay, but we need to watch to make sure. So supply is actually totally fine as long as we're standing inside. Car wash. All right, the cap is complete. We have our first city, and now we need to figure out what that means. So, number 1, we can add units to local militia. Extra militia takes some time to train, and I'm assuming the local militia is just going to defend the town in the event of somebody else rolling up in here. Let's say that there were raiders or somebody coming in from out of town and going places where they don't belong. We might be able to fill in the militia with people to defend against such an event. Like these scoundrels in my chat right now from RT. What's up, RT? Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome, RT Raiders. Please put down your axes, whether you intend to chop a small tree after shaking it loose of all of its money bags, or you're going to take us down at the knees. Whichever you intend to do, I appreciate putting it down. Oh, hey everybody. What's up, Pepperoni, Racer Boy, Igor's American Burb, I Want a Cape, Rhombus, All You Can Read, Noah Windflame, Papa John's Worth, good username. I hope you guys had an awesome stream, and welcome to Dune. We're learning how to play the new Dune 4X. It's a real-time strategy, which I currently have paused right now. We're trying to learn how to play against the computer. There's going to be a multiplayer mode eventually, but just came out in early access today. And Chad's been teaching me how to pronounce all the Dune names, okay? So far we've got the Atreides, who I understand is one of the favorites of the series. Obviously the most noble and heroic. We have the Hark! Anon, who are anonymous bad guys who tend to, like, kind of hack into the Atreides and kind of be a thorn in their side. We also have the Snugglers, who are very cozy and tend to walk around the desert wearing hooded blankies in order to stay warm, because deserts do get very cold, as you are well aware. And then last, of course, we have the Freemen, who are so-called because they dumped all the tea, I think, at one point. My understanding. They were like, get out of here, stupid Atreides. This is our home, and we don't like paying taxes. So they dumped all the spice into one of the local lakes. That's what chat's taught me about the lore so far. Is that fair? But anyway, what were you guys playing? RT was last seen playing Rogue Legacy 2. Oh, how was Rogue Legacy 2? I want to play that. I might play that this week, actually. I loved Rogue Legacy 1. How is it as a sequel to Rogue Legacy? But if you're in my stream and you haven't followed our friend RT, now's a good opportunity to do so. And go check him out. Very funny dude, very fun place to be, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, and has an awesome community to go with it, and I'm not just saying that to suck up. And the reason I think you guys are awesome is not because of your inherent worth, but it's because, you know, you're so willing to sacrifice yourselves for the greater good of content, whether that be embarrassing yourselves in those 1,000-player multiplayer servers or really just being at the beck and call of the streamer. I appreciate your submissiveness. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. Welcome to my stream. You're here. We're going to play number of map games. And right now there's a big map that we have to reveal. Whoa, hey. No, you're right. He's right. Ugh, we're learning the mechanics right now. But I do love RT. He's an awesome dude. And a great friend. We're dumb as hell, bro. Wow. Well, you're in the right chat. Let me just say. Okay, so for those of you who just jumped in, how this works so far, to make this slightly less confusing, I know it looks like a lot, but we really haven't done anything yet. We started here in Siege Tabir, and this is our home. So we made some ornithopters, which are effectively scouts. And these little dudes fly around and kind of reveal different areas of the map. So this is a real-time, not turn-based 4X. So it has some similarities to Civ, and you'll see that in kind of the trading and dealing menus. Look at that guy.
What do you want?
I like how he stands upright while he asks that. Do that again.
What do you want?
Me walking into really any public-facing scenario in which there are other human beings, like try to stand taller, try to broaden your shoulders, you know, that's like the don't talk to me while I'm walking down the street stance. That's the leave me alone look.
How can I help?
But yeah, we got these fellows who are we're able to trade various resources with or make some treaties. And we just took over our first city. So we have to like kind of more or less co-opt villages by force. And we just took Yadad. So you know, I could take Yadad whenever I want. And Yadad in its region has access to spice, which as chat has reminded me, must flow. So we're gonna have to tap a spice collector from the local village to produce spice. So let's figure out how to do that. We got building slots down here. I don't know what any of these buildings do. I have no clue, so let's look at them. There's the spice collector. It's easy. Costs 500 plascrete. This camp is set up by Fremen to gather spice for local use and as well as payment to the Spacing Guild, buying their silence on the activities on other parts of the planet. So like we have to keep bribing the Spacing Guild is my understanding every so many weeks. And that time is coming up fast. 16 days until we need to do it again. We got a plascrete factory. Maintenance center, which lowers upkeep for different buildings. Ooh, there's adjacency bonuses too. A wind trap is extra water, which is how we kind of supply the villages. They have to have water. Then there's a temple, which increases resource production in ally villages in the region and its neighbors. Okay, define the region. I don't know if we can determine where a region is. Is a region an individual circle or a collection of the circles? But yeah. Let me read some chat real quick. How often do you pause in real-time strategy games like this? Pretty often, because I'm playing against the AI. So the AI can be commanding every single unit simultaneously in real time, whereas I can't. I can only be looking at one. So I'm also playing with hard mode. So there's 4 difficulties. The only one above hard is insane. So I'm playing hard mode. So I'm gonna pause pretty often to talk to chat. And also I don't know how to play the game, so I'm learning the mechanics. Maybe if I like knew everything, I would try to play without pause. But yeah, I'll look at subs and stuff that I missed soon too. What else we got? I don't know if chat knows where regions are. They just said yes. Recruitment office is +4 manpower production, so that's how we get more army people, like our warriors and our skirmishers. Missile battery automatically attacks enemy units in range and in your territory. Can attack outside of your territory if enemies are engaged in combat. Okay, that's pretty cool. Research hub gives you knowledge and developments, and then a listening post gives you influence, and I think influence kind of gives you information. No, influence gives you like a vote. You get to vote in this council. Hope you enjoy the game. Thanks, Duck and Cover. And thanks, people from RT chat who come over. Whether you just came to say hi, you gave a nice, strong raid, very powerful. If you got places to be, thanks for popping and saying hi. But if you want to hang out, we're going to be streaming for quite a while, actually, because we just got started an hour ago, and I'm just playing my first round of this campaign right now. So we got a long ways to go. I'm going to start with the obvious, Spice Collector. It's going to cost, like, all of our plascretes. I don't know if you need to build this within the grid, it seems like, somewhere around the HQ. So let's go here. So that's kind of an interesting setup. I thought it was going to have pre-planned spots for us.
Always stay alert.
So I'm giving my skirmishers time to heal, and we're standing in here to maintain supply. And with our scouts, we need to continue. I think we're on the northeast edge of the map, so there should be just one kind of hidden space, 2 spaces up here maybe. What is this? Ruins. Study the local customs with an agent if we had one, or tear the ruins down and get some hegemony, which is kind of like our faction powers, my understanding. So we have 440 so far. Once we get to 5,000, we get passive thumpers, and thumpers can attract big sandworms and travel further, so we get sandworm bonuses. Did the game save your settings for the new game reset? You might be playing on normal with less worms Sag. That's a good question. I don't know. Are you gonna make me look? It's too late now. I'm not restarting. I'd rather not know and find out after the fact.
Yes.
All right, so let's unpause and figure this out. Is it hegemony or hegemony? It's hegemony. We've looked this up on Google many times thanks to Star Sector. You can say it hegemony if you, or hegemony if you want. It's technically 2 definitions, or 2 pronunciations. The first pronunciation is
hegemony.
Thank you, Google. The second pronunciation is hegemony. So, I mean, you're both are technically right. So first, actual building coming up. Our military is being paid for with Solari, but we need to start making more money. Ooh. What is this? A development page. With 4 different trees of research. That made me jump. What made you jump? This?
Boo.
Scared you, didn't I? Okay, intelligence network. Agents assigned on Chome infiltration produce 100% more Solari. Ah! We don't have any agents. I still don't know how to get agents. How to get agents. Use your agents to infiltrate other factions and entities and gain infiltration advantages. They will be unlocked when you gain your first agent. Just get an agent, forehead. Local dialect studies. Minus 15% authority cost to annex villages. Unlocks the craft workshop building. Craft workshop? That sounds tasty. That sounds like I'm gonna get to eat some nice food. Unlocks the military base building. Increase army max supply by 50%. Ooh, so you get 150 supply. Unlock the infiltrator unit. There you go. And then composite materials is village building constructions are cheaper and faster, and repair faster. To get agents, get an agent. I don't have any preference. I literally don't know the difference between what, I guess it just depends on what we need or what strategy we want. We go for village control and recon. We can go for command and military and manpower, or we can go, it seems like, for resources and maintenance, and then intelligence as well. Well, let's take a look. Because village-wise, I do have, like, 2 other neighboring villages. Send military units to investigate. All right, let's go check these out over here. This ornithopter.
Ready for patrol.
Should be investigating this. What do I care about the most? It seems like they're all very important. Maybe I should just go ahead and get the military base so we can get the infiltrator building. Let's start there. Survival training so we can get an infiltrator once we get an infiltrator. Wait, no, that's when you gain your first agent. 2 different things. How do I get to the developments again? This leads to a militia slot, a missile battery. Okay, forget about that. Let's do village construction costs and build speed. Then we can get spice silos. And let's just go big on spice. How do I cancel this? Yeah, I'll cancel that one. You can queue them up. Oh, that's convenient. So you don't have to log back in here every single time. Ooh, it's nighttime right now.
What do you need?
That looks cool.
I wait.
By the way, thanks for all the subs that I missed, which I will look at as we find another village.
As fast as I can.
And get some 88 spice left over. There's another spice location here. Who goes there? Omnium Gatherum gifted 5 subs 40 minutes ago. Omnium? Where am I? Am I in my own stream right now? What's going on? Who else? There's a whole bunch of people. Omnium Gatherum said people arrive Dune for 39 months and then gifted 5 subs. Oh, we got a lag spike. I feel like I should save the game. I'm getting scared. Did that save? If you don't confirm, it doesn't feel like it's saved.
Ready for patrol.
Ooh. Spice Collector exists. Does that mean the harvesting team has been deployed, or do I have to click something? You can increase your spice production by adding more crew to your harvesting teams. Okay, so it needs crew. We have 0 of 1 crew. So how to add crew? Add crew to this harvesting team. Cooldown 0, costs 50 manpower. We have 89 manpower. Boom. I got a Chivo for spice duty, and what the hell is this? Is my ornithopter gonna die? Minus 50% local production for the sandstorm. It's fine. All right, let me catch up real quick. Thanks again, Pringle24 for the 5 months. Omnium for the sub and gift subs. Tristan Sai says for the Worm God for 7 months. Yo. Fargman says E in all caps. Understandable. Have a good day. Spoons for self-defense says the Fremen. Is that some kind of Half-Life clan? Basically. That's 4 years sub. Happy 4 years, Spoons. Long time. 2018 feels like, oh my god, I'm gonna have been in Vegas for 4 years in October. Paul says 29. That's more than 20. Carry the Etalyx. Less than 30. Equals the happiest of times. Math is easy. Thanks for 29 months, Paul. Windward Emu for a year and a half. Hi, Windward Emu. Slight inconvenience. There was an hour ago sub. Hey, Slight. Some of that gifting themselves a sub with Bezos bucks for 50 months. Bezos 5 zeros. It's also an incredible number. I say good day to you, sir. Hello, Thrash Drive Shaft. You've been here for long enough, I think. Mr. Sharp says we have sub sign, Monka S. I don't know what this means. Too many errors. This is that time of the month where I renew my sub. Also, apparently, the spice must flow. That's what I've been told. Topiary HD says Etal Comfy. Getting cozy in chat for 14 months. And Kiera also excited to be here. Hi, Kiera. Thanks each one of you for the subs. All right, are the harvesting teams automatically doing what they need to do? We should be. Yep, we're getting spice in the stockpile right now.
All clear.
What is this? Grab leftover spice with an ornithopter.
Yes.
You got it. We also found some... I'm gonna keep saying concrete, but I know it's plascrete.
Received.
Let's go that way. And send the military to go cap another village.
We'll get there.
Let's go to Karwaz.
A nice spot for an ambush.
Because we're only making 10 bucks. I need to start making some cash. I don't want to train another military unit yet, unless I have to. We need to figure out how to make money. I spent 12 years in Vegas. I understand the feeling, Etalyx. It just swallows you whole.
Yes.
4 months is a long time. Arrakis is our home.
Taking position.
They have some nice unit move confirmation. What? Sandstorm detected nearby. Make sure units do not get caught or they will be damaged or destroyed. Sandstorms reduce production in nearby villages. They may destroy military units, ornithopters, and harvesters alike. Controlled villages can shelter military units. Still, the best way to survive a sandstorm is to flee. My ornithopter's just there. They're just in the sandstorm. Cool. Okay, let's get out of there. Point of interest investigated. Claim your reward. Leftover spice. We got 285 in the stockpile, and we're getting plus 20. That's very good. And then we got combat ongoing. Indeed.
On the lookout.
All right, come out of stealth. Start throwing some bombs. These guys have 0 armor because it's been reduced by the skirmishers.
Invaders.
Chad, do I have to do anything with the harvesting team or truck or no? Because I'm trying to figure out how they can get damaged by a sandstorm. If the sandstorm just rolls over this, then that can happen, I guess. Let's do auto explore with you, since we're kind of further out, and we'll probably do auto explore with this one too.
We will help if we can.
Fremen Harvester is stationary. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. I was trying to figure that one out.
Yes, Liet.
Okay, you guys hang out there while I see if I have enough authority to claim. We have 107 authority and 9 water spares, so this should work. We need to build some more buildings if we can. We have 1 more building spot here, so I want to just take a look and see what makes the most sense. Can you make a plascrete factory when there's no plascretes? Because this is plus 50% plascrete factory resource production, so it seems like you can, but you can get way more by doing it where it has synergy. Maintenance center reduces upkeep in any village in the region and its neighbors. Neighbors, I'm assuming, have to touch, so this one doesn't seem to touch anything unless there's a village here. Wind trap is extra water. And then the temple is plus 20% resource production in ally villages in the region and its neighbor. So, like, that would actually give us more spice and more neighbors. Military, plus 4 manpower. Missile battery. We have the research hub and listening post. I don't have a preference. Processing plant is how you get Solari. Requires structured warehouses and rare elements or special region. Okay, where are the rare elements? I saw those. This is energy. That's spice. That's spice. That's just a ruin. I don't think there are rare elements yet on this map. So I don't know. We can trade spice for Solari, though. Here's the spice report. A new spice tax. Has 7 days left. It's 1 spice for $2. So if we just max our spice, then we get cash money. We need to pay 150 to the Spacing Guild bribe so they don't screw us. Soon. So let's just focus on spice production. My theory is, wait 2 seconds, see if there's a village here. If there is, build the plus 20% resource production building and help this, your dad, and this.
I wait. What do you need? Liet?
Okay, these guys are healing. We should be claiming this. Our water's down to 4, so we can't do any more villages without water production either. You can also pillage villages for money if you want. The more villages and military units you control, the more water you need. If your water is negative, you'll see unrest in villages, which leads to rebellion. Wind traps gather water in a region depending on the wind strength. Okay, so we need to find a high wind strength village. So in Karwaz, it's 5. Yadad, it's 4. Eshlab is 6. So Eshlab is actually the best one. But maybe 5 to 6 doesn't really make a huge difference. Is the gameplay similar to Dune 2000? In the same way that the new Dune movie is similar to the old Dune movie, yes. Very much so. Basically identical. They just copy-pasted the entire game and its mechanics and re-released it.
We will help if we can.
So I would like to build something here, but we only have 1 building slot, so what... This area contains geothermal energy sources, plus 50% fuel cell factory resource production. Fremen only can construct ceremonial caves in the local village. What the hell is that? Plus 5% unit power, minus 5% spice production. Is this Etalyx similar to the Etalyx from the streams last week? Probably not. All of my skin cells have changed me into a ship of Theseus Etalyx, where I don't know if I'm the same me or not because of my body's replenishment and the way that my brain changes moment to moment. Are you the same person you were yesterday, chat? Or every time you go to sleep, do you become a clone of yourself? Did you not think that Chad, did you really think that the reason why you could have a bad day and go to bed grumpy or tired or annoyed or frustrated and wake up feeling mostly fine, did you really think that was because, oh, I rested my brain? That, you really thought that was the answer? It's because you changed all of your cells, okay? You shed your old you like a skin. And the new you just can't seem to remember why you felt so bad the days before. And you feel better because it's a literal new you. I'm skin. I'm skin. And bones and blood. Lizard people. Should I make this, or is this dumb right now, actually? I think this is dumb right now. I don't need 5% unit power for 2 units. Plus 3 water for each level of winds. This is a 15 water increase, which I think is reasonable. I just showed up and I know exactly what you're talking about. Alex is a snake. How do I know that anything I remember ever really happened? You don't, but arguably it doesn't matter because if reality is a construct anyways, so like if you think it's real, it is. It doesn't matter. Like reality is defined by
the sub sound.
Your expectations of reality, so it's irrelevant. In a world in which reality happened and your memories didn't happen, nothing effectively changes if it's still your memory either way. Does that make sense? You just blew my mind. I guess I'm gonna do water, because we need water to get more villages. I just feel like it's a waste, but it can't be a waste. Water's good. I'm just thinking. All right, wind trap. I don't know if the where matters here. I'm gonna go like here. I like this spot. Boom. Then I'm gonna let these dudes kind of stay here and heal. They're close to the village, so their supply's not gonna go down. Water is a waste. Etal 2022.
Yes.
Ooh, those are rare elements.
What do you need?
That'll make a processing plant
Ready
very
for
good.
patrol.
So far, I'm really liking this. I haven't really gotten to interact with the other factions yet, but the start of it is very nice.
Liet?
That's all I can tell you. 'Cause it's all I've seen so far. We're only in the first month of the game. Unassigned agent. When did I get an agent? You can assign agents to various postings to get bonuses. Each agent has a special trait. Assigned agents get intel and other resources depending on their posting. Intel allows you to launch spy missions. Assigned agents also improve relevant infiltration levels and unlock new missions. Okay, there's quite a lot here. Here's just a list of my resources. Oh, the game's unpaused. Oh, no, this is a list of their resources. That's Etalyx, Harkonnen. Is it chat O or A? Harkonnen, Harkonnen. I don't know. Smugglers. Not us. New agent in 3 minutes 46 seconds. Short O. Harkonnen. Okay. Harkonnen. Could be Harkonnen, but it's Harkon. Is it Harkonnen or Harkonnen? Yes. That one. There it is. Harkonnen. Harkonnen. Shut up! I can't stop saying it now. Watch the movie to find out. So we need to infiltrate each faction. I'm trying to figure out how the hell this works. I don't even understand this. Give me one sec. Here's Otter, the Suck Doctor. I'm not making this up. It's Suck Doctor. Knowledge global production is increased by 1%. Stop doing flushed emojis in chat. Knowledge global production is increased by 1% per infiltration level, so he helps us research. Counterintelligence. What? Base production for each agent, command point production +2. Counterintelligence agents have a 1% daily capture chance of enemy agents. 10% chance to capture an agent when an operation has been detected. 10% chance to detect an operation targeting you. Okay, so this is your Crusader Kings stop spying on me block. So we have slots for infiltration. Intel production up +5. Infiltration up +10. So once we get to... Here's what I'm confused about. Okay, I can assign them either... Okay, I got it. These are the factions. These are the things. I don't know why I was looking at this as factions. These are not factions. These are different things you might want to manipulate. So this is like spying on your enemies, and this is like manipulating the game events. So Arrakis is authority production and intel production. This is manpower. This is money. So there's how you get money. And this is influence, which helps you in the Landstrad resolution phase. And then we can spy on individuals, which I'm not super sure. That's just going to give us intel, which we can do espionage things with. Unlocks information, allows you to carry out spy actions. So in theory, if I can just mass produce water and authority, we could take over a bunch of villages early. So Arrakis may be good for that. We also have siege detection speed. I don't know if that's better for us than the other factions, because we can like make deals with siege outside of our territory. So I'm not sure how beneficial that is to me as a Fremen. Standard Clans, I just scanned through that whole thing looking for a "these nuts" joke. You wrote "these" so many times, and the fact that you didn't follow that up is unforgivable. So many, so many Ds. Okay. Manpower production is how we kind of staff the different crew and give us more armies. Agents, so that's money and more. Chome infiltration production. Land stratus influence. I'm gonna say money would be great, but let's focus on just expanding and taking all the spice spots fast. So let's go authority actually and just see how that works. Let's just try a different strategy. Okay. Give that a go. Siege detection speed's also up. Rise to power. Now you'll need troops to take control of the village we spotted near the spice field. Done. I got you. Unpause.
I wait.
Ornithopters are exploring stuff. We found some nice rare elements.
We will help if we can.
The military is healed. And Odor is a stronger militia. They have 3 units instead of 2. So I need to take that fairly seriously. And I'm going to go ahead and train another warrior group. Which I need to think about starting to staff militia as well. Because the nice thing about militia is they cost money, but they don't cost upkeep. They just cost money and manpower. So we're going to need manpower for the militia for the defense. But I don't know when I'm going to get attacked first, to be perfectly honest. I really like this map. I know it's still early in the game, but I would say currently exceeding expectations here. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I want to take Odor next because there's another spice field there. Development research. So we have already done composite materials, which is faster village builds and cheaper village builds. And then we've unlocked the new military base, which unlocks infiltrators and gives armies 50% bonus to supply. So where do we want to go next? +1 maximum assignable crew. How much spice can we hold? 5,000. This unlocks the bazaar and spice silos. We can also add more crew in the harvesting teams, which might mean faster gathering. Unlocks the processing plant building. I kind of want to go for infrastructure first. Maybe infrastructure. Ooh, this is water bonuses. Recon speed, points of interest. Ornithopters are faster. Reveals all hidden points of interest. There's some good choices here. Alright, I'm gonna try going with more assignable crew. But then we need more manpower. What's the fastest way to get more manpower without doing the espionage? "10 days to research." I'm gonna do it anyway. Arrakis secrets. And then go minus 20% military unit manpower upkeep. So that should unlock some manpower for us retroactively, and we get a new barrack building. 8 command points. Where do command points go? Oh, command points are how many like armies you can field at the same time. Okay, that's very useful. Seems like a nice game. Yeah, it's going smooth so far, figuring things out.
Ready for patrol. I wait.
Ornithopters have found another village with a crash shuttle. There's part of that we haven't finished exploring yet, though. Eventually, we're gonna bump into the rival factions.
All clear. As fast as I can. We'll look there. We will help if we can.
All right, so we're gonna move our armies. The speed of them moving across the desert is actually good in how slow it is.
We are listening.
Because it gives you time to, like, use intel and kind of plan for where the enemies are going to be arriving and cut them off with vehicles. There's some more spice. Okay, you picked a good direction to go explore.
Arrakis is our home.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and just pop on over. It doesn't seem like there's a downside to taking over the villages. We got the water production. Now what? We're making progress. The last thing we need to do is start producing spice by constructing a spice collector in the village near the spice field. Did I not? I think I already did that. Spacing Guild bribe paid. You successfully paid the Spacing Guild. A new spice tax has been established. Uh-oh. The spice exchange rate went down. Stocks. And we gotta pay them 180. We expect 615 spice for the next time that we have to bribe them. So it gives me a prediction on how much spice they think I'm gonna have. Okay, so now what I want to do is not be -1 manpower and not be -2 Solari. So how do I actually sell? Do the Chom. Chom contracts allow you to trade spice for Solari. How do that? Shh, you're so quiet. All I hear is the sand. Slide the purple yellow bar up or down. Ah, I gotcha. Oh. Fancy. So yeah. We could have been exchanging a lot more. So we're doing 50-50. So we're sending 50% of our spice for Solari so that we can make positive income.
Arrakis is our home.
Interesting. But we're losing manpower.
The trap is tight.
Alright, I'm gonna have the warriors kind of go in the back and 1v1 the rangers, because whenever melee attacks ranged, rangers are panicked when they can't fight from a distance. Wait, no, not panicked. What is it? It's just the disoriented, minus 10% power, pinned down. Yeah. Minus 50% power. Cannot use their ranged attacks. We're forcing rangers to fight hand to hand. While these two kind of focus down their front militia. We might be expanding too fast, but we're experimenting. The new Landstrad Council will meet again soon. New resolutions have been announced. Check them before the voting starts. 3 resolutions are put up to vote at every council. Each faction can use votes or influence to pass or counter resolutions. Some special resolutions called charters may be unlocked during the game. Each charter has its own unlock conditions and also eligibility conditions that you'll have to fulfill if you want to get elected for one of them. There's a lot of mechanics, but like they all seem very well thought out so far. Because you got infiltration, we got voting, we got tech trees, we got individual buildings, and resources per specialty zone, and then the 4 factions and their various bonuses. We haven't even seen the worm. Where's the worm? They'll get there. Controlled markets. The elected faction will gain plus 30% bonus Chom spice exchange rates, so more money for spice. Gear regulations is minus 30% unit power, so that's just like everybody fights worse. And then diplomatic congress is minus 30% influence production. Okay, what do we got up here? Resolutions will be submitted for voting in 5 days. We have 5 locked charters. The spice. The spice! Allow re-rolling 1 resolution during the proposition phase. You need 2,000 influence spent in total votes and 20 resolutions accepted. Okay, so these are just like way down the line. 6 resolutions passed, 30 military units trained in total. Regions of Arrakis controlled 37, so people are sprawling out and controlling more regions. 8,000 water produced in total. Polar sink is controlled. And then 30 agents are deployed, 30 missions launched. So these are like kind of long-term depending on which things the group is focusing on overall. So what do I do? Do I even do anything right now? Or I'm just looking at them. So we have 100 influence. Along with influence, votes represent your political might. They can be allocated to vote on Landsraad resolutions. Influence is lost when used, votes are not. So right now, I have 0 votes. Atreides has 100 votes. Harkonnen, I can't say that right, has 80. The smugglers also have 0. And then the minor houses have 400 votes. Okay, so we have to wait. We wait, but it's still cool to look at. Sandworm spotted in the region. All harvesting activities must... wait a second. Like sandworm... Where do you guys need to go? Oh, the sand is moving! Everybody! Our petty squabbles mean nothing now. Are they gonna eat the village? You guys go over here. He's moving somewhere. So we need to claim? I guess maybe not. If you want money, you can pillage, but I really need this village for the spice. It's gonna cost us 5 water and 67 authority, so I can do that. He's just chilling. Right now he's just chilling, I think. So we're just gonna hang out in Odor. Maybe check on the ornithopters.
Ready for patrol.
So we found another city, and there's another spice in the region. New council, we'll meet again soon. Unassigned agents. We have a new agent, Dalkin. This agent produces 50% more of every resource but infiltration. How about we go for you on money then? Or manpower. Money or manpower would be good, but I just want to focus on spice so much that we don't even need to do this Solari production. So maybe we'll go get manpower production for you. Okay. What's our research look like? We're 50% to Arrakis secrets. And then we can do... oh. Raid? Chat, I'm being raided. Raiders can come out of hidden sieges to free villages of your control. Each raid suffered has a chance to reveal the hidden siege it came from. Raiders! More mechanics, raiders! Now I think it's probably time to spend some cash money on, it might be too late to train militias, but they're only 50 bucks a piece. We definitely need at least 1 melee. I would say 1 melee, 1 range. How long will they take to train? How can I, is it possible to save the harvesting team? Not really, without just walking on over there. Is a sandworm still detected though? We're not done capping this village. New village controlled. They cost water, but give you control of the surrounding region and come with building slots. Have militia to defend. I know, I should have. I'm a bad gamer. I only have 164 bucks. We need more money. This is not a good CHOAM exchange rate, but I need additional cash. Okay, maybe we should just start rolling over here. Even though it's gonna take ages. I'm gonna build a militia here too. But I need to, wait, get the spice first. We can get the harvester. Ah, it's 340 plascrete. I need to start making plascretes. I only get +4. And the wind trap and spice collectors are sucking it. Can Can you make new villages? No, I think you have to just conquer existing villages. So they're like basically strategic points. This is the village that I really want for Plascrete. I should have strategized differently. I didn't realize that that took Plascrete. So I'm kind of holding this village and spending water for no reason.
We'll hide our tracks.
Militia's not even halfway trained. Are they just gonna walk in? Oh my god, they're capping it. Oh no. How long is that gonna take?
We must go now.
They're just taking it back. Village is under siege right now. This is a cool mechanic. Good control point mechanic. How do I get fuel cell factory? Chat, what the hell's a fuel cell factory?
Liet, they don't belong here.
I've seen a Dune before. I too have seen a Dune before. Alright, we made it. And that'll hopefully buy us some time for the militia to train. We have a chance of revealing where the siege came from so we can stop the raiders in the future. Where are the ornithopters at? They're just finding all sorts of stuff. Spend 500 gold for a bunch of authority or use an agent. Once we get a third agent, I'm gonna start using at least one agent to get all these extra things that are just scattered around the map. There's a Plascrete factory bonus too. We haven't found any other faction yet, but we're expanding the borders as we speak.
What does Liet command?
Alright, his dad, has been saved.
Taking position. A nice spot for an ambush.
I'm gonna go for Eshlab next and try to get that nice Plascrete area. Proposed resolutions are locked! You can now use votes and influence to sway the future of Arrakis. Your agent deployed on Arrakis can do that event without losing anything. Oh, okay, I didn't realize it was both situation. So they can do both. Very good. How long does this... Voting will end in 6 days. So right now I don't even have votes, but I can spin to influence if I want. So here's where we choose what we want. So I can vote for someone else to control the markets. Obviously, I want to control the markets because I'm gaining spice and trading spice for Solari, which this will give us 30% bonus. So that's huge. The trick is, I don't know how much influence Atreides or Harkonnen have. So if I spend all my influence, they might just spend all their votes and their influence and then get more, and then I lose. I'm assuming I still lose my influence. Gear regulations, if passed, will just lower all units' power by 30%, and then this is lowering influence. So basically, influence is our only means of voting, so hurting influence production just helps the people with votes and hurts the people with no votes, like me. So I feel like we should decline this, but also I don't have any way to support it or decline it without putting points in. So I think the idea here is, sure, I could pump all of my influence into being in charge of the market, but if I do so, I have nothing left over to support or decline the other two things. So it's kind of a really neat system, actually, where you have to choose whether you want to spread your votes and influence over all three, because you're trying to get everything that you want, or pick the thing that's most important to you. Like, I could pump all my points into getting more money, but I might lose influence if the other factions lower my influence production for the future. Or I could focus on declining this to maintain my influence, but then lose out on cash and so on. So, we'll see how this goes. For now, I think I just want cash money, because that'll make everything else fall into place. I'm just going to put everything there. And I'm assuming this is secret until the votes are cast. Like, I hope they can't see that.
Ready for patrol.
Someone said, is this multiplayer? Honest Chad, not yet, but it's going to be. It's in early access right now. But it's got the 4 factions, and the core gameplay is in.
Command? We won't waste time.
But there will be a campaign and multiplayer added over early access. How's the game? Any good? I'm having fun so far, Excalibur. I'm still pretty early in this game.
We're going.
But it seems really well put together at the moment.
We'll take them by
I'm learning mechanics.
What do you need?
We haven't encountered the other factions yet. Alright, I think I am overextending, but we're gonna try and capture another village.
Always stay
I need
alert.
to kite my skirmishers, because they were just getting
They don't.
attacked for free. I had no idea there was a Dune video game. RTS, it's a real-time 4X,
Yes.
so it is not turn-based.
I wait.
Arrakis is
And
our
at
home.
first I was very skeptical of that, but right now I'm coming around. You might be able to see, depending on agents, maybe with enough intel or espionage, you might be able to get info on how many points they have. Ongoing siege. Yep, that's me.
What does Liet command?
Okay, we need 5 more water, which we have, and more authority. So we're gonna cap this, and then we need to start tapping the plascrete that's here. So they got a big 50% bonus plascretes resource.
What do you need?
And there's another plascrete.
All
Okay,
clear.
very nice. Good resource exploration. 2 ornithopters seems pretty good, but a third might be advisable because the map is just very big at this point. Because ornithopters are beneficial not just because they can spy on
Ready for patrol.
new territories, but they can
wait.
see, like, I don't have vision over these spots anymore, so there could be other people moving in and taking villages and expanding their borders, but I don't have any intel. But I can't build another ornithopter without $400, which is a lot.
Let's get to business.
The smugglers. I admire the richness of your resource deposits, partner. How can I help you take advantage of them? Wait, what do you... Did you want something?
How can I help?
Are you just sucking up? What does that mean? 0 relation right now. Does that mean we found each other? Oh, we found a siege discovered in our area. They could be a threat until you befriend them. Trade with a siege to improve your relations. If a siege is in your territory and you reach max relation, you can forge an alliance using an agent to unlock its passives. It has to be... We can do that outside of territory, but I don't know how to do that. Because it's a specialty of the Fremen. We can do that whether they're in our territory or not. The nerd in me is crying. That's... I just imagine chat's always crying. So whiny. There are a bunch of Dune video games? There are, yes. But this is the first in like 20 years. Well, Dune's come back. It made a comeback. New village controlled. Okay, that's what I care about the most. So we're gonna build a plascrete factory. And the location, I don't think... I'm not sure if this grid actually matters or not. I have not figured that out. But this is the northeastmost edge of the map, so there's nothing beyond that. But we can move the warriors out and maybe go take some of these. Send military units to investigate and get some hegemony points. So we just need to be cautious of supply, basically. Send an ornithopter. I need to take care of some of these things. I'll worry about it. I'm worried the ornithopters are going to just auto-explore to death, basically. What is this? Scientists. Representatives from Ix are visiting Arrakis. They're interested in a scientific collaboration. Ask for research funding is one option. Research 2 new developments and get $1,000. Or work on a prototype. Find and resolve 2 crashed ornithopters. And have fewer than 5 ornithopters. And receive an experimental ornithopter unit near your base. So an experimental special scout. Or 1,000 Solari. I'm gonna take the Solari. I guess you could do either, but we're already researching ground command right now. So we just got Arrakis secrets. A new crew can be assigned to each harvesting team, and we have 2 new buildings unlocked. Let me check the harvest team. We need 50 manpower, so we need to start building manpower so we can double up on spice and make more money. They even made a book based on this game back in the 60s. That's pretty cool. Kind of like Halo, huh? Where they made the really nice Halo game and then they made some good books after it. Like Fall of Reach. Huh, this looks like they took a 4X game like Age of Wonders, kept the look and a bunch of mechanics and made it real time. Yes, it is a real-time 4X game. You are correct. But yeah, this is... It feel like... When I was honestly watching the trailers for this, I was like, oh... I remember Northgard. That was a fun strategy game. It was simple, but it was beautiful in its simplicity. It wasn't simple in like a dumb way. Chat. Okay, I sent them. So I was like kind of expecting the same thing, and so far this doesn't feel simple. I feel like there's a lot to think about at any given moment. Which is what you want in a strategy game. Because like right now I got voting, I got agents, new agents popping in, infiltrations, I got ornithopters exploring and scouting stuff.
Agreed.
I got different resources to manage up here. I got ruins that need to be investigated and shuttles in order to get money.
We're ready to hunt.
Chat. I just noticed that I have already 0 supply. How did this happen?
We're going.
But I'm not gonna let him die. Why do we have 0 supply?
Arrakis is our home. We're going. We're listening.
All right, supplies coming back. I got it this time. I'm paying attention.
We'll move fast.
But yeah, you've got like the stock market, advisors, figuring out what each of the 4 factions specialize in.
Ready for patrol.
We're ready to hunt.
What did we get?
the
Regional
invaders.
specialty. What was that? An achievement for construct a building that exploits the natural resources. You damn right. Okay. But yeah, we got building slots, individual villages that need militia to defend against raiders, faction relations. It seems quite deep at the beginning. Plascrete's a hard material to come by, and a dedicated factory is still necessary for its production. We do not have to assign a crew to this, though, I don't think. We have a merchant's bonus of extra Solari. So this thing is giving us 45 Plascretes. So we have a nice... We went from only making 20 base to now 45, so I'm very happy with that. And if we want more villages, we're gonna need more water. So I'm thinking about, this is the highest wind strength village that we've currently taken over so far. So I think I'm gonna make another wind trap, which is 3 water for every wind level. So it's 6 wind times 3 is 18 water. Okay. And this is a very important building for us, so I'm gonna go ahead and make sure that we have some militia. I want militia and ranged militia, because there's too many resources to just give up to a random raid. Point of interest being investigated, or it has been investigated. So the ornithopter, check this out so we can get some cash. We went from 188 to 519. Can we find some more of those? That's a Another military unit investigation. Hi, Etalyx in chat. May Shai Halud bless this stream, and may Muad'Dib guide us to water. I know what those things mean, obviously.
We're going.
Very familiar.
We'll move fast.
So it seems like this spot is just like the supply is going down fast. So we just have to kind of flip people around, and that's okay. We're gonna want the spice building here now. But I still need 340 plascrete. Ah, I should have done that before doing the water building. Do you get a full refund or no? I'm not sure. I'm just gonna let it build now. Because we do get 43 now. But I really need more spice.
Yes?
I do like the day-night cycles quite a lot. Ooh, we found another faction's ornithopter. The smugglers are coming from the southeast, I think. So we're gonna start bumping shoulders as we expand further and further. Kill! Destroy them!
What do you need?
When is the vote over, by the way? Resolutions will be announced in 5 days. Chat. The smugglers control the market. We bid 119, they bid 190, those bastards. So I think we lost all of our influence. And on top of that, diplomatic congresses passed, so we get minus 30% influence now. So we're not gonna do well on the diplomatic stage. Who is Etalyx playing as? We're playing as the Fremen. The Arrakis natives.
Arrakis
Oh yeah, we're dying.
is our home. We're listening.
We'll be fine. It's a short walk.
We will help if we can. We'll hide our tracks.
All clear.
All right, we found the city.
Ready
I
for
feel like you're
patrol.
going really far.
Received.
Point of interest. Ooh. Okay. So now we can stop investigating this. Let's actually pull over and go investigate this crashed ornithopter soon. That is hegemony points. So we currently have 1.5k. Resolving that gave us a boost of 1.8. So we're currently winning in terms of hegemony. We get to 5,000, we make thumpers passively and attract sandworms that can travel further, so
We won't waste time.
that'd be nice. Okay, what do I want to do? Collect more spice as soon as possible from this city here. But I need 340 plascrete, so we'll come back. Sitch detected. They could be a threat. I don't know how to befriend them. The water wind trap building is complete, so we have 24 bonus water. You have 2,000 hegemony. You can now build in your main... Wait. I have a main base I can build in? I thought this was just for looks. What the hell? We have districts? What is all this? 20,000 health at Siege Tabir. 20 armor. Oh my god, there's 4 buildings per tab. That's 12 more buildings. Economy, military, and statecraft. And then we have... whatever these bonuses, 9 more bonuses on top of that. He doesn't know. I'm figuring it out. There's a lot of stuff going on. Also, who just subbed? No Hit Kill, thank you for the 29 months. Hi, No Hit Kill. Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome to stream. Ace Texas, what's up, E-Dog? I just wanted to congratulate you on finally reading the word Dune like you said you would. Grats. Hey, Ace Tech. I, like many others in chat, still don't know how to read. It's very sad. But, Frog and Toad are teaching me. Thank you for the tier 2 sub, Ace Tech. Appreciate 2 and 1. Uzu says, Dad, please come home. I am home. Just so happens that my home now does not include you. Thanks for 16 months. Reanimated Bits is hi, Etalyx in chat. I read that one. But also back for 16 months. Thank you, Reanimated Bit, for the blessings as well. And Anarchly. Happy 2 years. Thanks for 24 months. And appreciate all the stream support. You guys are very nice. What the hell do I do with this? Okay. Investment offices. Economy development completion speed is increased by 20%. So this research. This boosts research speed. Complete the district with buildings of the same type to get a bonus. So basically, here, we do not have a development because we just did ground commands. 8 command points so we can make more army units, and military units consume less manpower upkeep. And it unlocks the barracks building. Let me see what a barracks building constitutes. Chat. Is the barracks building one of the main? Oh, it's one of the main buildings. Plus 20% military health, 50% XP gains, and plus 50% unit regen from the barracks. Recruitment center is plus 0.5 manpower per controlled village. So that's what I want. I want tons of manpower right now. Or we can take knowledge and research hub bonuses, or we can take influence and the bazaars of building we unlocked with research 2, plus 2 influence production per ally siege. We need to figure out how to ally the siege. I don't know how to ally the siege. Can we go, if we go talk to them, are they gonna blow me up? How do you,
Greetings.
I have no idea how to ally the siege.
Greetings. Greetings.
Plus 20% hegemony from Chom shares. Economic lobbies. So we built the economic building here. We could go for like an economic victory. Spice victory. Build a research center here. But yeah, no matter what I build, I'm gonna need 1,500 bucks and 500 plascrete. I think you have to trade with them. Yeah, I don't know how to trade with them, is what I'm saying. I don't know how to interact with them, because these are the main factions.
Greetings. What do you want?
Because these are the main.
Let's get to
dudes.
business.
Where's the siege?
Greetings. 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 Greetings.
Send the unit? Yeah, I'm just afraid they're gonna get killed. I'll try sending an ornithopter over there.
All clear.
I need to start another research, though. Hold on. Call to arms. Plus 10% to manpower production, unlocks heavy militia, and another unit. Gain more when pillaging. Unlock a command post building. More militia missile battery stuff. Minus 50% maintenance center construction costs. Unlocks the processing plant. I think we need a processing plant for one of these cities. More health on buildings and more plascrete production. Spice market. More crews for harvesting teams. See, that's what we need manpower for. So I am tempted by the manpower one. Greetings. First time chatter breadstick. Nice. Has Etalyx still not seen Dune? That's what the title says. I'm not lying. I'm trying to figure out. There's so many researches, but it's not that many, but it just feels like it is. So chat, the ones with the little icon in the bottom right, are they specific to my faction? Because it seems like they have a unique... Looks like sieges in blue tech. They have a siege thing. So intelligence network is helping the two things that we don't do right now. Unlock non-aggression packs. Faster agent recruitment. 10% of the votes you assign on resolutions that do not pass are refunded as influence. All relation gains with Siege are increased by 30%. More resources when trading with Siege. It takes 4 researches to get there, though. This is for allying Siege. Maybe we should try that. But I also like the plascrete production. Alright, let's just do that. Let's go cheaper maintenance centers and unlocks a new processing plant building. And then more building health and more plascrete production and more resources. More resource production in villages per building built on an extra slot. So it's just more resources, more better. Good. I like this song.
On our way.
I need to think about expansion again soon. However, I'm looking for spots with resources. And I'd like to have more military.
What does Liet command? Yes, Liet. We're going. We'll move fast.
Seems like you can't do shift commands. I'm trying to do like shift click to set up a different...
We're ready to hunt the invaders.
Ooh, there's a storm here.
I wait.
Ooh, another spice village. Speaking of, did we ever build the spice? No, because we didn't have enough money. I got enough money now. I got 340 plascrete. Spice collectors will just go anywhere. And the Fremen have a static spice collector that'll go on the spice field and give us a nice stockpile. We're about to pay the Spacing Guild soon. What books have you read recently other than the Eel book? I haven't read anything. I've been very bad. I still have the Sleep book. I'm gonna start it this week, okay? I'm gonna read at least the prologue and like a chapter or 2 this week, guaranteed. I might start it tonight, because I want to read. What's it like being introduced to Dune through an RTS? So far, it's good. Like, I like it. No complaints. Is there a PvP aspect? There will be multiplayer eventually, but it's not in early access yet. All right, there will be a new council for voting in 6 days. We don't have any influence, so I'm probably just not gonna vote. Because I don't know how to get votes yet. We're not cool. And we don't have any influence. But different options will be military developments are built 50% faster. Water regulation, so everything costs more water. That's spooky. We have plenty, though. And one elected faction gets bonus authority, which is good for kind of annexing villages. We also have an unassigned agent. So right now we have one agent building authority for us, which we have plenty of. We have one agent who is building manpower, which is still very low. I think I'm gonna double up on manpower. Agents really aren't making that much. What are the missions for? It looks like you get intel. We just have 53 intel. Unlocks information, allows you to carry out spying actions. So since we have over 50, we could do a probe setup. Grants vision on a region and recons points of interest. Additional production of villages is visible. So like village bonuses. We can also poison supply area. Sabotage armies in a region. Give supply and health region. So it's like power-ups and bonuses and debuffs. Ghost Market is 50% of Spice, Solari, and Plascrete is stolen. I could set up an agent for counterintelligence, actually, so that people stop spying on us. We haven't started spying on anybody yet, because I don't know where anybody really is. We haven't bumped into any other faction yet. I see some ornithopters, but I don't see any places. Slick UI, yeah, the UI is really good. Allied military units are invisible for 2 days, interrupts and prevents battles. These cost a lot of gold. And these are super expensive. Increase your hegemony. So it's kind of like using infiltration to get victory points, sort of. I think I'm going to start spying on the smugglers, actually. But this is more resource production. Why don't we just move our agent over there? Yeah, you can just move agents. Oh, that's convenient. All right, in that case, I'll get 1 spying on the smugglers, and then the other 2 making manpower at the spacers. But we need a better method of making manpower.
Ready for patrol.
Arrakis is our home. Liet?
Okay, start scanning
Yes.
that. How close do I need to be to home base to protect my soldiers from dying to sandstorm? The spying on Landsrat, it's not really like spying per se. But Landsrat gives you more influence, yes. But right now I'm kind of foregoing influence in favor of money and military. Hey Kaibo, what's up? People arrive Dune.
Taking position.
Hopefully they don't just die, because they're kind of like in HQ. Communication
How
request.
can I help?
Get yourself together, I implore you. I invested much in your activities, and it's affecting my reputation now. Do you think I want to be seen dealing with a pariah? I don't know what that means.
Let's get to business.
It tells you which resources are of interest to the smugglers. Right now, they like intel. Or like how much, this is how many resources they kind of like have to trade, I think. Or how much they're willing to. I gotta figure out how the hell to do any trades anyways. We have 400 stockpiled spice. So like, let's say I offered 100 spice, which is quite a lot, I think. What could I get for 100 spice? Really, I couldn't even get 20 influence. I could get like 180 plascrete. Doesn't seem like a lot. I'm just testing the waters here to kind of get a feel for what's what.
I wait. All clear.
Okay, so we're finding tons of... We kind of just stopped expanding. I wonder... Give me the scavenged ornithopter. It's a temporary unit that we just kind of repaired, more or less.
Waste time. We're listening.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and take over like another village. This one's all by itself. I'm going for resources first, which I feel like is a reasonable thing. Like, look at this connection. Village, 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 village. Adjacency bonuses are gonna make a big difference there. But also if we take this and get, there's another, like, it springboards down the middle of the map almost. Hold on, backseating chat. Gotta make use of the southern spice field you're not harvesting from yet. Yeah, I know, but I had to have 50 manpower to add crew, so I only just got 52 manpower. Losing second warriors to Storm Sag. They died? Oh, they... They were walking from here to Siege Tabir, and the sandstorm clipped them. That's very sad. Well, now how am I gonna get manpower? Just make more spice first. Well, that sucks. Yeah, they were over here, and then they just kind of like walked through the storm. But if we get more spice first, then we ultimately get more money. So we need 100 manpower so we can get 2 more crews on the harvesting teams and make more.
Yes? What do you need?
And we paid the spice that we needed. Let me see what's going on. Oh, the Chom contracts are great now. We should have saved up last time because now it's 2.3 per spice instead of 1.7 on the stock market. We have to pay 216 to the spacers. I'm going all in. 100% exports for money. We're gonna make 77 Solari a day. Maybe it goes higher than that, but I'm just gonna sell.
Arrakis is our home.
Sandstorm detected. Okay, paid the Spacer Guild, new council, there's nothing I can do about it. We need more harvesting teams. How do you control the desert areas? Right now, I do not know. I need 30 manpower to make a new warrior. What is Infiltrator? Plus 80 power on the first attack in combat. Gains camouflage when no enemy unit is nearby. Stealthy units specializing in melee. Exploit weaknesses in the enemy's armor. Strike where it hurts most. They only take 10. Their upkeep seems to be less. Right now, I'd like to have warriors. And let's go ahead and send the military down here.
A nice spot for an ambush.
I prefer to strike where it hurts least. Okay, if we do one more research, we're gonna get 1,000 Solari, and we can just spend that however we want. I also should be acquiring militia in our fringe. We got 2 militia here, 2 militia there. Council vote. I need some militia here. Let's get a militia, arranged militia. Because spice is very important, obviously. But does militia take manpower? Yeah, it takes 5 manpower apiece. But we gotta defend our home. We're getting spread pretty thin right now.
We'll look for invaders there.
I don't know what to spend my lackluster influence on, or if I think I just skip and save influence this round. Now I'm interested in a run where I just go for like council manipulation stuff, but having votes would really help with that, I think. Okay, there should only be a single ranged militia and a regular militia here. So we should be able to take Gria without any problem. So the number next to him, I think, is just number of units. So there's like 3 there, 4 there, and it's getting consistently more difficult the further you get away from home.
Always stay alert.
Chat, place a thumper close to military units to attract the sandworm. Cannot be used while in combat. So when... Wait a second, is that fast travel? Raid detected. Well, maybe we do need that 3rd militia. Too late now, but I have 2 already here. Hopefully it's enough.
Always stay alert.
Does the spice flow? We got a lot of spice flowing, yes. That is the one thing we do have right now is spice, actually. Okay, so the militia automatically goes out and fights. Are they gonna cancel each other out, though? Why is their militia stronger than mine? Mine are only 11 damage, theirs are 13. Uh-oh.
Always stay alert.
I gotta take control of this village while we're here, though. Can we ride sandworms yet? Isn't there a thing where we ride sandworms? Cannot be used while in combat. Thumper can only be placed close to military. Can only be called on sand. Alright, just give it a second. Well, the village is under siege, yes. And the militia's losing. So that's good. We need a 3. Enemy ornithopters just looking. Can ornithopters not attack? I guess they actually can. Hold on. What if I just send the ornithopters? I'm gonna go see what happens here. The ornithopters are not that fast, but they're fast enough. Okay, we have Gria for what that's worth. I have 53 manpower, so I'm actually gonna spend another manpower adding a second crew to the harvesting team. So we can make as much spice as humanly possible so that we're just rolling in dough.
We'll hide our tracks.
I want to see what the Thumper does. Pick a destination. You got it. There.
We won't waste time.
Monka. Get on board, everybody! Off we go! My instincts were right.
Ready for patrol.
The ornithopters have arrived.
As fast as I can. Received.
They have an attack button, but they don't appear to actually be attacking. But guess who's here? Is that good or bad? Oh, chat! I thought the words were friendly! Bro! You just ate my boys! I thought worms liked me. Why did they take me where I want to go and then eat me afterwards? Is that the price you have to pay? Genies? Monkey paw? Like, oh, I grant you your wish. However, the price is very steep. Damn it, the thing is, I have enough money, but not enough manpower to train more troops. Time to train some more skirmishers.
We will help.
The good news is that these, my remaining warriors are alive. Fast travel works up an appetite. I see that, yes. So we've got some military to rebuild now.
Yes. I wait. What do you need?
Ornithopters are back to exploring. We have 4 Hundo Plascrete, so why don't we go ahead and build something in the new? Like, Grisya has a beautiful plus 50% Plascrete factory bonus spot, so we're gonna build a Plascrete harvester there. Plascrete factory, doesn't matter where it goes. As far as I can tell, that's as good a spot as any. Okay, let's check our other villages. Oh, there's manpower production right here for Plascrete. Why haven't I been doing that? Okay, we're gonna give every... well, not every village. But certainly a couple villages. Because they're 14 upkeep and 4 Plascrete upkeep. I can definitely afford that. We can also add a building slot for Plascrete, which we should be mass producing here shortly. And we can mass influence, too. But we only have, like, 3 building slots per space, so we need to kind of focus our efforts on what is actually beneficial. And... I don't have spice silos yet. Plus 20% spice production in ally villages in the region and its neighbors. I don't think this is a neighbor. But we do manufacture spice here in large numbers. So I'm tempted by this spice bonus. But wouldn't it be better just to have plus 20% resource production? Which is everything? Chat, am I crazy? The spice silo is the same price. Cheaper upkeep, I guess, because it only focuses on spice. But then Shai Halud does everything. But there's no resource there. I don't know where what neighbor constitutes. I would assume adjacent circles. They both say max of 1 times 1. Times 1 neighbor, I think, is what that means. Then we have manpower production, a missile battery. Okay, so missile battery does matter where. Missile battery might be nice, actually, just for defense, because this region gets raided all the time. That might be the least greedy option right now. Automatically attack enemy units in range and in your territory, can attack outside of territory if enemy units are engaged in combat. A well-placed missile battery can make a big difference in an attack's outcome and efficiency. That also makes it a good deterrent. We've gotten raided so many times. And if I build it just right, it can defend the Spice Harvester and the capital simultaneously. So, in my opinion, that's worth. So we're gonna do that. Sandworm detected. No shit, I've seen that going on. Alright, we still got 1,000 Solari. So I'm gonna start stockpiling a
We're
well,
ready to hunt
we'll
the
stockpile
invaders.
just +9.
The desert will surprise
Skirmishers
you.
are back. We need one more manpower producing building, in my opinion. We need a fuel cell factory. Alternatively, the ceremonial caves. But we lose spice production for plus 5% unit power. May be worth now, but the upkeep is huge. So we have to worry about just stacking too much upkeep on everything. But let's do manpower production. Because manpower production's 14 gold upkeep and 4 plascrete upkeep, but it makes manpower. Manpower makes crews. Crews go into spice fields. Spice fields produce spice. Spice produces money, and it goes in an endless cycle like that, so we can just keep tapping spice. But I need to figure out how to ally with the Siege. Oh. We have to have a 100 relation level. Trade 10 water for 10 plascrete. Start trading. Sieges are open to trade resources in exchange for water. Increases relation. We have 22 water. So now we're down to 12 water, but we're getting extra plascrete. So we need to ally them. We can ally them as Fremen from whether they're inside our territory or not. So let's start working on that and just produce more water for ahead.
Ready for patrol.
Chat, we found them. We actually found the border. The smugglers are down here, so we finally know where somebody is. And what the hell is this? Polar Sink. Wind strength 1. And then Grim Dallas is here. Grim Dallas is anytime you go to DFW airport is Grim Dallas. An unfortunate connecting airport. What about main base upgrades? Main base upgrades are 500, 1.5k and 500, so we can't afford them yet. Our military is awful right now. But yeah, all the buildings are kind of being constructed simultaneously, so let's just give it some time. We got the recruitment office for bonus, because we're only making +8 manpower. We got, I think, 2 recruitment offices, which should be +8, so they'll double it. But also, some of the buildings we just made consume it, like the missile battery. Automatically attacks enemy units for 40 power, which is the equivalent of 2 and change warriors, which is really nice.
What does Liet command?
And then over here in Gria, we do need some militia fast. So I'm gonna get 2 regular militia and a ranged militia, because it's just right there on the edge. But wait. Dude, getting from here to there is so obnoxious. Because I was going to say, maybe if we just move over, we can just keep expanding and take all this territory real quick, because there's a line of 1, 2, 3, 4 different villages in a row that lead directly to smuggler territory. Chat, no book discussions in chat, please.
A nice spot for an ambush.
We need another unit. Nerds. Oh, no, they're not. You're not nerds. Etal, you're not allowed to read chat. I know. That's how it feels. Who's gifting subs? Tuna Man says Dune for 25 months over 2 years.
Arrakis is our home.
Thanks for the Dune sub, Tuna Man. Habakkuk 2 says, how was Dune in IMAX? I don't know! I didn't see it.
What do you need?
But I appreciate 10 months of sub. We are discussing a podcast about the books. Etal read chat, Omega lol. Walnutcast is almost 2 full years pog. Hey Walnutcast, 44 months is in fact 2 full years. And then some, I've been told. Recruitment offices are in, so we're finally getting like a substantial amount of manpower, 13 per day.
What do you want?
No, you're the one that communicated with me. Is there any reason why you are not defending your territory at all? Of course, I can see how beneficial an invasion would be for your people. What? What are they talking about? So, in Gria, we have the beautiful Plascrete production building. Gria is also just a phenomenal spot for a maintenance center. No, not maintenance center. Which one is it? The bonus. The temple. Plus 20% resource production in ally villages. It actually is a good maintenance center too, because it's minus 30% upkeep for itself and neighbors. And we've already researched the thing that makes that building cheaper. Yes, it's 50% off. So it's a good spot. So I'm gonna go ahead and build one of these bad boys. How much did I just spend on that? I forgot. Just get both. I honestly could. I could just spend 100 to open up another slot.
Liet?
The Combine Honnet Ober Advancer Mercantiles want to expand its influence. It's ready to give you a lot of money to help. If you have 2 hundo influence, we only have 20 days. I'm not going to have 200 influence. Exploit a new spice field and get money. 20 days to exploit a new spice field. That one's doable. Actually. Because we could just take Gun Aldak, and there's a spice field down there. So that's what I'm gonna go
Yes,
for.
Liet.
Look how long it takes to run. This is why using the Dune snakes. The worms. New council will meet again soon. I don't even know what they passed last time. Imperial propaganda, more authority production. I'll look at the other ones when we can vote.
Ready for patrol.
Maybe I should save. Saves every 30 days in game, but the game... My computer's been weird today, and also I think there's just some frame lag. People were saying, regardless of what stream they were watching. But I'll make a manual save.
I wait.
Just happens every so often. I'm not 100% sure why. Well, that bonus ornithopter is actually helping out a lot. I did blue screen today, and that's the first time this computer's ever blue screened. That made me very sad.
We'll hide our tracks.
One thing I'm starting to like about the UI that I didn't notice was each city has a icon that indicates what resource it's already producing. I do wish that the icons had a different look if they were being exploited. Like, I'm already exploiting the minerals. So it'd be nice if this had a different color. But I'm gonna, like, add a building slot here for $100.
Liet,
Or 100
we
plastic.
won't waste time.
The end is coming. So it begins. Ooh. Atreides wants to trade. Haha. Time remaining, literally 2 seconds. That doesn't seem like much time. Fremen sends them 29 influence and a trade agreement. And then they send us 72 spice and a trade agreement for 2 months. We get plus 15% Solari production. And so do they. I'm not going to use my influence anyways, so Atreides, you got it. Give me the spice, flow it into my pockets. I accept.
Liet,
We'll take them by surprise.
Bonus money seems good. I'm going to send 100% of our incoming spice over to basically stocks. And now that we have over 50 manpower again, I'm going to add that second harvesting team to the first spice location field that we have. Boom. It's only given us a little bit of extra spice, but it all adds up.
We must go now.
And we're going to try and conquer another village so that we can get the spice from there too. So we got 2 Bele militia, one of them just died. And then we gotta fight the Rangers. I like that they kind of auto-attack, so I don't have to keep doing it. What's the red? Chat. Oh shit, sandworm. Run!
Invaders there. Taking position.
I'm not gonna let you guys die again.
A nice spot for an ambush.
All right, everybody stay on the rocks. A rock, whatever. What do I need to do? We have like 400 plascrete and a bunch of Solaris, so manufacturing is looking good. Let's get a new building slot here and try to fill these in. So it scales. So it's 100 plascrete for the 3rd building slot, then 300 for the 4th, which gets crazy. We're producing plascrete here, as indicated by this icon. What do we need to do? There isn't really any neighbor here, so I don't know if the adjacency bonus buildings would be nice, but I would say either the manpower production building is good. Or the research hub for more knowledge. We only have 4 knowledge, but research could be nice. Or influence production, we could start trying to capitalize on that. But we've been kind of just only doing resources. Eventually, the manpower will stabilize, but even recruiting units right now, I'm going to go with more manpower. I just feel like I can't quite have enough of that yet. Is that a special water resource in the new region? The new region. We're producing water here with the wind traps. So what we need to do is kind of just look at different zones and see what their wind strength is. And if it's like 6 or higher, that seems like a pretty good amount. But these are all 5 or 2. We do need more water. And we have pretty consistent wind strength in each of these areas. And maybe I'm missing something. I do need to build another wind trap, though. So in Gria, we made the maintenance center. I might build the temple for bonus resources for itself and a neighbor. Because I like that. Up resource production. And then for more water... We're missing resources because we just built a lot. All right, let's finish combat here. Combat's done. The skirmishers nearly died, but they'll heal. And now we have to spend water and a whole bunch of authority in order to kind of siege and co-op this town now that we've removed the defenders of the village. How often do the worms poop anyways? Are you looking to adopt the worm soon, Kayofishy? That's very noble of you, but everybody should know that the first like 2 or so years of a new worm pup are really the most chaotic. They do settle down after that a little bit, but just be prepared for like chewing on furniture and pooping, of course, when they're not potty trained, sometimes marking their territory, things like that. So it is a big responsibility.
What do you need?
What's weird is that you can scan resources in other people's territory without violating any kind of border treaties or anything like that. All right, let's see what's going on in the council vote. Do I need a scratching post? Probably. So, new vote with new resolutions. I still only have 40 influence, so I can barely participate. I have no idea how much influence the rest of the houses have. It could be a lot. The three resolutions on the table are units are 100% more expensive. 100% Landsraad standing losses for actions against other factions. So, like, attacking another faction, I guess, loses Landsraad standing. I don't know how that works yet. Or buildings are cheaper if you are the infrastructure leader. I don't really have any votes. I only have 40 influence. It's very sad. I would like to be the infrastructure leader. So one faction cannot lead everything. Let's go for infrastructure control and just spend all influence on that. I wish I would have started generating more influence, but I'm going for, like, big-time spice. Start tapping one new spice field. I'm working on it. All I need is 425 plascrete. How many days do I have? I have 13 days. That should be plenty.
Yes, Liet.
This is going to be a difficult city to take over. They have 4 militia units, so let's just hold off on that for now. I'm guessing this is a preview. This is early access Geo. The core game is in, so like all the gameplay stuff works, and they're the 4 factions. We're playing as the Fremen, and who are natives of Arrakis, and the campaign and multiplayer will be added over like the next year, is my understanding. Oh yeah, the militia died here. I forgot about that. But we do have a missile battery, so that should help. Construction complete. So one building that we made was recruitment office for additional manpower. That's going well. And then we made the temple, which is bonus 20% resource production here for here and the neighbors. You can see the buffs and who is being buffed. Okay, hang on. I think I'm understanding this better. I think the ×1 max, because this is making upkeep 30% better for money and plascrete, and this is increasing resource production by 20% for itself and the neighbor. but it says ×1 max. That doesn't mean ×1 neighbor. It means ×1 tile away max, I think. So it's affecting Gria, Gun, and Odor right now. They're all getting the benefits of that. So we're just making tons of resources. Gamer Deathbot is already here? That's crazy. How? Okay, but yeah, those are the new things.
Ready for patrol.
I just thought it means it doesn't stack. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe it just means only one building can affect it. Sorry. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I was just trying to figure out what neighbors meant, but I think it does just mean adjacency. New agent available. So the Spacing Guild is already level 2. Which I'm not sure what getting an additional infiltration level actually does. And we are getting spy on the smugglers, who are the only faction we currently know the location of right now. And I can either assign the new agents. Plascrete global production is increased by 1% per infiltration levels, their bonus. I could either start doing counterintelligence so that we don't get spied on as fast. We can run some missions. I have a lot of intel right now. Grants vision on a region. Supply drop is easy. You have to have Iraqi's infiltration levels to get some of these other ones. There's assassination missions. And we need spying logistics or stealth gear to get more smuggler intel. So right now I can kind of gauge their resources. They have a lot of money saved up. 87 influence. So yeah, I can see how much they're gaining. So I can see how much they have, but I can see how much they're gaining. So I can see their influence. I wonder why that doesn't show up on the vote screen. That's interesting. But yeah, our authority is still doing pretty good. Siege detection speed. Solari production, influence production, or counterintelligence. I'm gonna start doing Atreides, because I think Atreides is the one that we're gonna find over to the west. There's somewhere here. Tough. Hey, Tox, I hope the seasoning is gushing sufficiently. The spice? It is. It's actually a really fun game. I'm still learning the ropes, though.
We're listening.
Because I need this. Where's the spice? How much is spice building? It's 425 of Plascrete. But anyway. Glad to have you, Havoc. We're paying the Space Guild. And, oof, chat, we're about to hemorrhage money because exchange rate just went from 1 spice traded to them gives us 2.3 gold to 1 spice traded to them is 1.6 gold back. So spice rates just plummeted. So what we can do is actually stockpile up to 5,000 spice. But can you go negative stockpile? Doesn't seem like it. Because I'm going to go to -6 income just so we can stockpile additional spice. Buy the dip. Alright, let's get a new spice collector, which is going to do 2 very nice things for us. Number 1, more spice equals more money. Number 2, we can fulfill this Chomlone mission for the Combine Hanet Ober Advancer Mercantiles to get free 750 injected. But yeah, what do you do with stockpiled spice outside of trade it to other people and also pay the Space Guild bribe, which we need to save up anyways. We have 24 days to acquire more to keep the spacers off our backs. And accumulating more Plascrete is good. All right, let's go see what the ornithopters are finding over here. Speaking of, where are the remaining like special things we can do? Spend 500 Solari to get authority, or use an Arrakis infiltration agent to get Solari. Ooh, let's do that. Actually, two things. Number one, if we just change an agent to Arrakis. Because this is just +1 manpower. So I don't know if the agent is super necessary here. Let's move them to Arrakis. And because we move them to Arrakis, we should be able to now use that agent to get free money. But once we do that, this little spot's going to disappear off the map. It's like a one-time use. So I'm looking for other spots that we may not have tapped yet. Like these. Ooh, this actually connects. There's a whole chain of villages up here in the north that I didn't see before.
We're listening.
I've kind of started going south so that we can get the spice. Who? Wait, whoa. There's a raid detected, and there are 3 units incoming. I just happen to have like my entire army here in Gun Aldak, where we need to train some other militia to kind of hold down the fort. So I'm gonna do 2 regular militia and a ranged militia and start training them, because we gotta protect the spice. Obviously. Chat, it's been 3 hours. I need to take a quick gamer death bot break. But I'm having fun and time is kind of flying right now. I need to pick another research too. The Landsraad Council voting results are now available. I got it! We spent like only 40 influence, and we now have 50% cheaper buildings. So construction is at all-time... Wait. Did we just get it? And oh. But I already built the spice collector. It's too late. I don't even have any building. I do have a building slot available, actually. Building slot there. I could do 20% bonus spice production. That might be worth. We only have 4 water. All right, let's get some water. I'll build a wind trap. We can't really take over any more settlements. So that should generate 15 extra water, so that we have a nice surplus. All right, we'll fight this raid off in a second. Let me make a save. And I'm gonna take a quick GDB chat, because I've been here for 3 hours somehow already. Time's flying by because it's a very fun game. I'm enjoying it quite a lot. And we're gonna keep it going upon my return and find out what mid-game looks like once we discover the other 2 factions. Because I feel like we're doing pretty well. We just need to mobilize a military. And the way we're gonna do that basically is getting water and manpower. So that's the plan. We got that train rolling right now, so I'm gonna start bulking up. I'll be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry about that. That was a longer than expected break, and I have a good reason. Ugh. I'm back now. Hi. So, Midas was dead out of sleep on his bed when I went to go take a BRB. And so I picked him up, and he was like, he like was so surprised because he was in that extremely deep sleep. So I took him downstairs and was gonna take him outside, but I had to go to the bathroom. So it's like, I'm just gonna go real quick before he goes. So I go pee, and when I come out, like, that's weird. Why is he behind the pantry door? He never goes back there, and he's not moving. He's just sitting there laying. Guilty. He's got a guilty expression. And in the like 60 seconds it took me to pee and wash my hands, he went to like the mat next to the oven, started peeing just randomly. He hasn't like peed on the floor in months, so this is just out of nowhere. So he started peeing, and then he just started walking. So he's just peeing while he walks. I assume, because I just saw the evidence, like Witcher sense afterward. I didn't witness it happening. There was just a trail of pee on the floor from the oven all the way to the dining room table, and then all the way to the trash can. Just scooching along, taking steps. So I was just like, well, I can't just leave this here. Nice breadcrumb trail. That's what happens when you're 14, I guess. As long as you don't do it on carpet. You goofball. And I'm glad he didn't lie in it either, so. Yeah. Wipe your face in the carpet like you didn't do anything. So I had to like clean that up and do a quick floor mop. So thanks for waiting. Sorry about the break. Extra delay. And then I had to take him outside and he had to pee more. So I guess he just had to go. There we go. We're back. You need to let the dog out first. Oh, trust me. That's typically the rule. I just get complacent. What are you doing? Yes? We're talking about you. We're talking about bad boys. You know? We're talking about bad dogs. So you had to make an appearance. Thank you. Yes, I tried to clean your tootsies in case you walked in it. Yeah, are you sorry? Lick me once if you're sorry. Okay, thank you. Can I help you? Are you a handsome boy? Were you a handsome 14-year-old dog this year? Licky boy? Big yawn. Big puppy yawn. Alright. Long dog. Whew, where were we? Oh yeah, there's a raid.
Yes.
Okay, they have artificers who, what do they do? They disorient enemies and make them slightly weaker. They have raiders, or they all have sand tactics. But yeah, these are, so the dudes with the cross sticks are melee, and that's a ranger. So I'd like to have their rangers taken out first, maybe.
Taking position. The trap is tightening.
Because I get to appear from stealth, which is really nice. Have we not selected a new research? We have not. We have to do that yet. I haven't seen Dune either, Etal. Don't feel bad. Thank you. I don't. But I will. I want to read the book. Another max assignable crew and harvesting teams. That's kind of what I'm building towards. Your villagers are more resilient, and military units are more resilient to sandstorms. Harvesting team, gathering rate per allied siege. Villages in the same region as an ally siege can have one more building slot. I'm trying to ally siege right now. I'm gonna do spice market. 20 Solari production per controlled special what's a special region? Do I have any of those? +2 Solari production per neutral village in the world? Plus 1,000 Solari when liberating a village. Have we done that yet? I don't know how to liberate a village. We have more from pillaging, more manpower, extra agents to space guild infiltration. We've been kind of doing that. I don't know how it helps, though. It's a region that's special. Thanks, Chad. You're very helpful. Oh, there's a missile battery limit. I don't know what the limit is. Maybe we should start working on this top right one. There's so many. I'm ready. I'm not ready to restart because I like the way that this particular one is going, but I'm anxious to try the other factions and trees, shall we say. I think in the next campaign, I do want to be either Atreides or Harkonnen, and try that next time. If we could go into the battles like Total War or Mountain Blade Warband, that would be cool. Yeah, it's a little bit beyond the scope of the game, though, but it would be neat. But I don't think it's bad that you can't, shall we say. Alright, dude, the AI actually flanked my warriors and did not go for the closest proximity. And actually went to counter my rangers, who now get a 50% power debuff for fighting in melee. It's pretty good AI decision making. So now I want to kill this dude, send my warriors to intercept their warriors, and kite my rangers so they can go back to throwing nades. I mean, hopefully that works out for us. We need to get some more militaries soon. For that, we need manpower, which we're currently kind of mass producing compared to what we were. We're gonna need more water, so that's the big thing. Combat ongoing. Building construction complete. Okay, we just finished while this war is happening. Spice wars! Spice wars are happening just outside of Gon Al Dock. The spice collector is tapping automatically into this harvest spot right here. So they automatically give us a harvesting team. There are no trucks. So there's no back and forth. They just gather delicious spice right here. We can add a crew to get the spice production up. Spice war. Crab battle. There's a worm. The sand, chat, the sand is moving.
Taking position.
The worm knows.
For an ambush.
All right, we gotta go like over here towards the rocks. Get off the sand. It's a little water beddy over here. Am I doing this? I think I'm doing this. Okay. But yes, the main goal was to start mass collecting as much spice as possible, so I'm gonna get another spice team, and we got 24 spice production here. So we're up to 83 total, which feels pretty good, and because we're now exploiting a new spice field, we had a random quest called Chome Loans. Because we're doing that, they're gonna pay us money. So we got 2.3k cash for completing that. Minus 50% building construction costs is fantastic. I am the leader of that right now, so let's go build a new building. What can we build? We build a half off, whatever we want. Could just pump spice production here. Might be solid. If we want, I think we're doing okay on Plascrete. I'm happy with where that's at. We're also getting the benefit of the temple and the maintenance center, so I don't need either of those. And I'm pretty sure I'm building another water collector, so that should be okay. It really depends on if blue takes Tadud. Because that's this whole region. And that might become our front line. How many missile batteries are we allowed to build? I don't know what the limit is. We already built one. We could do more manpower. 20% bonus power to ally military units in the region and its neighbors. That actually could be very good, because it'll affect the region we're furthest expanded to, Halno and Tadud. It'll hit all those. Bonus power. That seems very nice for frontline building. Get a military base. Let's do that. I like that. Okay. Construction started. Now let's see where the ornithopters are. They're just exploring stuff. They're just having a good time. Are there any ruins that we could tap? Who dis?
There is no shame in admitting one's own limitations. For you, undoubtedly managing a handful of barren and derelict hamlets should be hard enough.
Why are you just insulting me at random? Sandstorm detected. Construction complete. Ooh, water. Yeah. We built this water trap. Wind trap. So now we have water for different units. Let's start training those said units now. We're going to need manpower for that. So we need to hold. Nothing else we can really do here. We're training militia up at our front line settlement. Is this game canon? I think it's just based on the books, so I don't... There's going to be a campaign, and I'm not sure if the campaign is going to be based on the books or standalone. I'm not really sure. Or what the campaign will entail. But the campaign will be made during its early access period. So... Universe inspired. Well, I mean, it is official, but I don't know if that means... More based on the movie than the books. It's inherited a couple of the changes the movie made to the books. Okay. It's somewhere in the Dune universe. I don't know if that's an acceptable answer. What to do? I think I'm doing it right. We found one faction. We're the yellow, they're the blue. And generally what I like to do in strategy games like Civ is bump borders with the first person that I see so that I get as many of the available villages as I can, or good building spots before they do. And I don't know why, but I just had the urge to play Civilization again. I haven't played in a long time. I don't know if that's something chat would want to see in the near future, because I am tempted. How am I going to spend this money? Also, where is the dudes we were trading with? Oh, they're right here. We have 63 relations. If we have 100 relations, we can form an alliance. So it's on the way. We're trading right now. I've been certainly thinking of Civ lately too, not sure why. I think it's just been a while. Civ is a great stream game in my opinion. I agree. This is not similar to Civ. I was just thinking of Civ in terms of strategy. But yeah, Civ is a pretty good stream game. It's easy to watch. A lot of people know how to play it, and even though it's a number go up game, it's fairly intuitive to see what's happening. So I'd consider it. But anyway, Avik, great minds think alike, you know? It's true. I think I already have 2 warriors. Maybe make a couple of infiltrators. They're fairly low impact, but they gain camouflage when no enemy is nearby, only visible from very close range. They basically get a very sneaky first strike with huge bonus damage, and that's it. So I'm just going to train 2 sets of infiltrators and try, and I never play with stealthy people. Put another way, simple minds seldom differ. Not saying we're dumb, but we're both content creators, so. Oh, we're dumb. Imagine trusting strangers to pay you enough money to support your everyday life consistently month over month. With no contract or obligation other than goodwill. That's trust fall as a job. Professional trust fallers. Okay, all 3 of our spice harvesters are maxed. What I want to research... Actually, yeah, Spice Market is a good one. We're doing the right one. Point of interest investigated. Our agent has extorted a fine from a local caravan, and they just paid us about 400 Solari as a result. So let me go find another one. So I'm just looking for these little points of interest on the map.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
And it's worth noting that you can actually do the points of interest that are in territories that you do not yet control. So, neutral ones, specifically. There's 2 here that we can do. So I'm just going to keep getting the one that gives me Solari, even though I could spend Solari to get authority. I think we have plenty of authority. Who's getting that guy right now? Also, we got some slubs that I missed because I'm a bad streamer. War of the Worlds gifted a sub to All Man Really, and then topped another 5 gift subs on top of that. Welcome, Ryan the Grey, Abicalypticon, which was hard to say, Bambi on Crack, Celintre, and Paranoia. And also All Man Really, courtesy of War of the Worlds. Thank you, War of the Worlds, for the gift subs and the stream support. Helps a lot. Brimo says, did you play Humankind? It would scratch the Civich and a Snoover. I did play Humankind, Brimo. And it's not that I didn't like it, but something... I remember only streaming it for like a 4 to 6 hour stream, and something didn't sit right. Because I didn't stream it very long. And I can't remember what. But I did play it. Thank you, Brimo, for 34 months, though. There were some bugs on launch. I don't remember exactly what happened on launch.
We're Arrakis claws. We're one with the desert.
But something definitely. I think that means you didn't like it. Yeah, it was rough. I remember it was rough. Okay, here are the new infiltrators. They only have 20 power and 300 health. Actually, 20 power is pretty good. It's the 300 health and low armor that's an issue. But they're invisible unless you're at close range, and their first attack is like 4 attacks in 1, which is kind of cool.
How can I help?
The smugglers want to trade. They want me to give them 600 bucks and 226 plascrete. We have a lot of that, and they're going to give us some influence, 273 spice, and what is this? Was that a trade agreement? I can't mouse over that for some reason. Tooltip, no work. These new units seem great to attack enemy ranged. I think so too. Like sneak around the main combat and hit them in the back. But yeah, I would like to just play Civ again, I think. Oh, I remember what I didn't like about Humankind. The combat. The combat was too micromanagey. Where you had to like go into individual units fighting and do the whole positioning of the units within their combat formations. And then there were layers, and it took a lot of time for each battle to take place. It was the combat. I think that's what pushed me away. I liked Civ's kind of basic combat, but it was intuitive. I like combat in this too, because it's basic but intuitive. Like, you have at least 6 units. They have strengths and weaknesses, rock, paper, scissors gameplay, and it's the real-time aspect means you can actually kite, run them around, target units in the back, all that. All right, I don't know if this is a trade agreement or not, but this doesn't seem like a crazy ask from our stockpiles, so I accept. But I want to see.
Let's get to business.
It was wait. How do you see existing? I gotta learn the symbols. What was it? I don't know. What symbol was it? What did I just trade for? I have no idea. But yeah, I should be using my extra resources a little bit more. 72 chrome tabs. It's in the grid of 6 bottom right. The hell? The one's in the bottom right with the green arrow.
How can I help?
Oh, this. It was intel. Oh. I thought that was a treaty, but no, they gave me intel. We have 500 intel. I could basically spy on people, give supply and health regen to allied units. I need to remember this when we actually fight. Invisibility for a couple days. Maybe I need to send a operations stack here when missions are complete. We get another agent in 12 minutes. Okay, I'm just checking my things.
We're here.
Trying to figure out what's going on. Because the plan is, now that we have pretty good authority and decent chunk of water, I'm gonna go try and take Tadud before they do. And we can get Halno later.
Swift as the wind. We make less noise. We're ready to hunt the invaders.
So let's start scooching on down here.
We'll look for invaders there.
This is so far away, I'm worried about supplies. So I don't know how we're gonna get to Tadud and siege it before everybody dies. Windows Explorer is pretty accurate. They're actually folders. More or less.
We're one with the desert.
Alright, we have so many plascretes. Let's buy a new building slot, because buildings are still 50% off. So let's try and utilize this. Alright. In this area, we have the military base for bonus power, which is going to help us right now. And then I'm thinking the spice production building, since we do harvest spice here. That just naturally makes sense. And then we can spend a bunch of plascrete just to open up new spots. Because I don't think I have any new spots or old spots. We could do the 15... Ooh, what about the main base one? If you fill all the slots of a district with only one type of building, you get a bonus depending on the district size. So this is like a district, a district, a district, and this district is 2 buildings. So if we get bigger bonus there, and then we have a 3-size district down here, but you have to fill all slots for the bonus. These are affordable now, because they're half off! These buildings are half off too! Okay, fantastic. This is a great time to upgrade the capital then. Wow, that's a huge saving. We saved 750 gold and 250 plascrete. Whew. So do I want knowledge, economy, develop? Okay, so whatever type of building we build will increase the speed at which we research. But I'm almost done researching the yellow. But I'm still not done. So maybe we should start with the economy building just for the research. But that's knowledge based. Plus 0.5 manpower production per controlled village. Doesn't seem like a lot. 20% bonus health, 50% bonus XP for all military buildings seems pretty good. I think if we're gonna build up the capital, we need to pivot. So why don't we pivot into knowledge? Let's do research center first. Get knowledge, bonus 30% knowledge, and research hubs are cheaper. So let's just pivot. Or just build 2 buildings there and get a second one. But, yeah, research hubs would be good. Oh, I could build in Karwaz. There's a free building slot there. There's research hub, +1 knowledge. Okay, so actually, maybe the bonus that I was just looking at is better than I expected it to be. Because this is +3 knowledge. The research center is like getting 3 research hub buildings simultaneously. All right, in that sense, it's pretty good. Because, yeah, we only have 4 knowledge right now, and once these 2 new buildings are built, we'll double that. So we're going to research effectively twice as fast. Is the game worth influencing us to buy it? So far, yeah. I don't see how it's going to get worse at this point.
The desert will support. What do you need?
But we're going to find out. All right, let's go to Tadud before they do.
Liet?
Supply is ticking down. It feels like pretty fast, but we have 50 bonus supply, which is helpful.
The sand muffles our steps.
But anyway, hello Cetaceia. Tanks of Frank. Halo Wars x Civ 6. You guys want a Halo Wars stream? How do you know? Oh, they're going for Karnam at the exact same second I'm going for Tadud. So we're gonna like be rubbing shoulders here in a second. And smugglers might not be our best friends. Are these maps randomly generated? Yeah, because this is not a campaign yet. I believe these are randomly generated with resources in different areas and layouts, and everything has to be revealed with scouts. Is there a sandworm incoming? Yeah. Yeah, there is. Let's get out of there. Ooh, those infiltrators just shredded. All right, we need to cap this. 194 authority, so it's getting more expensive for authority. They have, okay, I don't even know what, they have different units. Wreckers are chemical weapons. Dealing damage to an enemy gives them contaminated status until the end of combat, drains 50% supply daily. Oof. Scavengers gain 10% health regen per day until the end of combat when an enemy unit dies. They're like lifesteal almost. Those are cool. Deploy a thumper. What? And just take... we're not at war though. Or are we
get to business.
At war by default? I'm not really sure how that works. Because, like, I can click them. Are we at war by default, chat? Council vote. Do I have it? I have 63 influence because we actually just got some from a trade, so I might be able to get something. We have option A, try to elect ourselves to get 50% off unit recruitment costs. Could be good. I want to stop. We're not dependent on influence yet, but I don't want to vote in favor of it. Tax negotiations minus 30% Solari upkeep. I don't know how much that is, because there probably should be a total upkeep and a total production listed on this tooltip in order to make that decision. Because I have to add them up in my head to find out how much that is. $30 is a lot for early access. What if I told you that the price doesn't change on, like, if you buy it now or later? I don't think there's many, if any, early access games that start out cheaper and then get more expensive later. And if anything, full release might be more, yeah. But I mean, I've been playing for 3 hours now, and the time has flown by. Zoni, it says, Dune, that's the book where the Na'vi are saved by a hero named Harry Potter and they made it into a movie, right? Yes. Thank you, Zoni, for the 18-month sub. Appreciate the 1.5 years. Leek Soup for 10 months. Hey. Thanks, Leek Soup. Aku says all slubs must flow. That's the idea. I appreciate the subs and support. Do I want any of these? full release sucks. I don't want to waste $30. But what if I told you early access is fun? And I bought it. This is not a review key, by the way. I bought this game. Like, right now, it's got enough... I don't know, like, replayability is always a question, because you got to see how fun the full round is. Because it's more rounds than Civ, because there's only 4 factions, so you're fighting them a little bit faster. Because it's real time, when you're not paused like I am. But it's been really, really in-depth so far. This is what, 30, 60, 70, 80... I don't know, the Solari upkeep I'm gonna support, but that's for everybody. Myself included. So I'm gonna try and pump all my influence into it, but I'm also gonna take a little look and see how much each person has, roughly. I can't really see their upkeep. But I'm assuming mine's higher than most. If you had any advice for the devs, what would you add to the game? There hasn't really been anything that I feel like is absent yet. I might be able to figure that out after I play a little bit more. Because I don't think I'm even at the mid-game yet. Microtransactions. Playable sandworm faction. It's a good idea. Okay, so we just built the spice silos. We're making plus 89 spice. The villages are coming in hot. We're at plus 1 Solari and we're stockpiling the rest. Chat, if you got suggestions for what... Do I just trade excess spice? We also... Oh, we made the military base too, yeah. And then we got the research hub. Extra knowledge.
Arrakis is our home.
Tadud is ours, and our border now stretches like a sandworm all the way down here. We need to take Halno before they're gonna grab Karnam, I think. So it isn't that bad to have a stockpile. Here's why a stockpile can be good. Because we have to pay the Spacing Guild every so often. We have 6 days. We'll pay them 259 spice. If the price of the Chom contract goes up, right now it's very low, only 1.6 gold per spice. If it goes up to like 2.3, we're going to do 100% of our incoming spice for money. And that way we have a stockpile of spice to pay the Spacing Guild. So in that sense, it's worth keeping.
This is the sub-sound premium.
But yes, Tadud does not have any super special resources. It just has... Let's get some hegemony. Let's go send a military unit to investigate. And then into Tadud, since this is the border with the smugglers, and I don't know how that's gonna go. We don't have any kind of alliance with them or any kind of non-aggression pact. So I'm thinking of just getting a missile battery here on the front lines, because the missile battery might be able to attack their city. And or buildings, while also protecting the border of Tadud from, because it's kind of surrounded on 3 sides. First strike deterrence. Okay, is there something else? Oh yeah, militia. Let's start training militia here. Do they have much in the way of armor? Their units, I mean? They have like 3 armor. I'm just gonna train 1 of each. We're gonna get militia. No, let's get 2 militia and a demolition militia. There we go. If I get this game and have no information lore on Dune, would I still be able to play it? I mean, that's me. I'm doing that. New village controlled, check. Siege detected. New siege! I can trade 10 water for 4 spice production, but I need to ally each of the siege. So the sooner I start trading with them, the better. But water is a constant issue. We need to generate more water. How do I find the siege that I, like, without just searching for them each time? The hell do they go? There they are. Hey, we have 100 relations. So I'm gonna form an alliance with the siege, allowing you to benefit from the alliance bonus. Its upkeep is 2 authority. I got an achievo called Water Bond. Form an alliance with a siege. I think they give me plus 20% to manpower production as the bonus for forming the alliance with them. Or maybe yeah, maybe. I don't know. What is this? A traveling salesman's looking for new markets. There may be some mutual gain. Build 2 economy buildings, and it's like a timed quest. An NVIDIA driver came out for Dune? Oh no. Maybe that's what I need. Too late! I didn't know this game was gonna need drivers. So, I do have a bonus. Forming alliances with siege outside of your territory. That's what it is. We use thumpers for worm riding. Limited access to lance routes. So we need 5k hegemony. We're almost there. We're at 4k. And then we get passive thumpers and can ride sandworms across the map. That's pretty sweet. I mean, we can already do that, but they go further, I think. Okay. Now, do I need to keep trading with them to maintain that relation level? I guess is the question, because water might be more important to me than some plascrete, but it seems like it's getting, like it's more plascrete per water than it was before. All right, unpause. What? Siege has friendly relations with you and is ready to form an alliance. We got a new point of interest investigated. Give us some bonus cash. What is this? Economic development advances a random accessible development by 2 days. Sure.
We are listening.
So, now that we got the missile silo ready to go down here, they actually didn't take Carnum. So, fun fact, if I had enough water, I could go over there and take Carnum. But, it might be advisable to increase water production. Ooh, I can increase water production at Yadad, but that's wind strength. Let's add a building slot here anyways. And start down the research hub train. The Siege Tabor economic building is still in development. Okay, I want to get some more water down here. 300 plascrete to open up a new slot. Good God. How much is a wind trap? 64. You can only build 1 wind trap per area. Oof. Well, that does change things. Where can I build another wind trap? I just wasted 300 plascrete. Ow. Well, what else can I do here? I could just build a research hub again. Probably a research hub. And just quadruple down on knowledge. And become a research god.
I wait. All clear.
Okay, so what do we need to take over the next town over? Just a siege? They have rare elements. Allows for the construction of a processing plant. We'll have to look into that. A leader would like to communicate with you. Would you now?
How can I help?
Indeed, you extract more spice than I do, but there's more to the spice business and harvesting. Who conditions, transports, smuggles, and sells the most is an important question.
Okay, so what do I have to do? 2 economy buildings. Working on it.
We are listening.
Chat, how did they pillage this? Devastated. This village cannot be targeted by an attack, cannot construct new buildings. Minus 50% local production. It's on cooldown, so they just got it for money.
The sand is our path.
Okay, interesting. So we'll just go up to Halno first then and expand from there. The missile battery is in. Now I can make another building. The wind strength here kind of sucks as far as wind collectors go. I kind of like the military base. Because this is our... Wait, didn't I already build one of those? Apparently not, because... I don't see a bonus here. No, there is a military base. Oh, wait, yeah, no, we should be getting, yeah, we're already getting 20% bonus power. I got my refund. I guess I could just get water. It's not a lot of water, but I need any water I can get.
What do you need?
We won't waste time.
Build one for the quest. I think the wind trap's an economic building, so that'll count. I'm 4 hours late for Dune. My crimes will never be forgiven. Indeed.
Ready for patrol. I wait.
That is true. I'm gonna... I could spend 800 bucks on a new ornithopter, but I'm gonna wait until we pay the damn guild and find out what the new price is, because we're gonna start making a lot more money after that. Wow. I supported the 30% Solari upkeep down. Everybody else voted to decline. They did not want me to get more money. Maybe I'm making the most money out of everybody. They also declined the influence reduction, which works for me, because I thrive off influence, little though I may get. And then House Harkonnen is going to get 50% off unit recruitment. Good for them. Okay, research hub is built. We're at 6 knowledge and counting. I'm going to build another militia here. I would like my frontline settlements to have maximum militia.
We're Arrakis Club.
Trying to regain supply. But I think I might have to stand near a village to do that.
We are listening. We're Arrakis Claws. On the lookout.
Arrakis is our home.
What's this? Oh yeah, the unit who was recovering something. We're getting hegemony. We have 4K. After that we have 4... That was a 300 hegemony bonus.
We'll move fast.
Okay. Looking good, chat. We just completed advanced engineering, I think. Also, I need to assign an extra crew to every harvesting team, which is going to take a lot of manpower. But we just got 5% bonus resources and villages per building built on an extra slot. So more resources, more building health, and more plascrete. I like all those things. Plus 20 Solari production per controlled special region. I don't know what special regions are. Plus 10% harvesting team gathering rate per allied siege. We just allied a siege, and we're going to ally a second one, so that's actually good. Villages in the same region as an ally siege can have 1 more building slot. Plus 10% Chome spice exchange rate per agent in Chome infiltration can train mercenaries, unlocks the Chome branch building. Let's get economic lobbying. We're trying to go spice market all the way. It's time to pay the Spacing Guild out of the stockpile and look at the new exchange rate. 2.4, that's much more generous than 1.6. So we're gonna say, screw stockpiling, go all in on cash, and now we're making 93 Solari a day. That's what we were waiting on.
On the lookout.
Okay, supplies are back.
Sand muffles our steps.
We're gonna go to Halno now.
We'll Get them.
Hopefully not running out of supplies in the process. The God of One! Thank you for the 5-month sub. Hope you're enjoying Dune Tuesday. I've been having a lot of fun so far. This is a very nice strategy game. Literally Nabisco Triscuits, is this where sriracha comes from? What? What? Huh? Okay, we built another economic building. I'm gonna take my Solarian hegemony bonus. Spice. I consider sriracha a sauce before I consider it a spice, but okay. Is the spice flowing yet? Maybe just more manpower. All right, I'm putting a recruitment office here. And let's start upping the crews. So we need this resource here. We have 149. When we add a crew, we get an additional 4 spice at each spot. Doesn't sound like much, but it adds up. All right, so these guys are gonna flank.
Listen to the sound. We're one with the desert.
And try and go for the Rangers.
The wind. We make less noise than a mouse.
Stopping them from getting, look at that first chunky damage. 80 power is insane. All right, that should be nice and easy. They also have minerals here, Plascrete factory bonuses. It's very good. How do you tell what level your warriors are? They get experience, but I don't see what level they're at, really. You've reached 5,000 hegemony and have unlocked new bonuses. Thumpers are generated passively and can also travel further. Unlimited worms. What factions can you be? You can be, we're the Fremen, you can be the Atreides, the Harkonnen, or the
Let's get to
Smugglers.
business.
4 factions. Each with pros, cons, different buildings, and different units. Alright, we're gonna take control of this dude. The worm, so there's a worm meter right there. Sandstorm,
Arrakis is
combat, point of interest solved. Do we need to research something? No, I'm doing economic lobbying. Let's go from economic lobbying to field work, and then maybe we'll start on something else. +1 militia slot and missile battery. Unlocks the Kulan caravan unit and the command post building. I don't know what that does. Plus 10% manpower production. Yeah, let's do the manpower production next. And then we'll do field work. Okay, that's nice. Is this more of a Civ type game or like Command and Conquer? It's a real-time 4X strategy game.
Does Liet command?
That's fairly different from both of those games. It's kind of difficult to put in a box.
We are listening.
But yeah. Alright, we just took over Hell No. Hell no. I'm sorry. I had to do it. Hell No has a mineral special. High amount of minerals. It's 50% bonus Plascrete. So we're going to build the Plascrete factory, obviously. Where is it? Doesn't matter where you build it, which I like.
We will help if
And I'm going to go ahead and train militia here, too. Even though they're going to suck, it's still necessary.
Arrakis is
Just to
our home.
protect. I wonder if we can honestly just go straight for Carnum here. Because, yeah, Carnum's repopulated and they haven't taken it over. They pillaged it before. So I'm trying to get every village I can that's adjacent to the only faction that we really are close to. But I do see Atreides over here. So Atreides is here in green. What? Oh, we're already fighting.
Listen to the sound. On the lookout.
Oh, they just have two different, like, rangers. This should be easy. These are just neutrals. So I'd like to save up and get some awesome, like, caravans. Can set up a high reg to high reg. Hides and helps nearby troops, suffers pinned down, engaged in melee, they're ranged donkeys, providing supplies to nearby units selectively bred to perform well in arid environments. They're mobile supply caravans. Ooh, and then the Fedaykin are elite Fremen warriors, completely fearless, dreaded by all. No unit is better fitted for skirmishes in the desert, even when grossly outnumbered. For each enemy unit ×5 in combat, they get plus 10% powers. They can get bonus 50% power and extra armor. They get stronger the more surrounded they are. Okay, but we have to unlock them with Call to Arms, which is a research. Is this one? This is the one we're researching next. That'll be fun. All right, we're finally like not generating enough authority, but I don't think we're gonna be expanding much more after this, because the only place we could go is north. So we might just like wait until we have 186 authority, take that, and then kind of slow down on the authority train for a little bit. Meanwhile, I'm trying to figure out what spying on my rivals does for me. What do I want to do? Infiltration, smuggler infiltration, plus 10. Okay, so we're getting agents infiltrations plus 10. This is intel. Timeout. I need to pause for a second. Send in the donkey cavalry. I'm working on it. Because, like, I see that we have, say, level 1 intel on smuggler infiltration, but I'm not sure what infiltration levels do. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. But I'm putting people on Arrakis so we get more authority, because that's what we're low on right now. We're about to have 0. But then we have rare elements, so that's a new thing we can tap that we couldn't tap before. So that'll be good. Let me look at this again. Chat! We're being attacked by the smugglers! Maybe? Is it worm time? Maybe. I'm not really sure where they're going, but our missile battery is giving them some hell. Oh no, how many? Wait, whoa. I didn't mean to take everybody. Relax. Everybody relax for just a second. Okay, we'll take a look at this when the council takes votes. Hostile units near territory. So we're just automatically at war with them, I think? Ooh, we finished the research center. We have 13 knowledge right now. That's nice. Everybody calm down! I am calm! Smugglers are a faction? They are. The Spacing Guild is who we're paying Spice as a bribe. So it's a little different. I don't think they'll be a playable faction. Looks like they're going for the unconquered village south of you. I think that is correct, yeah. Which, they're gonna run into some problems momentarily.
Yes. Where Arrakis claws.
Because we softened them up a little bit. We gotta watch out for snipers. Gain up to 50% power depending on target's missing supply. So they get stronger when our supply goes down.
Yes, Liet.
Because they're about to get sandwiched between enemy militia and us.
Noise than a mouse.
Which is very convenient.
What do you need?
Especially when we have stealth on our side. They're kind of getting wrecked, if I'm honest. The basic militia is going to kill these wreckers because they're not going to retreat, it seems like. And then we are here to pick up the pieces. I hope there's no political penalties for this. Trade proposal. What do you want? 1.2k? I don't want 476 spice. No thanks.
Arrakis is our home.
Alright, well, that hurts them a lot.
Liet.
They won't hear us.
And I may as well just go ahead and duke this out right here.
What do you need?
Enemy hegemony stage reached, so smugglers are also at 5k. They get contraband special events and 50 votes at the Landsrod. So for me, it's all about thumpers and worms. I need to use more thumpers and worms. Can do. All right, let's spend our manpower. We already have 3 crews. Where are the other crews? 3rd crew here. Gather more spice for me, my pretties. Okay. That spent most of our manpower. I think that's it, yeah. I guess I could just click them on this side, but that's alright. We're being a little greedy in terms of how fast we're expanding, but oh well. Increase siege detection. I do want to discover more siege. So Karnun. Get some militia. And Baby's first building. We should be able to build a processing plant, but I don't know where that is. There it is. Okay, processing plant is plus 30 Solari. That's just free cash. So we'll get that queued up first.
Always stay alert.
Now, the council's in session. There are 3 things being voted on. Number 1, Plascrete. The elected faction has plus 30% Plascrete upkeep. So you can actually vote someone in to be in charge of something that actively penalizes them. De-escalation is all faction infiltration levels are reduced by 2, so this stops spying, or military development completion speed is increased by 50%. That's kind of what we're going to go into, and I have, what, 40 influence? I'm just going to support the military research with all of my influence, little though it may be. Okay, I need 268 authority. Oh my god. How do we build authority again? Faster, I mean. Besides just... I already have 2 people in Arrakis infiltration. I guess, like, can you trade people for authority? Like, can I trade factions for authority?
Greetings.
Greetings. I don't think so. I could do a research agreement. That loses authority. 1 authority is not the game changer right now, though. Ban the mods. We Benito said he was gonna play Dune? I thought he was gonna play the DOS one. Why wouldn't I play the new one? That's out now. Have the Fremen taken over the Empire yet? We're working on it. Is this game good? It is very good, Tar Alakrin. I'm enjoying it. I'm just now getting into the stage where I'm bumping up against another faction, though. I'm actually in a fantastic starting position. No one else is touching me right now. If we go to add ooh, we can circle up. I'm just focused on surrounding the blue down here, I guess, for now. Or I could just pillage the village. Pillage the village, get free money. I can't afford this anyway. Alright, I'm gonna pillage it. Chat, are the Fremen supposed to, like, RP pillage their own natural villages? Probably not. Too bad. But yeah, we could try trading somebody. We have so much money. Let's try trading Harkonnen. I give...
What do you want?
I'll give you 1,000 gold. They don't really care. They don't like money. I give you... They do really like Plascrete, though. I'll give you 600 Plascrete. I'll give you 500 Plascrete. And... 300 stockpiled spice. You give me... $50 influence. Can't trade agents. Oh, we could do a trade agreement too, but that loses authority, so I don't want to do that. All right, let me take these down. Okay, 220 Plascrete and 200 spice for 50 influence is actually not that bad of a deal for us because we have so much. But I'll probably just lower the spice and increase the money. Okay, yeah, 600 bucks. That's much better. Because then I can take it back to the council votes. And I should have, yeah, I can put up to 90 influence into trying to make military developments happen. But what if they put industrial regulations on me? That's a good call. Let's do 50 for scientific progress and like hedge our bets and try to get Atreides to have more Plascrete upkeep. Seems reasonable.
What does Liet command?
Village pillaged. Confirmed.
The sand muffles our steps.
Now I'm gonna walk. Chat, we gotta do a sandworm in a second or something. I'm gonna go to Halno and just sit. Trade accepted. Sandstorm detected. We have a new agent. I'm gonna help keep smugglers at level 1 infiltration. We could just walk. Okay, hang on. Where's my military? Let's actually just meet here.
A nice spot for an ambush.
His suit reminds me of the aliens in Mass Effect. Which guy? What is this? Take control of 1 new village, build 2 new buildings. Consequence of inaction, 1 village will rebel. 18 days. Yo, relax, everybody. What do I have to do? Build 2 buildings or take control of a new village. I don't have enough authority to do that. But I'm building buildings right now, so it should be fine. I'm building in Karnan. I can also build in Halno. Halno's got Plascrete production, and we're gonna need more water. This is not a good place for water. The wind is too small. Let's do knowledge. Scientific victory incoming. The spice! Hello, Kilroy. Also, Kyra Toby gifted a sub to Kodamine. Hey. And thanks again, literally, Nabisco. But thanks Kaibo for the gift sub and Kilroy for hanging out for 14 months. You guys are very nice. Let's go ahead and build the other ornithopter since we have so much money anyways.
All clear.
Because they're just out there scanning and finding stuff. Oh,
Ready for patrol.
they might be dying inside of the
Agreed.
sandstorm though.
Received. Agreed. On our way. We'll look there. As fast as I can. We'll look there.
The map is very big, so I was gonna say it feels like ornithopters explore too fast, but at the same time, the map's so big, even with 2 ornithopters have been
Agreed.
checking things out this entire time, we still haven't found them. Yo, there's a siege right there. That's so good for us, but I need 10 water to really trade with them effectively. So I'm gonna build a water thing right here. What is this? Increase siege detection. I want to detect more because they're our best friends. They're gonna be our best friends, whether they like it or not. Let's get some water here too. So this is a level 4 wind strength, so it's gonna generate bonus 12 water. So we'll have 20 water. It's reasonable.
On the lookout.
So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna walk
We'll get them.
across the
We'll hide our
desert.
tracks.
And the problem with walking across the desert is the orange bars on these dudes are draining incredibly fast. We started with 150 supply and we're already at 80 supply. When supply drains, they take HP damage. When they take HP damage, they die, and they die really fast. So actually what I'm gonna do is finally use some espionage. I can give a supply and health regen drop.
We will help if we can.
So I'm gonna drop it on this region. I just need them to
Always stay
cross
alert.
into it before they die. Oh shit, they're dying fast.
Yet.
Hurry!
Listen to the sound.
Get out of the deep desert!
Swift as the wind.
We'll get there.
Okay, so now I'm gonna do that. Where is it? Wait, what region did I just... Hang on. What region? How do I use that?
Water.
Does it have to charge first? Uh-oh. I thought it was gonna be instant. Timeout. First of all, I don't care about Sandstorm off map. Building complete. Research hub. Council results are in. They declined military developments. In spite of our best efforts, if we just put... Dude, they made me the guy. They picked me. For the Plascrete debuff, and if I had just put all my points into military, I could have at least gotten that. I got the worst of both. Outmaneuvered politically is correct. So luckily we have a ton of Plascrete. But yeah, how does this actually work? Give supply and health regen, duration 2 days. But how do I think it has to develop first. So these guys are probably dead. Good night, sweet infiltrator prince. I thought that I could be smarter than the game, but I think my whole army's gonna die now. So that's good.
We must go now. We must go now.
We'll hunt them down.
This is not good, chat. If only there was a thumper and worm. I know I have a thumper and worm! But like I have like 1,000 intel. And like I can store what? 3 I thought it was just gonna activate instantly. I don't know how this works. I have 1,000 intel. So why not use that? Allied units are invisible for 2 days. All right, military is dead. Long live the military. The good news is that we're actually... What do we research now? Okay, we actually just finished Call to Arms. We have a heavy militia unit and the Fedaykin. Plus 10% manpower production. I didn't see all these filters at the bottom of the map. Use the intel. I did. And that's why I have 540 now when I just had 880 a second ago. Alright, anyways. If you're all done, I'm going to replace my army, which I only had room for 26 command points anyways, because each Fedaykin is 6 command points. So I strategically killed my entire army so I could hire better army units. Elite Fremen warriors. These are 500 gold and 20 militia apiece, and they're very expensive from a water standpoint. Train the new military time. I'm gonna stop this village from rebelling. I built 2 new buildings, okay? Hostile units near our... They really do be near our territory, huh? Good luck, militia. Timing, not good here. Timing is very not good here. Chat. I wish missile battery could actually help here. Operations. The operations won't work now, but they can work now that my whole military is dead. So Karnan is gonna fall. We're gonna have to take out the smugglers once we rebuild our new military. Speaking of, which one lets me train more people simultaneously? If any. Or it might be a building. I don't know, I can't look at the buildings right now because there's no open building slot. There it is. +2 training slots is the recruitment center. It's 1,500 gold, 500. Oh my god, it's so expensive. More manpower per controlled village. Military units are trained faster, +2 training slots. I know it's a bit late, but that's what we need exactly. I'm pointing at the screen. What difficulty level did you use? Well, I started on hard mode, but then I restarted the campaign, so now I don't know, because I don't know if it saved my settings or not. So it's either normal or hard, and I can't tell. 7 dang months. Hello, Star Guts. Thanks for the 7-month sub. I appreciate you. Okay, they have like 5 units here. And I know that I have 2 elites who technically get more powerful depending on how many bad guys are surrounding them. But I'm not 100% sure if it's wise to just send in the 2 most expensive elite Fedaykins versus 5 enemies. What do you think, chat? Should I just go in with worms? Or what? Should I just send these 2 in and see what happens against 5 enemies, or just... They have 400... Like, the wreckers have 400 HP and 12 power. My elites have 800 HP and 19 power. The worm can't eat them because they're standing on rocks right now. I do need to train more people. We also have mercenaries. Headhunters. When any nearby unit dies while in combat, gain times 10 plus 10% max power and armor. That's pretty cool. How strong do they start out as, though? I'm gonna train a couple warriors. They're only pillaging, so will it rebuild under my command or will it reset to neutral? But yeah, let's wait until we have some warriors out. I could use gear sabotage and supply. Actually, we're definitely gonna take the worm over, but let's get the warriors. Then we'll ride the Fedakins and the warriors over, kick their ass, and see what we can do in their area. I would also love to get the Kulon caravan would be very nice. We'll get that after we get field work. Raid? That's a big raid. We got problems. Huge problems incoming.
All clear.
Go, Ornithopter! Scout for me! Actually, I might send you down here as a literal scout. Don't, bro. Get a missile battery! Kill those guys! Militia, help us out! Ooh, missile battery is some chunk. Okay, the warriors are here.
We'll avoid the sun.
So what happens to Karnan after it gets raided? Cannot be targeted by an attack, cannot construct new buildings. We still can train militia. Heavy militia is 200 gold a pop and 15 manpower. I'm gonna do 2 heavy militia and a ranged militia, because I am not gonna cut back on expenses when they can attack me from so many different ways from there. Simultaneously, we're gonna get a Thumpy. And the Thumpy is gonna now can go extremely far. We're gonna cross the map via the power of worms.
Lead us to freedom.
All aboard! Heading south. Pretty cool mechanic. Village is under siege. But I think the militia are doing their job slowly, stalling for time. Really, it's just the missile battery is kicking ass.
Ericus belonged to the Fremens.
Throwing nades and shooting missiles. Here come the worm. And we're gonna go get some revenge. But I only have 4 more spots left. Let's get 2 infiltrators. They're gonna have to walk though.
We'll avoid the sun.
Alright, delivery successful. Thank you, worm. Heavy militia has now been trained in Karnan. I'm gonna add a building slot. We got water. We need more water, but I can't build here. I don't know if a missile battery would be good there. I think our choices are even more. I like the power, maybe. We're getting plus 20% power from where? I think from here. So actually a military base in Karnan would make a lot of sense. Plus 20% power for allied military units here and in neighboring territories.
We'll avoid the sun.
Alright, now it's my turn for a little payback, I think. Siege friendly. Our second siege friend. I'm gonna form an alliance with them, which takes even more authority upkeep, but we get plus 40% resource production in this region. That's not really what I care about, though. I might not make an alliance with them yet, then. There's another siege here that we need to start trading with, but I don't have enough water. Hey, look! We have missile battery support. Isn't that cool? Friendship rejected. I just don't know if there's a benefit to making an alliance with them yet. It depends on my research. What's siege? Plus 5% intel per allied siege. That one is good. All relation gains with siege are increased by 30%. 30% more resources when trading with siege. Agents assigned on Arrakis infiltration produce more authority. Where's the best places to get that authority? I'm gonna cancel support structures and start intel network. So we can start building the siege bonuses. Villages in the same region as ally siege have one more building slot. That's good. There's a lot of good researches. So these little guys are their spice harvesting bots, I think. Oh god, they're sending reinforcements, chat.
Listening.
They're thinking about it. Too late. Liberate the village, it'll go back to neutral. See, that's what that one research is for. For spreading the faith. 1,000 Solari when liberating a village. Unlocks the temple building. I thought we already had a temple. Maybe not that one, though. But yeah, instead of taking control, we'll just take our fair share of resources. And pillage them as they pillaged us. But yeah, now my military is full.
Listen to the sand. The sand is our path. We're one with the desert. We make less noise than a mouse.
Mouses can be kind of noisy, though.
Yes.
Alright,
Received.
Ornithopter, go spy on them.
We'll look there.
Let's have a spy Ornithopter. There are guns and missiles, but you still send guys to melee? I mean, have you even seen the trailer? Everybody's fighting with knives in that thing, so...
What does Liet command?
How long does this take to pillage, by the way? Because, chat, they're sending a bunch of people.
On our way.
Can Ornithopters detect hidden units? They
Agreed.
can. Oh, dear God. They got like 5 dudes here. Did we... Oh, we didn't train the militia back. Oh, shh. Time to pay up for heavy militia. Oh, they're coming in. Did they just build a missile battery while I am sieging them? Well, waste of money on their part.
We trust you.
Okay, it's devastated, minus 50% local production.
We'll send them.
I don't know why they're sending in snipers by themselves, but they're about to have a real bad time because I've got the Ornithopter guarding. And my super elite military dudes will just take that unit out all by itself and go sit into Dud, waiting for heavy militia to train. Alright, let's send my super elites against their warriors. My other warriors against their rangers. And they got snipers in the back. Just chasing them around. Using missiles. Ooh, minus 50% construction costs again, but we still have like no influence. Allow the training of Landsrod Guard. Is that just like a specialty unit? 3 Landsrod Guards will appear next to the main base. They will last for the duration of the resolution. Landsrod support. I don't know which one of these to gamble on. This is it, chat. The Spice Wars. It is, yeah. So all 3 of these will happen simultaneously. There's also a new judge of the council. You cannot be eligible for this charter, I think. Allow the training of Landsrod Guards. Okay, so that's why we're seeing this, is because we just got a bunch of... Everyone's got enough resolutions and military units trained for this to proc. I kind of like the idea of free Landsrod Guards, but even if it only lasts for 1... I'm just going to put all 30 of my points there. Maybe, okay, we'll do 40, actually. Excuse me, 40. Why are their units running? Are there any slows? So you don't have to chase people around the map? Uh-oh, why are these warriors dying suddenly? We do have supplies, so it's not that. Come on, infiltrators. We need backup.
We will help if we can.
Okay. 1 down. 2 down. 3 down. Good job. Go back to Tadud. This is a really good choke point settlement. They kind of have to go through this to get back and forth between the two, which is very convenient for us. We also have so much authority now that we should definitely consider expanding again. We can only expand once, and I think expanding to either the Siege locals would be nice, because it also snakes back around the other side of them, or uniting this donut, basically. Those are the 2 options. We definitely need to heal before we do anything.
Ready for patrol. Agreed.
So we're gonna leave everybody kind of just back here to lick their wounds. I also have the supply drops that I could do too. How's the game? Very fun so far. Good strategy, good pacing, and seems like it's unfolding very naturally. We're only fighting against like kind of one faction right now, which is nice. All right, Hell No. Get you a new build slot. Maybe it's time to finally start on influence. What do we get? We don't get any resources here. We're at -2 plascrete because the industrial regulations are killing us right now. So I might just do plascrete production even though we don't have a 50% bonus, just because we're... Oh wait, we already have one here. Oh no, we do already have one. Terrible wind trap. Maintenance center is not a good bonus for us right now. The temple is not a good production building right now. I'm gonna say it's either gonna be military focused. This should be probably influence or manpower. Let's start at influence for once. We haven't done that yet. But yeah, game's really solid so far. I'm getting some frames, but I'm also streaming, so that might be part of the problem. Alright, my entire military is now together. I think I'm just gonna take a thumper. Take a look at the research tree. We just finished, field work. Plus 20 Solari production per controlled special region. I don't know if I have any special regions. It just seemed like a good... No, we did intelligence network. Agents assigned to Chome infiltration and Landsrod infiltration get double Solari and influence. Let's take a look at that. We don't have anybody on Chome or Landsrod. So I might stop spying on Atreides, because we have level 1 with both of them, and go suddenly start mass-producing influence for once. And we're gonna get a new agent in like 13.5 minutes. So that should give us like +4 influence. Now we have +6. That's nice. And then for development, we can do diplomatic maneuvers. Agents assigned on opposing factions produce 2 Solari. That's not that much. 1 unlocks non-aggression treaties. I kind of just want Siege Network. But the harvesting team gather rate per allied siege, that's actually good, because we have 2 potential siege allies with a 3rd incoming. That's just more spice. More spice is more money. So I'm gonna do that. +1 militia slot's actually really nice. Alright, we'll do that. Alright, it's worm time. We're gonna have the worm. Take everyone. Oh, look at this, dude. The worm can't quite reach this area. Hold on. We're gonna walk to the edge of our borders. And we might just... Dude, the sandworm seems OP. Because, like, the smugglers are just chilling over here. And if they were gonna do something, I could actually, like, sandworm over and intercept them. How do you like the combat overall? I think the combat is just a nice rock, paper, scissors. It doesn't need to be more complicated than it is. There's, like... minimum of 6 basic units per faction, and then special units that are kind of shared, i.e. the Landstrad guards. Sandworms are OP in the books too.
We will help if we can.
Yeah, I like that it's pretty much just HP bars, supply, and then buffs and debuffs. Ooh, a new siege has been detected. So for 10 water, they'll give us a knowledge production. That's a bad trade for us, but more allies is better. I think I'm gonna try and do this one first. They're only giving us 4 spice for 10 water. It's a terrible deal. I could stop trading with the ones that we currently have an alliance with, though, I guess. Where are the other ones? If we ally with them, plus 40% resource production in this region. That'd be good if we just went up there.
Ericus belonged to the Fremens.
Oh, they're being raided. Chat, what do you think I should do? Should I just start trying to work on throttling the smugglers? Or uniting my... I think I need to go ahead and go for the donut, because it's such a good area.
We're going.
I wish I had the caravan. Alright, Thumper. Oh wait, can't... The Thumper literally can't go up there. Let's cross to here then. All aboard! The sandworm train is leaving the station once again. Dude, we won the Landstrad guards. Oh, sick. I got elites. They got 700 HP, 18 power, 6 armor. We have a limited amount of time to use them. So we're gonna try and run them over here. We can only use them until the next election. Train 3 new military units. Apparently those counted. Apparently the freebie Landstrad guards counted towards this quest, so we just get free 100 military XP. Chat, does anyone know how to see a military unit's level?
We're here.
It must be the... Oh, current level 2. Found it. It's the little... How many gold bars they have under the portrait.
The sun. Our grist
I
knives
believe.
are unsheathed. Listening. Received. Engaging enemy. We're here. Ericus belonged.
Alright, we gotta stop the Rangers from just shooting for free.
If we can.
Look at these badasses rolling in, too. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hello, chat. What's up, Dan? We're doing all right for ourselves right now. We're doing pretty good.
What do you need?
Okay, let's get everybody inside the ring so they don't take any... Oh, we need 5 water. Okay, like every single village is gonna have to produce water basically at this stage. And there's just no way around it. Your dad. I don't even have 300 plascrete. Okay, what do we have that we could trade someone else?
Greetings.
Relation levels 14, 0.
How can
okay,
I
so the
help?
smugglers hate us. Atreides thinks we're okay.
Greetings. Greetings.
They have 7.4k money. So, give me... These guys actually have the most plascrete, so maybe give me like... 300 plascrete would be a nice bonus. I'll give you... Ooh, they really want spice right now. They're desperate. I'm gonna give them 150 spice for 310 plascrete. They also have a ton of intel. About 300 intel, and then I gave more of this. This seems like a really good trade. 280 intel for 1,300 plascrete. That's a huge injection of resources. Dune again! It is Dune again. I'm doing it again. All right, that's a good trade. See if they accept. I guarantee they use it to screw you over. Well, fun fact, doesn't matter because the only 2 neighbors that I have right now are... What is this weird vibration? The only 2 Hello? Chat, are you hearing that weird buzz? Buzz, buzz, buzz. Is Atreides and the smugglers. So the other guys aren't even here. They can't hurt us. They're not here. They're not real. It's the sandworms. But yeah, I need water. So I'm gonna buy some building slots with all that stuff we just traded for. And put the water wind trap here. If you see a water icon, that means we're already tapping water in those places. This is wind strength 5. All right, we need water here too then. More wind traps. And that should cover water for a little while.
Listen to the sound.
Chat, I can't listen to the sound. It's just the arcane intro, okay? Imagine Dragons are in my head. I need to finish Arcane. I only have 3 episodes left. It's like, what is it? Of the silence that abounds or something? They just picked 4 words that had a rhyme scheme.
Ready.
Same syllables. But yeah, I only have 3 episodes left. Very good show, though. I'm enjoying it. I started watching Marvel again so I could catch up because Doctor Strange is like my favorite character. So I need to catch up some Marvel so I can watch Doctor Strange in theaters. It's important. We don't need to leave. We can just take everybody down here because they got full supplies. I'm a little bit worried about supplies, but
Ready.
But yeah, I started I've only seen Infinity War once in theaters. I've seen so here's the plan right now. There were some things that I wanted to watch to catch up so I can watch Doctor Strange and the Multiverse. So I decided I managed to watch Homecoming. I've seen Spider-Man Homecoming like twice, and I think it's a really good movie. Okay, we're gonna send infiltrators around, warriors, guards, basically dead on. There's a lot of bad guys here.
Listen to the sound.
Stop saying that.
As the wind.
Okay, so I watched Homecoming.
Our steps. We make less noise than a mouse.
Then I'm watching Infinity War, which I've only seen once. I think it's a great movie.
Desert will swallow them.
I was gonna watch Thor Ragnarok, which I've also only seen once, and it's basically tied for my favorite Marvel movie besides Captain America Winter Soldier. But I just don't have time to watch every Marvel movie. I really wanted to watch Ragnarok again. I'll watch Ragnarok again before the new Thor movie comes out, though. It's a great movie. They're not done with the water buildings yet. So, I'm like, I watched like an hour of Infinity War before I went to bed yesterday. There's the water buildings. So we have 37 surplus water now, which means should be able to take control of these with water and authority simultaneous, which is amazing. No time to watch movie streamer is live. Okay, now that I'm waiting, I can finish my thoughts. So I was gonna watch Ragnarok, decided to wait. So I'm watching Infinity War, then I'm gonna watch Endgame, then I'm gonna watch Far From Home, right? That's the second Spidey, yes? So I've only seen Far From Home once, and I saw that in theaters and really liked it. Infinity War is so long. It's not that long. It's 2 hours and 30 minutes. That's short by Marvel standards. Like, Endgame is like 3 hours 17. That's pretty long. But I watched Lord of the Rings extended edition, so it means nothing to me. Alright, we conquer both these villages. And the benefit of that is big donut. Border connection. Huge. So long. Stream going 5 hours so far. Yeah, I know. Have you read the book? Which one? Dune? No, not yet. Chat, don't distract me. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna watching Infinity War. Just watched Homecoming. So Homecoming, Infinity War, Endgame, Far From Home, No Way Home, because I haven't even seen No Way Home at all. So I bought the 4K today. So I can watch that. Before that, though, okay, I need to watch Loki. That's what it is. I need to watch Loki first, then No Way Home. Then I can watch Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. There. That's the order of operations. And then, wait, you need to watch WandaVision. I've seen WandaVision, but I might watch WandaVision again. So that'll be on the list, too. WandaVision's episodes are like 30 to 40 minutes, so it's pretty fast to watch WandaVision, but I have seen that. Okay, there you go. Now you're all caught up, chat. That's the watch list right now. So, buildings. Well, even though there's only 3 wind strength, I feel like... I'm gonna skip water for the moment, and what is this? Investigate the harvester wreck and get free economic research? Okay. I think this is a pretty good spot to put military support buildings, like 20% bonus power. Because it touches 2 frontline regions. And then this one is for sure a fantastic spot for a missile defense. Missile battery defense, 100%. And we definitely want militia here, but 200 gold apiece for 2 heavy militia and a ranger. Okay, but it's the front line. It's our only front line with Atreides, who is somewhere here. I also have an ornithopter kind of just doing some spy work. I guess we can send it on recon. What about Hawkeye and Moon Knight? I don't need to watch those before watching Doctor Strange. I'm trying to watch just the things that are directly relevant so I can fully enjoy the movie of my favorite character. I think Thor is my real favorite character, but okay, Thor is my favorite MCU Marvel character. Doctor Strange is my favorite Marvel character, I think. If that makes sense. And I think Benedict Cumberbatch is great.
Received.
Siege detected. What do you got? 10 water for 1 knowledge is so bad. This one's already on going though. I'll do it for now, but I need that water back. Raid detected. A raid party has been detected. Where's it? Oh my god, what is this? Well of Riches? They're going for Carnum, but Carnum, I do have double heavy militia spots and a ranged militia. We don't have a missile launcher, but that would be good too. I wonder if the heavies will be able to handle this, or if I'm gonna have to send something back. New council is underway. Does that mean our super elites are gonna get lost in 4 days? That's too bad. We only get to keep these Landsrod guards for a few days. I'm gonna go and attack the smugglers with this force while we've got them. We got 2 thumpers. Let's thump our way over there. Wait, there's no path. That sucks.
Arrakis is our home.
There's nothing, like, maybe they can't go through this rock formation? Let's see if we can summon a worm here. Yeah, okay, now we can go over there. First, I'm gonna wait and see what the outcome of this nonsense is, since we're being raided. Dude, these ranged raiders have 20 power? Nothing in the center of the donut? No, there's just extreme desert. Nothing there. Very sad. So we're researching spice hegemony. We get 10% more harvesting team gather rate per allied siege. We have... How many allied sieges do we have? I think at least 1. Chat, how do you tell for sure if you're allied? Why are we at 96 relation level? I think, yeah, I am. It says end alliance, so I'm definitely am. And then this one is probably worth it as well. It's taking authority upkeep. But we don't get anything. But we will get something as soon as spice hegemony exists. So I'm looking at this 117, and I want to see what 117 becomes once we research spice hegemony. Okay, are we gonna die here or something? We took out one of their units before they took one of ours out, but I don't know how well that bodes. Just give me the damn... Do I even need a... No, just go. Everybody just run over here. I'm gonna send the Landsrod guards. Plus a Fedaykin, plus an infiltrator south. There's a lot of stuff here. Hold on. New council, village under siege, combat ongoing, building construction complete. That is a military base to buff units inside the zone. I'm gonna follow that up with... probably more plascrete, because I feel like we're not producing as much as we used to. Some baby militia might be nice. Just to buy us some time in case something goes bad. There's a wreck here we can resolve for free research, and then we can start pursuing another one. And then finally we paid the Spicer stockpile. Oh, there's 448 is the next bribe? Okay, we need to start saving. We can't just put all spice into income anymore. We need to start stockpiling some because I need to check. Currently expected stock for the next tax is 849. How about now? 509. Okay, so if we just keep... You can move this slider up and down, and what this does is if you put it all the way up, it's purple. That means you're hoarding every single spice that comes in and not selling it. So we stockpile 3,500. The benefit of stockpiling is paying off the spacing guilds so they don't debuff you, and trading it to other factions. The bonus of selling it all is more money. So I need to at least pay the tax, and then I'm just going to sell the rest, because every time you pay the Spacer Guild, the exchange rate changes, and 2.4 gold per spice is a great exchange rate, so I want to sell as much as I can. This game is early access, correct? It is, Inferno.
We're Arrakis Claws.
Indeed it is. You are correct.
We're here.
We're going.
Okay, we're gonna go try and ride to the aid of Karnan. Currently defending against a random raid. And then everybody else down here is just gonna go and attack Pod al Boo. 2 for 1. Okay, they're taking out the last of my units. Just regular militia. Poke their little missile silo. They might reinforce it.
Ready for patrol. Agreed.
I wouldn't mind having a Thopter over here to detect invisible units. What? Sandworm detected. Spooky. There's so many things blinking. Village under siege, I know. Combat, sandworm. Communication request?
Let's get to business.
Smugglers, I'm currently murdering you.
Worm incoming.
Alright, time to vote. We have 124 influence, which is the most we've had. Maybe we can actually put ourselves in a good position this time. Plus 30% bonus Chome Spice exchange rate. That would benefit us the most. I'm going to put all of my points there. 30% authority. I do like the authority production, too. Okay. Now, Karnan is safe, and I want these to heal. And then I really want to start putting some pressure on the smugglers, and or taking over this Ainfir city as well in the corner. Or we could just leave that. I got timed out for spoiling a movie which came out before the pandemic. Yeah. That'd be like somebody being in here when the Dune movie was... Like, Dune is still an ongoing series, and being like, oh my god. I got timed out for spoiling a book that came out in 1965. It's like, yeah, they're still making new properties in the franchise. You understand how that works? It's not a deceased irrelevant thing. I need to get more command points so I can make a bigger army. I don't know if these 4 by themselves can actually take any of these, but I'll try. We do need to split push.
On duty. Our Chris knives are unsheathed.
Maybe I should just try taking control of this village. It's going to cost all of our authority. We could also pillage it for money, but if I take control of it, obviously the benefit is it digs into smuggler territory. And I'm not sure if we just get the buildings or not, but they already have buildings, and they're building a missile battery. I'm just going to try taking control. Try and steal it. Okay, building complete. We got a military base buffing troops and the plascrete factory, so we're back to pretty good generation there. Why is manpower red? I don't know, but I'm gonna do some more builds. How about... Ooh, this is such a good spot for a spice silo if we don't already have one. Oh, it's so good. Spice silo is a plus 20% to spice production for itself and neighbors. And while it doesn't have any spice in Ada, your dad has spice, and Adur has spice. Therefore, it's going to buff both of those. Speaking of, Adur can actually build the spice collector building, and we can start tapping additional spice. Nice synergy there. I love adjacency bonuses, as you know. All adjacency bonuses are good. Point of interest fully investigated, and we're going to get some more free research. It bonused local dialect and defense systems. This is a real-time 4X AB123.
On duty.
It's a real-time 4X strategy game.
Listening.
If you want to compare it to Civ, it would probably be most equated to a very fast game of Civ. Like a short game. Okay, I know they have a missile silo up here, but I think the smugglers are stretched pretty thin, so I'm just gonna press these 4 units in.
We'll send them ready for
And we're about to lose like 3 of these down here, so I'm hoping that we can take this over before the council vote is over. How long do we have? 3 days? That may be enough time. We've also detected a new siege, who are kind of just like local neutrals, and we can trade them water for resources and then ally with them for various benefits, but it's draining our water supply. So I'm gonna do it, but I'm scared that we're not gonna be able to produce enough water. Because I am being very greedy. We could build a water building in Ada, we could build a water building, but eh. But I can't really do much with no authority anyway. But at least pillaging this will be good. Alright, we're still trying to weaken the smugglers here. Trying to hold them down while we slowly accumulate authority. The moratorium for movies is like a month, maybe 2. Please. A month. Movies aren't even available for home viewing after a month. Are you saying if you don't go to theaters, you deserve to be spoiled? Is that what you're saying? Bastards. I could also liberate these villages so they go back to neutral. But most of these, the only things that people even watch concurrent with their release are the hyper popular, like, mega properties. Like, shows that come out and get grassroots popularity take a lot longer, i.e. Severance. Like, Severance has been out for a while now, but is still kind of being talked about slowly, and that grassroots momentum builds under it. So there's a lot of properties that, I don't know if that can be spoiled, but if it can, my point is that it's not like, well, I watched it before everybody else did, so therefore, who cares? But like, here's the reason why I can make such blanket statements is because the truth of the matter is, anybody who is actually having a meaningful discussion about a property that includes spoilers is usually mature enough to go to the appropriate forum or location on the internet where other people like them who are intending to have good faith conversations and discussions have also gone and are using the appropriate means and taking the effort to keep those conversations in places where like-minded individuals will come, which is away from the eyes of the public, whereas people who just post spoilers in short bursts are typically just the dumb brain empty, like, Twitter crowd who doesn't actually have anything to say about it other than a desire to, like, I have to say it right now or else I'm gonna die, like that type of interaction, so it's meaningless anyways. You know what I'm saying? So, that's my 2 cents. +1 militia slot is good. And unlocks enhanced fortification building, which I do want to see. And then I want to go to what? I do want the Kulon caravan unit so that we can, like, stay supplied. But what if we did spread the faith and just, since we can't take everything over, just liberate every village and get paid big bucks? Let's do the entire economic tree. And then maybe go back to Siege, to Beer. And then I might be able to build the other economic building. But I need 1,500 bucks. So we're just not allowed to comment on any pop culture then. Like, when I went to school, they taught me how to talk about things and communicate my ideas, thoughts, opinions in productive ways and not destructive ways. So I can talk about any property that I've seen without inherently spoiling it and giving my thoughts and opinions. So it's not that hard. You know, yeah, it's... It's like, you know, that was the entirety of English class, actually, which I got straight A's in, as it happens. Council results are whoa. Why did the hang on, is this bad? Chat, why did they elect the Fremen? I think it was all neutral. The neutral houses randomly selected me to get plus 30% authority. And we also did need to spend as many... Wow! 132 votes to 128 votes. We won with 4 vote margin to get plus 30% bonus spice exchange rate. So our spice exchange rate's now 3.1 instead of 2.4. Big money. We're making 332 Solari, like, per day. What the hell? Also, our, like, elite super guard is gone, which is very sad. And we're pillaging this. And we just took this settlement from Blue, the smugglers. So this is a new building. We inherited their missile battery, their 60 Solari processing plants. and their manpower production. Oh, we're maxed on manpower, but how do I use more manpower? I don't know, actually. We do have too much manpower. I could just destroy the manpower building. Well, that takes a little bit of time.
Listen to the sand.
Stop saying that. 4 militia spots. Okay, this is the new kind of front line. I'm gonna put heavy militia and start... Ooh, I want to spend the money, but I also want to build the super building. Let's build the super building first. Plus 10% Solari production if we build a orange building in this spot. I like that. So I'm gonna build the Chome branch. Applies Solari upkeep reduction to all ally villages in neighboring regions. 30% bonus spice exchange rate. That's gonna make even more money again. Agents assigned on Chome infiltration produce more Solari. So that's just big bank. So I think I need another economy building. It requires Dune Wanderers and Siege Network. Where are those? There's Siege Network. Where's Dune Wanderers? Right there. Water upkeep for military units is down. That's tempting. Let's do that first. Okay, forget support structures. You do keep the research progress you've gained so far. This makes it... Probably should have done this a long time ago. Cheaper authority to annex a village, and then I want the Dune Wanderers next. For the water upkeep. Unlock recycling vat buildings. Lots of new buildings. Seems like there's a lot of good strategic choices for what buildings you want to build in each village, which is nice.
Listening.
Okay, did we finish pillaging this? Yeah.
Ericus belonged to the Fremens.
They are the Fremens. They said it themselves. This is their HQ. I wonder if we could even, like, chat, could we just take their HQ soon? Can we just take Ash Al-Nin and then go straight for Siege Tuek and try to eliminate the entire faction in one go? Does that work? I like that you don't lose research progress. I agree. Oh, I forgot to put, here's a good use. So each harvesting team we put on this crew is 50 manpower, so that'll use some manpower and give us a bunch of new spice to sell. Now we need the water collector. Get a wind trap in here. This is only wind strength of 3, which sucks. But yeah. We need to increase the military command point ability and then maybe think about expanding north. Because we got village, 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 and one of those includes the siege, which is awesome. Because we're going to get lots of bonuses from that. Is it just me? Like, or...
All clear. What do you need?
Wait, why is Atreides so scattered? Or are they actually in here now? We just didn't see it yet. But Atreides seems really out and about in different spots.
I wait.
Who's the new siege? We're working with them now. I think we're appeasing 2 different siege groups simultaneously, so we'll ally with them eventually. Until then... we should be getting a lot of harvesting. Villages in the same region as an ally siege. So we need to build in their region. So I'm gonna do Dune Wanderers. Then support structures for the caravan units. Then diplomatic, then the siege network. New agent can be assigned. Let's assign them to Chome for money. Okay, building complete. That's water. So we got bonus 14 water. Is that it? Harkonnen also has some border gore? Yeah, I guess they do, between them and Atreides. We might be in a nice position to win here. I want to go for this settlement here. All units in this region gain 2 supply per day outside of combat. The Polar Sink has militia. That would probably be my next target.
Listening.
So we're gonna need to send a few friends.
We're here.
I might leave default warrior.
We trust you, Ned. We're going.
A default warrior and a default infiltrator here, and then take the other ones.
We're listening. We're going.
Up to the polar caps. Who are these raiders raiding? Is there any research that influences water? Yeah, the one I'm working on right now, actually. Dune Wanderers is water upkeep for all military units is 30% less, so it'll help a little bit, especially as we expand the military. The polar caps give a plus 50 water through a building. Spoilers in chat for game that released today. From the person who's not following this Twitch channel, why am I not surprised?
This path is dry.
Tisk, tisk. By the way, what's up, Simple Anarchy? Thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate the Prime sub, Simple Anarchy. Brighter TTV, welcome back for 42. Thanks again, Brighter, for hanging out so long. Nanyog, also 46-monther in chat. Woo, big time. Bosharu with a fresh Bezos Prime sub. Hi, Bosharu. Hope you're having fun today. Thanks for hanging out with us. And one classy Doge gifted us up to CG Core. Hey.
What do you need? We make less noise than a mouse.
Thanks, one and all. Streamer getting upset over answering a question. It wasn't my question. I was reading chat.
We're going.
Chat is spicy tonight. If chat was a spice, they'd be sriracha. Okay? Because you're like not even a 1 out of 5 star spicy tonight.
We're Arrakis claws.
There's 3 bad guys here.
Lead us to it. Our great knives are on.
What about this siege? 10 water for 10 plasticrete. Terrible trades. I'll worry about the council when they're actually voting. Trade requests.
How can I help?
No, not with you. No trading with you. Okay, we're gonna send the infiltrators to fight the rangers in the back. It's hard to see who's doing who. You're attacking a peaceful settlement. Doesn't that make you the bad guys? Yeah, but I'm doing it in the best interest of the villagers because I am spreading wealth and freedom throughout the desert. Okay. You're coming under my protection. Is all. Only 3 wind strength here. Craft Workshop is 2 hegemony per day. We're at 9.1. We're almost at 10k. Chat, look how much we're winning the hegemony battle for sure. 100%. Ekaz Envoys. A group of famous sculptors have settled in your city to get inspiration from Arrakis landscapes. They're looking for a patron. We can either commission a masterpiece if we have 1,000. Oh, we lose 1,000 Solari, but gain 200 hegemony. Or if we take control of 2 new villages in 10 days, we can get it for free without paying them. But I have 6.6k cash. I'm making 585. This is insane. How am I making that much money? Did I build the new core building? Where's... We did, yeah. We built the new Chome branch. OP. We need to unlock the other building so I can finish this district. It should be soon. All right, now the council's voting.
I'm becoming the Empire.
I have 154 influence. The elected faction will either get plus 30%. I can't take that again. It's too much. 100% Landstrahd standing losses for actions against other factions. I don't even know how that works. Or plus 100% unit recruitment. I'm just going to vote... Who's got the second most hegemony besides me? It is House Harkonnen. So I am going to vote for House Harkonnen to get the 30% upkeep. I'm gonna vote with like 100 influence. They're probably gonna pick me though. I need to go all in because they're all probably gonna vote for me. 150 then. Etalyx is following the golden path. I'll get that reference one day. We can get another militia here. Let's do demolition. We need militia in this. Get 2 heavy, arranged in a demo. Karnan needs militia again. Let's do 2 heavy, range demo. Okay, that's a good use of our cash and our manpower. And then we're gonna get range there. Okay, try to strengthen up the front lines simultaneously. What happens when your stockpile's too low to pay off the Spacer Guild? They give you a huge debuff, is my understanding. Ooh, 333. My authority has been depleted, but we're gonna get this cool polar sink right in the middle of the damn world, and then we're gonna be surrounded by both smugglers and Atreides. So we're gonna stand there and cap that. What do I do with the rest of my money? We could just invest. Ooh, I got an idea. What if we just go on a Plascrete binge? Hold on. 10,000 hegemony bucks. I get military units gain power according to your hegemony up to 20% to 25,000 hegemony. So we just get stronger the more hegemony we get, which is, it seems insane. Villages cost water. They do. And we're gonna need some militia here. 2 heavy demo ranged. The wind strength is only 1 here. Where's that nerd talking about 50 water? Maybe a research first? It would be in one of the great outbuildings, I think. You're sitting on ice. I am indeed sitting on ice. Non-follower lied and left. I don't know why there would be a research for one special building. Got back and you're still playing. Seems good. I think you need to pick this up. It is a solid game so far. I don't have any complaints. Everything except for
Trading too much.
well, we have this. I guess we'll use it for something. Give me a Plascrete factory. Well, now I think we need like this is a big choke point. I'm gonna say if we can get a missile silo, I will. So missile battery first to hit the choke point. And then we'll just go from there.
If we can.
So I definitely want to put the stranglehold on the smugglers.
We're going. We'll send them to their shade. We have no
Okay. I have what? Space Guild paid. The rate is still 1.9. It's not great, but we're gonna keep trying to make as much money as we can. So the rate went down. I should make sure I'm gonna have enough in the stockpile to pay them next. I am good. And we have like 90% stocks. So I'm very happy with that. Let's also save. And now what I want to do is start mass producing as much plascrete as we possibly can. And the way we're going to do that is opening up every 300 cost building slot that we can. And then using that building slot to make plascrete factories. So like one there, and we only have 1.2k plascrete, so this will only work a little bit, but we're paying plascrete to start producing plascrete, so it's a short-term expense. There's already plascrete there. Short-term expense for long-term bonus. Is it under Spreading Faith? It's got the icon there. It's a Shai Hulud Temple, which I thought I already have unlocked. Defense Systems is Advanced Fortifications. This is Command Post. This unlocks the Al Gaib Temple. This unlocks the Intelligence Agency. This unlocks the Admin Hall. Dune Wanderer research is done, though. So water should have just been saved. And we unlocked the Recycling Vats building. Let me see what that is. That might be a capital building. Yeah. +5 water per building in your main base. +50 hegemony for each water-producing village. That's everyone! We're gonna get so much hegemony. This is crazy, actually. +25% max supply for all units. And on top of that, it's the second economic building, which means we're gonna get a huge bonus to, I think, Solari production. Yeah, we're gonna get the insurance banks. What does the number under the tech tree icon mean? That's how much knowledge I have. So more knowledge equals faster research. So we've got a few things buffing that, including the research center itself is +3 knowledge. I've also been kind of mass producing research buildings in various villages and settlements so we can get more. So bigger number is more research, effectively.
Lead us to freedom.
What are we researching right now? Support structures? I do want to still do Spread the Faith. But we're just going to go ahead and pillage this for cash.
Ericus belonged to the Fremens.
They're not having a great time. So how do you win? That was a dumb question, because I know there's 3 victory conditions. And we're definitely far and away winning the hegemony race. And this recycling vat is going to make that go up pretty high. I could get influence. The bazaar counts as economy, military, and statecraft for the purpose of district bonus. Applies the district bonus one more time. Oh, that's cool. +2 influence production per allied siege. We do have 2 allied sieges. Hold on. Wait. Wait. It counts as economy, military, and statecraft? Does that mean you get all 3 bonuses? Does that mean I get triple research and it duplicates the bonus of 20%? If I build the bazaar there? I have to wait till the first construction's done, but still. That kind of seems insane.
Lead us to freedom.
Alright, so we already pillaged that.
Your Highness. Search harder.
Let's go back to the ice caps and kill these guys.
We are listening.
Because I feel like we're definitely winning. I'm loving this game so far, but feel like it's missing a good tutorial. My first couple hours were filled with confusion. I mean, there's definitely a learning curve. There's a few things that I had questions about, but I don't think there's anything that I felt like was super missing, Fancy Filmmaker. A more detailed tutorial would be nice, but my expectation is that's probably going to be what the campaign does. That's not in early access yet. We'll introduce new mechanics over time, as campaigns typically do, whereas what we got right now is kind of like the whole thing at once.
Listening.
Ericus belonged to the Fremens.
So it makes sense that that's slightly more confusing.
Let's get to business.
It's good that you're in control of the pole, companion. I have interests here too. We should definitely work together. I don't think I will. But I can build something else here. Knowledge, influence, intel, grants hegemony per day. The wind strength is only 1. Let's continue the Plascrete mass production that we were doing before, because I'm starting to see it pay dividends. I don't have enough water for this. They're running. You guys can't run? But yeah, the victory conditions are listed somewhere. Here's our total hegemony. Oh, it's like, there's a meter. So it's like 25k is the win condition, maybe? Some thresholds unlock new abilities and ultimately allow you to win the game. We're getting the most from 3 special regions, spice taxes, ally sieges are a big bonus, defeated enemy units is also, so you can get a hegemony just simply by winning combats. Alright, we're getting some missiles dropped on us right now. I might just go in here. If I go too far, they've got militia, so we might just hang back. Let them have what they want. Let's meet at Cad Albu.
We are listening. We make less noise. Swift as the wind.
And we've also got the Thumpers, so I might just send the Thumper up there for everybody together so we don't get missiled as much. I love that our missile launchers are like trading. Wait, is this just random raiders?
Listening.
Who are they attacking?
Listen to the sound.
I have no idea. Alright, but I'm about to be able to train the caravan unit, and we can build a command post building after this, which might allow us to get more command points so we can have a larger military, so that'd be nice. This is a 4X RTS both? Yes. It is a real-time 4X. Oh, the raiders are not attacking me. How convenient.
Listen to the sound.
So I'm just gonna let them do what they want to do. I think the only thing that I would add is a research complete notification that tells you what research you finished, so when you've queued them up, you don't forget. I remember because it was support structures. But let me see what the building includes. Wait. That's a Capitol building. Command post is plus 12 command points and plus 20% power to all. I think I'm gonna make the trio at the bottom military focused. But plus 20% hegemony from Chome shares is too late. We can do military though. And then I can do the admin complex here. We're almost done with recycle vats, and then we're gonna get big water. I think at this point we just need to go for a hegemony victory. So knowledge is fine. Oh, let's do Plascrete. Plascrete for everybody. Because yeah, now look, we got 1.4K. So now that we've started scaling up Plascrete, we can continue to add more building slots everywhere. Here's another Plascrete building for you. Already got one. So here, for example... Because hell no. Yeah, I just say start generating hegemony with the hegemony buildings. Because you can have 5 buildings per thing, it looks like. These are some poppin' towns. Okay, construction complete. The recycling vats pumped us up to 37 surplus water. That's amazing. 50 hegemony for each water-producing village, so we just shot up to 11.5K. And on top of that, we have max supply, so our units can walk further. Now I'm going to start on the military buildings, but we need... we have a lot of money, and we're generating a lot of Plascrete right now, so we're going to start generating that. Then you want to do Bazaar there, but Bazaar counts for... Bazaar is going in this slot. Because the way that districts work is, you only get the bonus if the district is full. So this district needs 3 buildings. Complete this district with buildings of the same type to get one of these bonuses. But since the Bazaar counts supposedly as both, or all 3, economy, military, and statecraft, economy, military, statecraft, we should get all 3 bonuses, and it should double those bonuses, which should make all research 40% faster. I don't know if that's actually going to work, but it should in theory. So we're going to try and pop that next.
Lead us to freedom.
Our Chris knives are unsheathed.
Alright, since the raiders kind of softened this area up, I'm going to send my entire force and start pushing people back. We're doing diplomatic maneuvers. Meh. I'll do that in a second. I want to do spreading the faith finally. So I can start liberating everything and just delete all the factions from the game. We're just kind of like doom stacking here. This is a good missile launcher though. He's trying to run. Construction possible in your base. Thank you for that. That's a good notification. All right, let's try the Bazaar now. It's going to give us some influence as well. +2 per allied siege. So that's actually going to increase our influence gain by 50%, which is nice. Because this siege is friendly, because we can ally them too. It's going to take authority, but it'll give us 20% power to units in the region. Meh. I just want to ally them for the various bonuses that we're going to get.
We trust you, Nate.
Why did we stop attacking that guy? I don't know. There must have been a reason. But yeah, this is going pretty well so far. I think we're on track to win. We're like halfway to the hegemony victory condition. Let's build. This is a fantastic place for buffing neighboring regions. If we could just simply capture the ones that are around this, because it touches 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate regions simultaneously. So it's an awesome place to try to bulk up and build around. So I might try and get the plus 20% resource production for self and allies, and then go from there. Cat Al Boo, we're gonna start grabbing hegemony per day. Yeah, Plascrete's skyrocketing. What happened in the, what is this? Seeds of Treason. Lose 500 Solari to end this with no consequences. You got it. Where's the last vote? New council will meet again soon. So we did successfully hit Harkonnen with the plus 30% Plascrete. But we did get hit with Landsrod standing losses for actions against other factions, which I don't know exactly what that means. Water Sellers Union. Solari production increases by 100% of available water. Unlock requirements. Polar sink is controlled. 8,000 water was produced. How do charters show up? Oh, the charter just shows up at random. I think they show up at random here and you just have to win. Oof. Plus 30% water upkeep. Ouch. The main base is under architectural surveys, plus 100% damage received. Cannot attack. Building costs down. Actually, I'm not sure how they show up, because I'm pretty sure it was at random.
Ericus belonged to the Fremens.
Okay, so we pillaged
Ericus
here.
belonged to the Fremens.
Now I'm just gonna bounce and pillage the next one over. Alright, it's voting time. Chat, it's also BRB time. It's been about 6 hours. So I'm gonna step away for just a minute. While we continue to try and, like, remove the smugglers. I'm gonna start liberating every single smuggler base.
We make less noise than a mouse. The sand muffles our steps.
But first,
Swift as the wind.
I need this research spreading the faith to be done in 25 days.
We'll send them to their shade. This path is dry. We have no fear.
Okay, so what do we got? I got a vote that I need to do, and I got how many days to do it? 5 days to vote, so I definitely do not want water upkeep. So I'm gonna decline that with at least 100 votes, because that would be outrageous. And then architectural surveys doesn't seem that good. I might just make the smugglers take 100% damage received to their main base, so I can just go fight it. Make it take more damage. Okay, they got some militiamen here. They're kind of kicking my ass. Well, I mean, we're getting them. I know it's hard to see what the hell's going on. I sent one unit back just to heal. Okay, construction complete of the temple. Now we're making huge Plascrete bank. We're gonna go temple to the spice bonus building. Actually, no, we're gonna go the upkeep 30% reduction building. Okay, then next to that, every new building slot is gonna cost like 5 hundo. Once we get past the 4th one. Plascrete production in every town. Unless you already have it, in which case... hegemony per day. I want to snowball hegemony to the point where we just win. Okay. Plunder that one too. We have 11,000 bucks. How much can we even store? Maybe it's unlimited. Do I need water in every town? I already basically have water in every town that has better than 3 wind strength. But also, I think that's a one-time gain. Not per day. Plus 50 hegemony for each water-producing village. But I don't think that's per day. See, because recycling vats is a flat 400 ticker to our hegemony count. So it does give you 50. But yeah, we also have 40 water right now. All right, chat, I'm gonna take a BRB. I'm gonna take a gamer death break. This is going really well. And I think we should be able to finish this campaign tonight. Okay. Cyber Say, thank you for the 12-monther. Appreciate the year sub. And thanks for hanging out. And thanks again, Classy Doge, for the gift sub. Chat, I'll be back. I could probably leave the game on pause, but that's a little risky because I don't know what's going on. So just take a look at the desert and listen to this. And I'll return shortly, BRB. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. Time to do some stretch. Okay. Whew. I'm not reading the Book of Eels? That is a lie?
I've already read it.
Okay. I did like 20 squats so that I don't die gamer death on stream. Also, hi. Now, where were we? A lot going on here. I think we're kind of just chilling for a minute. Just unpausing and letting things go. All right, let me see the results of the vote. So, the smugglers with, wow, by only one vote? They voted for the Fremen, that's me, to take architectural surveys, which has a main base debuff, sort of. But no one's gonna attack my main base. I got one vote more than the smugglers. Gave one vote more to the smugglers. So their HQ is gonna take double damage, which we're gonna attack soon. Imperial intelligence is plus 100% agent captured. They picked me. We're not really doing that much spying. I feel like there's no video game in which I do a significant amount of spy operations. Like, I never understand how to actually use them. So maybe I'll try that if we do another run eventually. And then we managed to successfully decline the water upkeep, so that's good. Everything panned out there. Hey, what's going on here? Why are there 5 ornithopters? Is this like the car shows that they have in Vegas? We got blue, green, red, and yellow ornithopters. Just hanging out here. They don't have anywhere else to explore on the entire map, it seems. So what I'm gonna do is send ornithopters to different unknown places and see if borders have expanded yet. That tends to be how it is. Either spies are super strong or near meaningless. I don't think they're near meaningless. I haven't put a single point into intel. Okay, I put 1 point into intel, so I have no idea. Because it seems like there's a bunch of good stuff in espionage. We just have to have level... I gotta figure out what all these symbols mean. I know there's no more room for another operation, but I don't know what all these symbols mean. Hold on. I could just use one of these. Here's their HQ. T-pose, scavengers, wreckers, and then their home base shoots out missiles, I think. But yeah, I don't know that they're useless or not. I just haven't really played with them. Okay, new buildings complete. We got more plascrete than we know what to do with now. 324 a day. We got extra hegemony. We're at +8 a day for a win condition. And then last, we've got the Bazaar, which in theory should be giving us a significant boost to research, but I don't know where to see the results of that, whether it's actually working as intended or not. But I know it is producing +2 influence per allied siege, so we're getting +6 influence from that. We're soon going to be the most influential faction in the political sphere. And then for my final 3 major building slots, we're going to do the remaining military buildings. So one of them is +12 command points. That means we can make a larger military. It's almost going to double our size. +20% power to military units, and they're cheaper. Or, no, not cheaper. They have more supplies so they can walk further across, like, deserts and stuff. So that's going to be the new building we make.
Lead us to freedom. Ericus belonged to the Fremens.
Okay, so now what we're going to do... We're actually going to go to Tadud. And in Tadud, we're just going to recoup our supplies and health.
We're here. Swift as the wind.
Then the plan is basically to just conquer Ash Al-Nin and then go from there and hit their capital and see if we can eliminate the faction. We'll see if it works. Paid the Spacer Guild. New exchange rate's 2.3. That's pretty decent. Pretty good. We're going to have just enough... I kind of want to have a slightly larger stockpile, so we're going to increase the amount that we're hoarding and forfeit a little bit of money. Dunk. Hello, Mary Skipper Mod Squad. Spies were so strong in Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri. I don't think I've played Alpha Centauri. But that seems like one that I would enjoy playing. Or would have enjoyed playing at the time.
Lead us to freedom.
I just never got around to it. So, besides, Civ, are there any other strategy games you guys think we should play in the near future?
We're one with the desert.
Still a good game? I don't doubt it. Point of interest investigated. Give me a random research. So I think someone in chat asked me what would I change earlier if I could change anything. I think the only thing I would change is make the points of interest slightly more valuable than they are, or at least like scaling late game. They don't really scale late game very long. And so make them more impactful, but also make them only researchable if you control the zone. Because it's weird that I can send an agent to clean up a crashed ornithopter from across the known world and get the benefit of it as long as I get there before someone else does. also make them interesting. I understand they're just supposed to be resource bonuses, and in that sense they work. They don't have to be stories,
We trust you, Liet.
like in Stellaris necessarily, but
Shah-Halud willing.
I wish I had downloaded the driver update for this game before streaming it, but I guess it's hopefully watchable. Maybe Distant Worlds 2 or Distant Worlds Universe? Maybe.
What do you need?
We will help if we can.
It's not a no. Alright, that was easy. So I'm gonna go ahead and just take control of their village. And we'll get bonus the missile battery, we'll get a refinery, we'll get a wind trap, and we'll get a spice harvester. So really we're just gonna start snowballing soon. If we're not already. And that will connect up to their capital. So I don't know if we can take over the capital or how that's gonna work. We'll find out shortly. I still wait a few more months for Distant World 2, still buggy and broken. Yeah, that... Okay, let me make sure I have the right game in mind. Is Distant Worlds 2 the one that just came out? I saw Avic playing that. Yeah, that was March 10th. Okay, that's the one that I just saw. It's got kind of mixed reviews on Steam. People are a little disappointed. Simulator Stellaris. It feels like you can't really shoot down ornithopters. Seems like the counter for researching someone's territory is they just shoot the plane down. Maybe, but it seems like ornithopters are so expensive that if you could do that, it would be crazy early and mid-game. Like right now I'm making so much Solari, I could easily build more ornithopters. But 400 Solari at the beginning is quite a lot. So something would have to change there. But yeah, that is curious why you can't shoot them down. We have to do one of these two things, or one military unit will leave your service. Pillage 2 villages or sieges, or just lose 50 manpower. Okay, I'll take that one, because we have full manpower anyway. I see a good game in Distant Worlds 2, but they definitely need more months. Based on your streamer play, I got Timberborn, and I'm very much enjoying that. Timberborn is really nice. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I don't mind the idea of playing it again. When we stopped playing Timberborn, chat, what happened? Because it wasn't because I didn't like it. Did it just get too obtuse for chat? There were too many moving parts? Or did we lose? I think we lost. Like, the game got hard, and the droughts were very long. And I think we lost, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, 3 days, we have some new votes to make. And we actually have so much influence, I think we have a lot more than the AI at this point. There we go.
We are listening.
Borders have expanded. We get a free wind trap from a water, missile battery for defense. I'm gonna build some militia in here. Military base for bonus military power for these dudes, so they are thriving with 28 power. My elites have 30, good God. And we just unlocked new military space because in our capital, we just built the command post, so we have more space for military units. So I'm gonna make some of them. I'm gonna make a Kulon caravan. Basically, a Kulon caravan is like a mobile supply depot. So we can cross long distances and maintain supplies. So we're gonna do that. And then I want Fadakin, but we have maxed. Can we not build any more Fadakin or warriors? Oh, we need 6 command points. Yeah, 6 command points is a lot. Okay, so we have 4 left. Skirmishers do throw bombs, and I only have I have 0 skirmishers, so some rangers actually would be nice. Let's just do the rest, like 4 skirmishers. Wait, no, the shield is armor. That was 3. Okay, I'm dumb. Never mind, that's fine. This is a 4X game? Yeah, it's a real-time 4X. Have you played Iron Harvest? I haven't. But that reminds me, I am looking forward to the new Company of Heroes, finally. Releasing. I would love to play Company of Heroes. Alright, they have 20,000 health. It's a lot. I want to make sure if you're going to attack enemy capital, that you do so with your entire force. So I'm going to go ahead and, like, train all these dudes up first. Is this Fremen? Yeah, I'm playing as Fremen, and we're currently winning, I think. We certainly have the most hegemony. Harkonnen is the next closest, but we're doing pretty good. And the more hegemony we get, the more power multiplier we get, so that's going well.
We carry the clan's water.
Oh yeah, I was gonna build a new building. So, HQ. We got 2 more slots, and then once we fill these up, all military units will get +2 armor, which is pretty good. I would have rather had the economic hegemony bonus, but too late. I'd have to delete those and rebuild them elsewhere. So now we're gonna get the barracks, 20% health for all military units, and 50% bonus unit region and XP gain. Did the bazaar work? I think so. We're researching faster. Speaking of, we just finished researching Spread the Faith. So we can liberate villages for 1,000 Solari, which obviously we have 15,000 Solari. Clearly we need more money. How do we do the other 2 victory conditions? I don't know. But yes, who said is this? How is this game? Pelafalco, I think it's really fun so far. I've only played the 1 faction at the moment, but I'm enjoying myself. I want to see my little pack donkeys set up camp to help and hide nearby troops. That's cool.
Always stay alert.
All right, council vote time. So we have 237 influence to spend how we see fit. We have 3 different, basically ways to spend our votes. They're all gonna trigger whether we vote for them or not, though. We definitely need authority. I don't necessarily need building construction costs down, so I'm going to ignore that. And I do need military development completion speed up. So I'm going to vote for 150 votes to try to get elected for bonus authority so we can kind of take over more villages and then spend the rest on just trying to pass military developments. Why do Fremen get a vote? It's not a vote, it's influence. It's basically like I'm too big to ignore. I have too much relative power. I am allied with 3 different separate sieges factions. So that's giving me +6 influence. So basically I have ingratiated myself with the sieges, and I have agents who are giving me extra influence too. 1 victory condition has to be domination. I believe that is the case by default, yeah. All right, let's make sure we're on pause. So, now that I have 5,000 plascrete, what? Can I help
How can I help?
Why are you chastising me? I'm about to attack your capital. Okay, we're gonna go through, and we're trying to play for a hegemony victory. So there's a building that just generates 2 hegemony a day. And I can put it in every single village. So as you can imagine, it multiplies fairly quickly. Like right now we're at +8 a day, but now we're about to be at +12 a day. And I'm spending our stockpile of plascrete. What do you have? Are you already doing that build? Okay, so we'll do a different building then. All right, let's build the building that plus 20% resource production to neighbors, because they're all building plascrete, so 20% more plascrete's good. That one's full. Have some hegemony for you. We're almost out of plascrete, but we're doing all right. Okay, another +2 hegemony for you. Remember when I said we were gonna snowball? This is what I meant. Okay, I just built a new hegemony producer building at like 6 or 7 different cities. Oh, that one's already got one. I'll do... We don't really need the water building, but that's still 50 hegemony. I've definitely got enough spice at this point. Like, we got as much spice as we can possibly get, and we're maximizing our gains.
Ericus belonged to the Fremens.
Is it Ericus or Arrakis? Because he said Ericus. But guess what? It's worm time. So I'm gonna summon a worm to fast travel me all the way down here.
Lead us to freedom.
So the Fremen can put thumpers down, and then they do this cute little jump into a worm, and then they ride. Fast travel! No need to worry about supplies. Was that a VO problem, chat, or was that actually how you pronounce it? Hooves for Hands, thank you for the 24 months. I appreciate 2 years, and Mary Skipper Mod Squad for almost 3 years. Appreciate you. Just to make sure we don't get eaten by the worm this time. That would be the important bit. Okay, I've already basically placed where I want the points to go, but I'm just gonna... We've been making so much influence, I'm gonna pump it up.
We trust you, Lee.
Okay, it's go time, chat. Reinforcements have arrived.
Shah-Halud's favor. Shah-Halud willing.
And I've also got like some spy operations so I can do the supply and health regen, or just reduce enemy units' power. But we're gonna see what happens when you attack an enemy capital. But here comes the construction. All of the buildings that we just queued for more hegemony is hopefully gonna snowball us into the victory condition, because we only need 25k. There it goes. We're up to, we went up to plus 20 from 8 a day. All right, game time, chat. I don't know what happens when this happens, but here we go. Attacking Siege Tuek. All in. I don't even know if they can fight back. Oh, there's a guy. They have one sniper unit here. Oh, the Kulan caravan actually has guns? Oh, that's pretty sweet. So remember when I said don't get eaten by the worm? This is one of those times. This worm right here. Is this multiplayer? It's not multiplayer yet. In early access, they're gonna add multiplayer in a campaign. Underworld contracts. An old acquaintance has risen to a significant role in the underworld, giving you an opportunity. Set up 2 spying operations or successfully besiege a village. I don't really need to use my spy actions right now. Whew. Capitals are healthy. I understand why. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, what did we get? Fremen won the plus 30% authority production. Good. House Harkonnen stole the infrastructure control, and we did succeed in supporting faster military research, which we should actually pursue after diplomatic maneuvers are done. "1% of your unit's total power is produced as influence. Another 8 command points. Plus 20% unit power per spice collector in the same region. 30% more resources when pillaging. Camouflage units lose 80% less supply while static outside combat. I actually don't really know if I want any of those. We'll see. Okay, so we're gonna start cycling the people who are getting shot by the tower. Out to go heal.
We'll get their water. Listening.
Because it seems like they're doing splash damage. So if we can just simply spread out, that might make this a little easier.
What do you need? We'll claim their water.
But this is a pain in the ass.
What does Liet command? Arrakis is our home. Yes, Liet. We'll hunt them down.
They need us there. Their water will join the clans.
Their armor won't stop us.
Alright, now they're attacking my elites. So this is the part where I'm probably just gonna drop that supply in this region. It should try to heal my units a little bit. And then I'm gonna go back to espionage, because we ought to be able to do some pretty cool stuff. Ceasefire, interrupt and prevent battle. Chome shares. Buy Chome shares to increase your hegemony by 500? It's 10k Solari. Why, yes. I think I will. Does this game have any kind of siege units? Not for my faction, at least. But this is the only instance in which you attack a building, really, outside of missile silos. The other easier answer is simply have a larger military, which there are different buildings that will give you more command points, so we can do that. But for now, we're just gonna build fortifications, which will boost the health of this by 100%. That'll give it 40k health. Oh my god. That would take so long. 40k health. Jesus. Can you ride sandworms yet? Yeah, that's our special ability. We rode a thumper to get here, actually. So we've already done that. Underworld contacts. I don't know if I'll be able to do that in time. So let's go around and spin our Plascrete again. On new constructs for more hegemony. Okay, we only have 300 left. And if it's in the same region as a siege, we actually get an extra building slot, which is very nice. Dude, that supply actually like healed everybody back to full, so that was pretty nice. They're at 2.6k health right now. And that's with like 28 power level warriors, 31 infiltrators, and 30 Fedaykin. So we're like really strong actually at this stage in the game. And that's primarily because we have so much hegemony that we have our bonus power for all military units. So I'm really curious to see what happens here. Before we figure that out, I have an unassigned agent. Give me more Solari.
We'll avoid the sun.
Okay. So many explosions, it's lagging the game. 1 frame per 5 seconds. Pew. Kaboom. Okay, so that actually deleted every single settlement that they had and reset it to neutral. So attack killing the capital, erase the faction. So that would be your domination victory. And I think that's actually nice because my fear in certain RTSs is when you have to one by one, single file, destroy every base and village or whatever an opponent owns. It's nice to be able to have a trump card that's like ace in the hole. All right, all I have to do is kill the capital and erase the faction. I think it's going to make domination victories actually fun instead of most RTS games where you have to like chase down all resistance and systematically eliminate them. Because that gets old. So it'll be nice to like actually have a strategic defense around your capital, hopefully, and like fortifications, and make sure they're not encroaching too close. It creates some natural choke points, and so on. So at this stage, it looks like it's gonna be down to just me and Harkonnen, because Atreides is gone, from what I can tell. Harkonnen has just been erasing them from the map. So I'm wondering if I can't just be cheeky sneaky and get in there. I got worms. And pretty strong units. So I wonder if I can... I wanted to go for hegemony victory, but domination just seems almost better now.
Shah-Halud willing.
The smugglers have been eliminated. Are you closer to victory? I don't know. I don't remember what the third victory type is. To be perfectly honest.
Ericus belonged to the Fremens.
But I struggled to see how we could really make this army better. Ooh, Chome shares. But yeah, 10,000 Solari is a lot. It's the hegemony victory at 25k seems just like an enraged timer, which is fine. Okay, well, let's keep building hegemony buildings. We're definitely at the end game now.
This path is dry.
Where are you guys going? Alright, I'm thinking. Because with espionage... I got an idea, chat. We're gonna research a probe. And I want to go ahead and use this, like, 2-day invisibility cloak. So we get 2 days of total invisibility. Then I'm gonna also research a supply drop again, because that worked so well last time. I might just go for a domination victory now. Because I can't take the smuggler towns and make them a hegemony generator chaos dragon, because the problem is we're authority capped. So taking all the villages takes authority, because they actually repopulated them with militia. 376 authority is a lot. So I'm not sure if it's supposed to be that difficult. I don't know how to generate more authority, because you can only store 500 at a time, and we're only generating 17 a day. It's not much. So I think the real thing is bump it up. Or not. We could just walk.
We're going.
Maybe quick save? I don't think a save will hurt. After eliminating a whole faction.
What does Liet command?
Okay, and we can just worm travel. Like all the way to here. If I can find anywhere to click.
Listen to the sound.
All right, thumpers.
We'll avoid the sun.
Wait. You guys didn't catch... Chat, they didn't catch a ride, dude.
Ericus belongs
Only...
to the
I thought
Flemings.
everybody could ride.
This path is dry.
Bro. Oh my god, just wait! The bus is leaving the station! Alright, now I learned my lesson. I'm not gonna do that again unless everybody is standing on the exact same tile.
Dry.
Maybe there is no limit, they're just there for 1 second until the train leaves. Missed the thumper to school.
We'll avoid the sun.
But what's nice about the worms to travel is you don't lose supply in the extreme desert. But yeah, we're out of thumpers now until they gin. Mission succeeded. Resource deficit, you have no command points left. Wait, what? Chat, why do we only have 26 command points? Was there a council thing? No? This is a different thing. Because it's a new set of resolutions. Because, like, we should have 18 base plus 8 for ground commands. The command post should be plus. Maybe the sandstorm has broken a building. Because command post is plus 12 command points, and now it's back. Yeah, it wasn't counting Siege to Beer. For some reason. Okay, weird. That sandworm really didn't save us that much time, if I'm perfectly honest. But yeah, we're gonna walk up here now. Because, Harkonnen is actually, like, doing a full-scale assault of Arakeen. So if we could just backcap Carthage, whatever, then that would actually win us a bunch. I want the 3 Landsraad guards. And I'm willing to spend 170 to do it, and then I want the bonus spice, and I'll spend 70 influence to do that too. We get both. I gotta be having the most influence, for sure.
Lead us to freedom.
Because yeah, if we can just attack them with Landsraad guards, we can just get a domination victory. I don't know if we've got a domination victory with like any 4X RTS before, or if this will be the first one. because we're still 10,000 hegemony away from that win. That's taken too long. I feel like we should be a lot closer than that. Chat, somebody do the math. What's 10,000 divided by 28? Also, how do you get charters? 400. So it take 400 days for us to win by hegemony. How many days has it been since the start of the game? But yeah, I don't know how to get the other charters to come down. Because that one came down. That's the only one that I saw.
What does Liet command?
So we've got vision over Carthage. Just wanted to see what it looked like. It's kind of a tiny region, so maybe that was dumb. Let's set up. Another sand cloak. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna start rolling on in. I got one sandworm, and we're just gonna try and fast strike their capital. I don't know if this is... If this results in the death of every single one of our soldiers, so be it. Rebellion? One of your villages is rebelling against you? If you don't subdue them, you will lose control of the village, bro. Does the militia help? Or is the militia the one who's rebelling? We're actually close enough to respond to this, believe it or not.
Our grist knives are unsheathed.
That just happens to be right next to us. Can't believe I'm late to the Dune Spice Wars stream. Not only are you late, but we're kind of winning right now, sort of. Really depends on how strong the military is for Harkonnen. Guys? Watch your step. That's a big drop. No safety rails on Arrakis as Grim Dallas burns.
Arrakis belong to the Fremens. Liet, Yahaya Jahada.
They won't hear our steps.
Alright, they're just rebels. They should be easy. House Harkonnen has reached 10,000 hegemony. Chad, is it just me, or is the 10k hegemony Harkonnen bonus, like, awful? Assign an agent to a mission to reduce its cost and prep time. The agent will be sacrificed. But it's taking, like, 30 minutes to get a new agent now. So, do you sacrifice one and then have to wait 30 minutes? To get another one back?
We are listening.
Alright, rebellion has been ended. And now we go back on the march. What the hell's this?
On our way.
Is this their
As
sandworm
fast as I
equivalent?
can. Listening.
Alright, so we won the Landsrod Guards barely by like 16 votes. And Harkonnen won the Chom Spice Exchange rate. Too bad.
But I get my soldiers.
We're on it.
And my soldiers are on the move, but yes, they do have... Ooh, what if we just intercepted these nerds? and then take out 3 of their units when they're all... Chat, Doom stacks always win in the end. Okay, I'm taking my Doom stack. Move.
We are listening.
This path is dry.
Doom stacks always win in the end.
The Kulons are quiet.
We're here.
Because they sent 3 units this way by themselves. And we're just gonna smash them from the side.
Ready for instruction.
My 3
Ready for
new
instruction.
Fremen guards.
At your service.
Well, they're not. I guess they're not necessarily Fremen, but...
Agreed.
We're Arrakis claws.
Alright, we also have visibility over here
Yes.
with the Ornithopters.
I wait.
Oh, they're on auto recon. That explains why they're not just sitting where I told them to. 'Cause I'm trying to use them for spy visibility. I don't think you can shoot them down. I feel like you should be able to because it's just free vision over what you're doing and where your units are moving.
We welcome you, Liet.
Hi. They're trying to get picked up, but will they be able to before we can kill them? We got 1. I feel like the transport was called off. Or maybe they picked up 1 out of 3.
We'll avoid the sun.
Well done, chat. Well done. So now, we're just gonna kind of be bastards. What's that? Sandworm! Dude! Don't do it! Get out of there, everybody! Run! Oh my god, wait. Now we gotta fight this? How did we even get here? Keep running, the sandworm's still there, dude. Ignore the rebels and move. I don't know what's happening here. Just look, make sure their green bars go down and my green bars stay up.
I tuned in at the right moment.
You actually may well have, because we're gonna try launching a push to the enemy capital. I wasn't planning on, like, taking control of this, but now I guess I may as well. Because we're here, and we already connect to it and get some bonuses for it, and it might not be a nice forward operating point. We just have to go push the Carthage right now. And they've still got some units, but we did kill 3. So that was nice.
On duty. Understood.
Reinforcements are arriving now. New village controlled. Landmark unlocked. Control 4 special regions. Is this a special region? Because it has an energy source? Chat, what is fuel cell factory resource production? The hell is a fuel? I don't think we can make fuel cell factories. But I can make ceremonial fancy caves. We're gonna train militia to defend the city, and then now that everybody's all grouped up and having fun, we're gonna go mass push and a wreck.
They'll meet our crysknives.
Fremen don't get fuel cells. I see that, yeah. That's what I was... kind of what I was saying. Bar go down, bar go up. That's all you need to know. It's easy. I like the soundtrack and the music. I wouldn't mind even more. But the tone fits nicely. But yeah, I think something probably... The only thing I really want to change gameplay-wise right now is the Ornithopters. To make them more of an active component. Kind of like, you know, StarCraft when you move a flying unit in to kind of spy. But you risk them getting shot down. Ornithopters are just like all-powerful... recon scouts, it seems like, with no downside that I can think of. Alright, we're gonna liberate instead of just pillaging. Which is going to reset it to a neutral settlement as opposed to taking it over ourselves or just pillaging it for resources temporarily. I think we're en route to win. We need to kind of move fast, though. Let's go attack these nerds while they're standing here. I'm gonna leave one skirmisher behind to finish the job. Who is this? Their units look cool. What? Where are you guys going? Dude. Where are they going, though? Excuse me. Oh, shit. Okay, it's go time, chat. Reduce enemy unit power for 2 days. I'm sabotaging their gear. House Harkonnen has discovered your operation. What does that mean? Does that mean it doesn't work or it does? Side note, intel-wise, does infiltrating Harkonnen even do anything for me? What do we not need? Manpower right now? And counterintelligence might be nice too. This is authority. So we got too much Solari anyways. Let's do counterintelligence. Okay. 2 things. Number 1, I have an invisible unit here who should focus on the person with the most armor. They got a house guard. This dude's badass as far as health goes, but sucks at actually attacking. My guys are extremely veteran. Like, they're tier 3 veterans. Stealth probe. Yeah, I have, like, Fedakins as my elites, and we have the Landsrod guards, who just kind of squeaked in here. Alright, I'm just trying to kind of, like, do a little divide and conquer thing right now. Because this is going to be a huge mess. Fight wars! We're in Spice War territory now. There's no reason for me to commentate this. My guys are better than their guys, is all you really need to know. Alright, we basically wiped them out. There's a sandworm.
We'll appreciate what we'll meet.
We're gonna move out of the way. I want my own sandworm. Are we still liberating this or no? We are still liberating this. It's taken a long time though. Has he at least seen the original Dune movie? I have actually seen the original Dune movie, because my uncle used to watch it a bunch. I don't remember much of anything from it, to be totally honest. But I have seen it. Do you remember the blocky shields? Vaguely, yeah. I do remember the Lynchy Dune. Dune Lynch. Kazmaz, thank you for the 8-month sub, by the way. Hope you're having a good evening, and thanks for supporting the stream. We're going for their capital momentarily. I'm just going to finish the liberation. Actually, we can just straight up... Did they make more units? They did. Alright, let's go then. Because they're fighting rebels. And we might even have enough authority to take over That's 444. They got units moving all over the place. But we're mostly healed and mostly resupplied. And I've got the supply donkeys, too. But the nice thing about liberating is they have to use authority to recapture it again. So that's convenient. Surrounded. Just a mess. Alright, you want to see OP? We got some people with a little bit low resources. Supply drop's incredibly powerful. We're going to supply drop this region. And the people will heal and regain supplies. If they discover the operation, does that make it not work? And on top of that, we're done with the research. Okay, so go back to Siege. And then let's do military threat, which increases influence more, and then some command points. Okay? Then what? Council vote. I have to take 50% off recruitment so that they don't replenish the units that I am killing so fast. So I think I just pump at least 250 points into that. And then try to decline the influence production one and then go. They got some missile site. Oh, that's the capital. That is the capital. Yeah, the sandworm, I think we're attracting some sandworm attention here. Now, I only need 378 authority. It's not that much. We also successfully liberated Etalyx. But yeah, check this out. Now that this is why it's a little OP to use supply drop. This is another thing that I would suggest to the devs. Like, supply drop's so powerful that it probably should start a cooldown. Like, some of these, I think a nice balance would be once you... Okay, let me start over. The way that you use intel, which we're gathering here from our agents, and we're able to spend the intel on different missions. The missions give us power-ups, which we can activate once they are done preparing. So there's like this preparation phase. Then it goes up here, we can click it and use it. So the problem right now is that, like, I can use a supply drop, which lasts for 2 days, and then I can immediately prepare another supply drop that I think is ready before the current one is even done being used. So you can almost have permanent supply drop, for example. So that's really powerful, as you can see, because we stay at full health, we stay at full supply, so we can just scooch on down the map and kind of go wherever the hell we want. So to that end right now, I'm just gonna go for the win. Oh yeah, I guess killing the missile launcher would be ideal. It only affects one region at a time. But still, this one's almost done. And we're gonna take these guys out piecemeal. We also can have up to 50 commands, which is pretty sweet. So let's go back and look at home. Because we get 2 units there. We're gonna start walking them up to the front lines.
Listen to the sound.
And it's not impossible for this to be the final showdown. Because I'm gonna pop another supply drop in the enemy capital region. And that should start healing my boys. I think it actually heals them faster than their capital can do damage to them, and it lasts for 2 full days. So I have found the OP spy tactic. I don't think I can lose, because now I can just... 2 days isn't the longest, but I can just queue it up again. And we should just win. But I haven't played with the rest of the spy things, because vision is useful. Increases supply drain sounds good. Supply drop's also easy. But yeah, you should probably have a longer cooldown before you can use it again. And maybe not last for 2 full days, I don't know. It's hard to say. I can be invisible too, but is that good? I guess we're invisible until someone sees us. Alright, they're sending all their reinforcements to protect the capital, so at least the AI is treating this as a big threat. The ghost market operation has been started against you. You can have my resources if you want. Why didn't you ask? Yeah, I think we're just invisible until someone sees us or gets close.
We're going.
And I am sending backup. I have 2 thumpers, which I'm probably just gonna use since it looks like this is all or nothing right now. Because the sandworm will take us all the way up to here. And then this sandworm can go... we need to get to at least, like, that patch of sand first. Well, they're definitely training a lot of extra forces right now. But I'm gonna... Can you double supply drop? I don't know. I queued up another one, though. And I'm gonna keep doing it! Until I win. Oh, gear sabotage would also be good. So let's do supply drop and reduce their power. So we stopped attacking the Capitol building since they sent everybody back here. Okay, now back to the Capitol. If you were invisible, could you see, or would light pass through your eyes? That's too deep.
Yes.
I do not know.
Their armor won't stop us.
Listening. Lead us to freedom.
Is it cheese if it's just useful and powerful, and also one of the primary research trees in the entire game is intel and infiltration, and I'm just using one of the intel infiltration powers? I mean, that's definitely one of the 4 aspects. There's even ways to assassinate people, but we never got that crazy. I don't know how to do that. Set up the assassination of the target faction leader. This is 1 of 3. You have to have Atreides, Harkonnen, infiltrate. Okay, so this is... Yeah, you can assassinate Harkonnen's leader with sufficient infiltration level, but you need 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and I don't know what each of these symbols mean yet. So... I don't know what all these little icons mean. Off the top of my head.
Their water will join the clan.
Okay, we're gonna do a reduced power and another supply drop. I don't know how they're getting this many units
We welcome you, Liet.
out to face me simultaneously. Chat! We're being coxed! Emergency alert, actual internet down to 220 kilobits per second. I am updating the Cox command as... Oh, shit. It's going to 0, chat. Code gray. This is not a drill. Battle stations. I can't even see the pixels anymore. Everybody panic. Riots in the streets. The stream's on fire. I don't know what you see, but it's not good. Ah! We need more spice for this stream to function properly, I think. Now you're invisible. I know. They're jamming my signal. The spies... The spies are working too well against us. Van Gogh stream. It looks like modern art. Yeah, I know. It's getting better. Yeah, it should be. It's back to 876 kilobits and slowly improving. I know you... Okay, you're at 1500. Maybe enough to see things if I just don't move the camera.
What do you need? Always stay alert.
Possibly.
We're ready to hunt the heroes.
We're chasing these dudes down. I do need to check on you two, because you can get a thumper to escort you to the front lines, which I think would be phenomenal. I know you guys can't see shit right now, just hang on. Here's another thing that I think needs to change. I'm actually wondering, like, I understand there's an effort to create simplicity in gameplay by basically making you de facto at war with every nation, barring you creating a non-aggression pact with them, which is a special research and diplomacy kind of pursuit. So you can really attack anybody you want at any time, wherever they are, whether they're trespassing, not trespassing, anything, right? And I understand the effort to keep that easy, accessible, and understood that everyone's hostile by default. However, as that is, we have this problem, right? Where an enemy village has 3 militia who do not actually come out to fight to help their trooper who's dying unless I physically right-click one of my units on the village. So there probably needs to be some kind of zone around a city or something where if hostiles move through it, the militia is deployed. Or a militia button that will deploy them, because I could see the cheesability of having a zone where they could be, like, triggered, and then you could kill the militia on your own terms. But it would, you know, if I were red, I would be pissed that my 3 militia weren't coming out to help right now, for example. We're back to 4,000 kilobits, even though I'm in enemy territory destroying their capital.
His path is dry. Bless the maker and his water.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing the cheese. Cheese! Gear sabotage and supply drop are pretty powerful stuff. We also have some super elites. Level 4. 1,080 health, man. How are they pumping out this many units? Oh shit, we just lost 1 unit. Well, the good news is we got backup incoming. And maybe more besides. That was just an infiltrator as well. How do they keep getting this many soldiers out? Oh my god, there's more. Well, we're just fighting them one by one as they do emerge. Alright, soon we'll have another supply drop and another gear sabotage. There we go, double up on those. Mission succeeded. We get to heal, we get to reduce their power. They got 12.5k power left.
Yes.
All right, there we go.
We are listening.
We'll send them to their shade.
Harkonnen are the military faction, so maybe they have abilities to conscript faster. That's very possible, because they're just pumping them out right now. We got them down to 50%. Alright, I need more gear. Insufficient spacing guild infiltration level. Okay, I have found the limiting factor on how to continue using supply drops. They're coming from the spacing guild, and you have to have spacing guild level. Okay, that makes sense. So that's what that is. I didn't know what these symbols meant. They do match, though. I see them. So, for an assassination, you need level 2 Atreides, level 2 Arrakis, level 2 spacing, level 2 Chom, level 2 Lansrad, and then you can assassinate somebody. Or try. Well, I don't think we need authority anymore. But yeah, okay, now I get it a little bit more. It's for missions. Now we have level 1.
Give me another supply drop.
What do you need?
Ericus belonged to the Fremens.
We are listening.
There's supposed to be more Fremen than Harkonnen. Yeah, we have our max military command points as far as we can get right now anyways. We'll see.
Listen to the sound. We make less noise than a mouse.
Here comes another guy popping out of the oven. Okay, I don't want to lose the mercs.
Let's go. Moving.
They're taking some HP damage. This is the final battle for a reason. God, they get so many units. All right, let's pop gear sabotage again. Lower their power by 20% when they come out. Give us a nice supply drop again.
Ericus belonged to the Fremens.
Spooky sandstorm detected nearby. All right, I think everybody except that single warrior is like here on the front lines fighting right now. We have 18,000 hegemony, 25k to win, but domination victory is actually easier. They never finished off Atreides, did they? No. All right, so what we're doing is we're attacking and almost killing the capital of this entire red faction sector. So as soon as Carthage explodes, it'll lag the game a little bit. And then red faction go bye-bye. Atreides wins simply, not wins, but wins against Harkonnen simply by waiting for the enemy of my enemy situation. Rest in peace, Harkonnen.
We have no fear.
So, time to go say what's up to Atreides.
We'll avoid the sun.
I think we're gonna win my first domination victory in a 4X game.
Shah-Halud willing.
We don't have a sand snake yet. No worm.
With Shah-Halud
We're gonna have to
fever.
walk. It's a long, long walk.
This path is dry.
And we're low on supplies, but if we stick together,
Shah-Halud willing.
we're not low on supplies, but we're gonna start draining
With
supplies.
Shah-Halud's fever.
Let's stay out of the super desert, because this is gonna drain supplies really fast.
We trust you, Liet.
Until the enemy of my enemy comes knocking on my door.
Fever. We'll avoid the
But anyway,
sun.
this will give you an idea of how long campaigns can be, because we've been playing this campaign for what, like 5 or 6 hours? And that's with pausing and streams and stuff, so the campaigns aren't gonna be insane. It's like short civ, but I like the more bite-sized aspects, so you can try different factions and play different, like we haven't even researched all the developments. I'm wondering if hegemony probably needs to be tuned a little faster. Because even with a full focus on hegemony, we're still only 2/3 of the way there. If that. And I gotta look and see what the third victory condition is. Alright, council votes. Decline. The water upkeep. Minus 30% unit power. Super decline. And that's it. Hello, Atreides. I see you trying to expand again down here. What are you doing? What are you guys up to? It would be really, really sad if I came along and, like, messed up your plans. You have a cool looking base, though. But yeah, gear sabotage and supply drop only costing 1 spacing guild level is pretty easy to maintain. Atreides like, oh shit! Really cool base though. Alright, spread out everybody.
We carry the clan's water.
Spread out and find somewhere to attack. Where are these guys coming from here? Out of nowhere, we're just pushing them around. We're gonna do this again. How do they have transport ships? Green is still alive? I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Okay, see now we're out. I think we've just been saving up so much intel that we just massed gear sabotage and supply drops. Oh, it doesn't refund. Oops, I didn't read that. Now I can't do infinite supply drops. But I've been saving my intel for, I guess, the entire game. Did they just eat my caravan? How dare.
What does Liet command?
Unbelievable. Goodbye, donkeys. Donkeys are dead. Long live the donkeys. Can worms be controlled ridden by the Fremen? Yes, but not like more than just riding them. As far as I can tell. Whew, the micromanagement here. Getting intense. Because they spawn units on different sides.
We are listening. We make less noise than a mouse.
Council results are in from the vote. Declined unit power. Declined water upkeep. Alright, that's fine.
What do you need?
We carry the clan's water.
How are this? There's no way they have this many units still that they can pump out. Where are they running?
What do you need?
Oh no, not the infiltrators. Chat, they still got 5,000 HP, dude. Are the land strat resolutions always negative? No, sometimes they're positive and you can pick, like, try to vote yourself in. to get a benefit.
What do you need?
We trust you, Liet. Yahaya Jahada.
Going invisible is really nice because the infiltrators can like hide from the AoE. Super convenient. Check how much money they have. AI might be cheating. Maybe. Let me see. It says they have 4,000 Solari. So as long as they have the manpower and this, I can't see their manpower. But it's late game, so they just have a lot saved up, I think. But it should be good. They're at 3,000 HP, and this is their only structure, so just do some damage. Almost, chat. Hold. 600, 500, 400, 200. I win. I win. You were the last faction standing and are now in control of Arrakis. Good job. You did it. Did they just blow up my HQ or what? I don't know. What is the spoilers? Don't tell me. I won the Spice Wars. Me. Now's the part where I keep playing and just systematically take over every village for fun, for RP, so the Fremen can just settle the entirety of Arrakis and create peaceful harmony absent the other factions. You're shooting happy beams. That's true. But yeah, it's in early access, so during early access, they're going to add an actual campaign, which I'm assuming involves story and storyline and progressive missions. Right now, it's just like a replayable choose a faction, so we could play as the Smugglers, the Harkonnen, or Atreides factions, who get different powers and units. And also have unique researches on their research tree. So, out of curiosity, I'm just gonna pick Atreides. And they each have, you can pick 2 of 4 counselors in different combos too. But I just wanna look at how different their research tree is. Unlocks veteran militia. Allows you to impose any treaty upon other factions for 50 influence. Chat, I apologize, I beat the AI on medium difficulty because it did not save my hard difficulty selection. But it was good for learning how to play the game. Now we know. But the other one is political. I don't know how to achieve political victory. But we did domination victory, there's a hegemony victory, and a political victory. We also were on a medium map, which I thought was pretty large. But we'll click large map out of curiosity.
7 hours of mediocre gaming.
It still looks big. It's hard to get a scale of how much larger big is. Also, my frames are so good now. But anyway, I just wanted to look at the research tree. Oh, we can't without capturing a village. Well. My units are different, though. Trooper, Ranger, Heavy Weapon Squad, a support drone, and the Warden. It's a lot of buffers. Nearby allies gain 2 armor. Nearby allies gain 20% health regen per day. Interesting. Let's get a trooper. 10% bonus power for each bonus they get from an ally. So troopers are the main dudes. Ally units attacking the same target gain plus 5% power.
Sir? Okay.
But yeah, this is what a start of a game looks like when the whole map is unrevealed and you have to use the thopters to go find stuff. But political, the council starts in 19 days. Like, if I were playing this again, I would go for a super influence victory. Like, try to go political victory would be fun.
We are on the move. All clear.
Okay, so when you find the town, it's got 2 militia.
Ready.
We can send our friendlies in. I like our green boys.
We are ready.
They're looking good. They're looking real good.
On it. Focus fire.
But I also like the slow movement speed of all the units because it just gives so much more time to respond to the incoming threats.
Yes, sir.
I do wish auto recon was a little more focused on revealing question marks early.
We are ready. Atreides.
Atreides! Hey, that's us!
On duty.
Yeah, we have like 20 damage power versus their like 8. And it's going down. I guess because they're panicked under 50% health. Good slashes.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, then they'll auto-attack the next group.
Yes, sir.
And we could just go ahead and train some more military units. But we do have to pay upkeep, so early on, it's incredibly expensive to pay that upkeep. Found a village already. I don't know how much authority you need at the beginning. You just need 40. It's easy. Peaceful annexation time, 15 days. Peacefully capture this village for 50 influence, 5 water, and 43. So you can do it without even fighting. You just need a ton of influence. Interesting.
Ready.
That's the special ability for Atreides, among others. I didn't even read the rest of them. What are the rest of them? Peaceful annexation. Other factions lose no authority from treaties with you, so good politicals. Benefits from a high Landsraad standing and cannot pillage neutrals. At 5k hegemony, if you're under a positive resolution, get plus 10% money, and ditto 10% unit power. You can ignore charter prerequisites except for the necessary Landsraad standing. So yeah, that's the part I didn't really get last time, but that's
Yes,
probably because I
sir.
didn't read the tooltip. All right, we got a village. So I think all research, there's not that many different ones for Atreides. They have, well, that's not necessarily true because we played Fremen and they had different things for some of these as well. Like negotiation tactics was not negotiation tactics. So even though there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 that have icons for Atreides that are specific to them, there's still ones that are default that are changed from Fremen specialties back to default, so it still would be more different, if that makes sense. Like, maybe 8 different ones, if you think about it like that. But yeah, a lot of the other ones are similar, because the buildings are going to be mostly similar. But anyways, I just want to take a look. So Atreides has delegations. Other factions lose 100% more Landsraad standing when breaking a treaty with you. You can assign 1 more agent to all faction infiltration. That'd be a fun, like, assassination playthrough. Your units have 20% power inside your own territory. Minus 80% militia training time. Wow. And missile batteries are more powerful. Missile batteries were okay. They weren't great. They weren't terrible. They were okay. Atreides merchants. Plus 5 money production per other faction with a relationship above 80. So 3 other factions, I guess. And then last we have 20% influence production per controlled special region. That one's good. That one's very good for influence. But yeah. We won the game. I'm not going to start a new one. The spice was flowing so good that we actually won a domination victory, Pilkia, but I don't have time for another 6-hour campaign tonight. I think that's understandable. But we got to play a full game! Victory! I like 4X, where I can finish a run in the time it takes for a full stream to go off. So I'm very happy with that. GG. Did not lose and did not have to stop midway through. We beat a thing! Even if it was just on medium, oops. But really fun game, I like it quite a lot, and it's a game that I will probably play again throughout early access. I might give it some time to get some more features, but I like, I think the core gameplay is very fun. So I don't know if this is a multi-stream game, but I think it's a fun game. Because the campaign would do a lot for the streamability. Number go up is fine, but number go up from scratch is a little harder. But it's very fun. And it seems pretty robust. It's gonna be, I think this game's really gonna shine in multiplayer. Where you can't pause. This seems like it'll be a very good multiplayer game. Hopefully the audience for it exists when it comes out. Because servers and like having enough people, that's always the hard part, right? That's always the challenge, is getting those player counts up. But I think it's, aside from some frame rate issues, a very solid early access entry that I have a lot of good things to say about. 1v1 me and Dunk. Chat, we're going to be back tomorrow with a sponsored stream. Should do. So, we got the rare sellout stream. We're going to be playing another RPG, actually, that you may have heard of. Tomorrow, you say? Yes, as in Wednesday. So we're going to be playing King Arthur Knight's Tale for a sponsored segment tomorrow. 1.0 just released, and it's got very positive Steam reviews. And it looks really good. It's got like 666 reviews, very positive. It's been in development for a while. 1.0's out, and we're going to be sponsored. Take a look at it for tomorrow's stream. This should be really good, because I loved playing Solasta, and I'm looking forward to playing another RPG. Because I'm in an RPG mood. Point and click, no. Like tactical RPG. Like turn-based, like CRPG style. I believe there's some colony management aspects somehow. There's a whole party recruitment phase. There's like 30 plus different recruitable characters or something. So, it should be cool. It's the turn-based XCOM 2 style combat. So it should be fun. And then we will also be streaming on Thursday, and Friday is gonna be a weird one, because I'm gonna try to stream on Friday, but I also have a Midas vet appointment in the afternoon. So there's probably gonna be the earliest ETAL stream yet on Friday, but we're gonna try and get at least like a short 5-hour Friday stream, and then Midas is just gonna go get a checkup and get a shot. But I can't reschedule it because I was gonna reschedule it so I have more afternoon time to stream, but it's gonna be like 2-3 weeks before they can reschedule, so I'm just gonna buckle down and do it so I don't have to wait. He needs to get his vaccinations. I need to get my booster too. But anyway, I hope you guys had fun. Really enjoy checking out a new game, especially when they're good, like today. We'll check out another new one tomorrow. Then RimWorld Mod Day, possibly, on Thursday or Friday, I don't know which. We're gonna do a stupid mod that I think is gonna be fun. And, it depends on if anything else is out that I don't know about, because I feel like there was something else I wish-listed that I'm gonna see. But I do have RimWorld Mod Insanity on the to-do list. It's not going to be like 50 mods. It's going to be like a couple interesting mods that I want to see how they work. And we're going to play around with some one-offs, and maybe one of the one-offs will turn into something that's more fun than we think it's going to be. But it's hard to go wrong with that. Anyway, good night for now, chat. I will see you guys again at like really early for the Wednesday stream. We'll probably try and start at like 3 p.m. Pacific or before for the sponsored segment stream and go from there. Okay? So good night. Have a good dinner, sleep, or morning, wherever you are. All things depending. But yeah, I am going to send you all on an adventure. We're gonna go say what's up to Hippo, who's playing The Long Drive right now, and was hanging out in the stream earlier. So go give Hippo some love. Give him a nice strong raid. Playing The Long Drive, which I still need to play, so maybe I can get inspired to put that on the to-do list. Because that's a game that I've wanted to play forever, and just never got around to it. Dunk Raid? Okay. Dunk Raid's good. But go check out Hippo. Maybe see a broadcaster you haven't seen before. Toss him a follow. Check him out. Okay? Good night. Thanks for a good stream today, chat. Almost 8 hours of dunk goodness. Solid game. I didn't want to rush the end, but I didn't want to wait for the hegemony victory either, and I just knew I could win, so why not go for it? So we can see the end of a campaign for once. Night-night, everybody. I'll see you next time. Come back tomorrow. Peltsari, thanks for the end-of-stream sub for 19 months. Modus Ponus, Eric, It Is Sky, also for 17. Yo. Good night, stream. Bye-bye. Chat, hang on, what happened? You're not supposed to be here still. Where's the raid? You already have a raid in progress. Raids are broken. Did you start the raid? I did. But thanks for the stream subs. I guess I forgot about you, and I saw you at the end, and I thought you guys were gone already, and I was just talking to the void. All right, Sky. Sorry I missed you guys 15 minutes ago. Eric pumping it in chat for almost 2.5 years. Modus Ponus for the 14 months, and Peltsari says Dune ambient noises. Thanks. The raid's broken. Wait, no, why is there only 300 people in the raid? What the hell? I don't know what's going on. Bye.